Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you. Thank you for being here, everybody, as we start the show today. Well, low will we go? Well, we'll find out who'll be behind there. Here's King Cat. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Very glad to see you here. And we are looking at SOFI and other stocks today. Want to thank you all for being here right now and joining in the fun we're going to have today. So let me get my picture back down here to the right size. And here we go with Catfish Tyler and the stock show. See what's happening in the world of finance. We'll click done here. Boom, and say greetings, fellow cats. Greetings. Hello there. Greetings, and salutations to all fellow cats. Boom. Good morning to you all. Get me glasses on here and get ourselves running. What are they trying to do to our stock today? Oh, my goodness gracious, taking her down to 738 right now. A good number to buy it, if you ask me. All right, thank you for being here. Fellow cats, we had a lot of folks here yesterday, and wow, it was a good day. And I want to thank you all for being here very much. And I see now that my delay, we've got a lot of rain here again. Ugh. Every time we get a lot of rain here, folks, we have problems with signal here a lot, and I can get disconnected. I'm sorry. We just live way out in the boonies, and it happens to us a lot. So that's the way it goes sometimes. And I want to thank you all for being here. If you're here to check out this stock today and see how low they can get it and where we can buy it today. How low can we buy it? I'm betting it's going to be higher than yesterday's low. I can just about guarantee it. We will see if they can get this thing down to 713 today. But I don't think they have it in them. And the volume is quite a bit lower already, I see, than yesterday. But I got some other news for you about SoFi people. I'll wait till some more people come in. We'll wait till everybody gets here. Good morning, everyone. Greetings to all fellow cats. I want to thank you for being here. All right. And so I'm typing some things here, and I'm going to have to move this page over here now. There we go. Now we got it over here. We can see where people are putting things, if they put any comments. And we're going to be looking at some other stocks today. I told you, folks, RBT. They got it down now, but boy, they had it up 5%. It looked like yesterday. So be careful. I'm telling you, this was a good place to buy below 2. RTX, where is it now? I saw that our friend Spartacus bought some more of this, and he also bought more BTI, even though I told him not to, or I suggested. I don't tell anybody anything. I make suggestions. Let's see what they're doing. He was right, and they bounced. And let's try PFE. He was buying more of that. Pfizer. And here we have it. And he was right on that one, too. Nice, Sparty. Good morning to you, if you're here with me. Spartacus and the others that are here. What I want to show you folks today is something interesting about the technical chart. I want to go into a longer term, looking at the 1 year, because I see something that was brought to my attention by my buddy here on YouTube. His name is Hurricane Lopez. And he made a very good and interesting and cool observation, which I think I'll share with everybody here too, right? So what I want to show you is this pattern right here from January the 25th. It was actually prior to that. It was January 1st through all the whole month of January. See this scale up right here, folks, that I'm looking at? And look at this thing move up right here, right? Then look at the type of pullback that it had afterwards. Now look here, starting May, after Chivrini Day. See the similarity of this right here? But this is even more exaggerated, right? Spartacus, good afternoon from Portugal. Thank you. Good afternoon to you too, Sparty. I'm showing people history and why I think it's going to repeat itself here. So look closely, folks, at this SOFI 1-year chart. I'm going back to this date right here. And the reason that I am is because this rundown that you see right here to this plateau and then drop and then start its way up and then here, look right here. And pay attention, all this was going on and this big one right here down and then down. And then off she ran right up to back up to my line here, right? Well, folks, look right here. Here's the similarity. Look at this chart right here from here, March the 15th, say March 10th. Look at the similarity of this move right here that you see right here, and then this drop, double drop, and pop. Look right here. Look at this right here. Look right here, this. See the similarity? A little move up, a Humpty Dump. Same Humpty Dump right here, see it? And then there it is again. And then look at the little pullback, and then the peak to the peak here. Then the drop, the up, the drop, and then off. Look at that. Peak here, drop, up, drop. And I say, folks, off. Same thing right here. And we got a whole month for this to occur over. See how long it took this the last time from the 15th or so or 13th to the what? To the next month on the 14th. All right, everybody. Bank of America analyst Mihir Bativa lowered the firm's price target on Sofi. I don't care about any of those. All those people are chasing. Never heard anything worse about. They were lowering the price target. 3 of them in a row came on one day on SoFi last when the price was down in the 7s. Every single downgrade by anybody is pure manipulation effort. The price just keeps going up. Doesn't matter. You don't believe what I'm saying? Look at the 6-month chart and look what's happened all during all those downgrades. You're not must be around long, Spartacus, watching SoFi, because there used to come a downgrade a week on this as it kept going up and up and up. Am I right, everybody? I'm 100% right. You know that's true. They start slinging the mud when they see this thing starting to launch. They'll be coming out of the woodwork, believe me. But my call is a repetition of this exact same move here on this chart. Do you see it, everybody? Look at the exact same look of this chart right here. It looks absolutely freaking identical, people. This move right here is the similar move to this one. The drop down to 485 it went to, then pulled that back up to 540. Then they yanked it down to 476. Do you see that? And then the dang thing went up to what? 1170. You hit 1023 on this day, and then they tried to pull it back. See these double whammies all the time they do? There's a double whammy there. There's a double whammy there, and then off it goes. Even a triple whammy effort. So here we've seen now a triple whammy effort to the downside to get back to this line where they will all come in and run it to this line here, 1170 or higher again. That's my call on it. You can take it or leave it, folks. Take it or leave it. Nice call both on Pfizer and on BTI, Spartacus. I know you added more yesterday. Look at the Dow down, NASDAQ down. Folks, this won't be long. These are going to be green today, big time. Just like SoFi, it's not going to be red today, folks. I guarantee it's not going to end up red. Well, what's Tyler Catfish always say? I never make any guarantees. I am not a financial advisor. I am not a licensed graduated. I didn't graduate in finance. I've been trading a long time, and that's why I look for patterns. That's why I look back to history to tell what the future most likely will do. Because as all know, history often repeats itself. So that's why I'm showing the history of this trading pattern that I see right here. And to me, folks, it looks absolutely identical. Right? But the thing about this one here, the past one that went on from this date all the way to this date, folks, all that time, this was all during earnings and beat down Chiaverini. Beat down right here was Chiaverini Day. And then after Chiapet Day right there, this baby went off to the races. But they used two efforts, one attack on the earnings call and one attack on Chiaverini. And here, one attack here was on the interest rate not rising from the Fed. We went from here to here on the interest rate not rising from the Fed. Who gives it? And then they also said on Monday that there was bond yields. I'm sorry, folks. I don't buy any of these excuses or reasons why they try to claim the market goes up. Good morning, Mopar. Good morning to you. I will say now at this time, good morning to all of you, including Spartacus and Mopar for life. We're not going to be a red day today, folks. I don't see it in the cards. Thank you for being here, all of you, joining me right now. I got some other news to show you about SoFi, but I'm going to wait till we get a bunch of people here. I sure am. And they're coming. Everybody will be joining us, I guess, if they have their notifications clicked on. And I just want to say, hey, good morning to everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Entering. Boop. Hey, I'm getting better at this stuff. Good morning, Euclides Francisco. And then I'm sure if I'm saying your name, I'm probably saying it poorly. Euclides. I'm trying to figure it out. Let me think about it. Yes, my guess is Euclides. And that's only because I've studied languages around the world. Je peux parler français avec toi aussi, si c'est possible, quelqu'un ici qui parle français et sort de Paris, peut-être. That's a little French for you, if you speak any French out there. La raison que je parle français, c'est parce que j'ai été en Haïti pendant 2 ans. And the reason I speak these languages, I lived in Haiti as a kid with my parents as a missionary. And oh, I don't have my light on today. There we go. And it was a life-changing experience. It changed my life in a big, big way and made me a very, very positive individual, a very positive, forward-looking, optimistic person. Look at this thing going up, folks. How are they going to stop it? How are they going to stop this thing from running up again today? I don't see a way. They can pay and throw it all away, but the price is going to keep going up, folks. I'm just going to leave the chart like that, and you'll see it break on up here and keep going up. Why? Well, I just showed you on this chart. So you can see these very similar. Look at this. I know this was a quick pull, but 1,000 shares, 731. Wait a minute. Bought or sold? Oh, huh? I just put that. But I took 1,000 shares at 731. All righty. I like the terminology. He took. That means, he took it from the shorts and he put it into a long. There you go. I understand the terminology, and I'm very happy to see. Hey, Manny, another exciting day. Hello, Manny. Yes. Oh, it's going to be a great day. what happens is your statements sometimes in your comments, they get hidden behind this little heart thing that I'm supposed to click on and give love to everybody. So I can't see what everybody says. So I have to put something in and then see it. Gators rock. Whoa, everybody's coming on board. I got some good news for everybody about SoFi. I'm waiting for everyone to get here. So just hang on a minute. I got some good news I'm going to break out here in a minute. I think you'll like it. Man, we got a bunch of people. Yes, Mopar, I got it. And then, oh, shoot, I'm in the chat. Dadgummit, I'm in the emoji thing. Darn it. Boom. Paste. There. I was just bragging about how I was getting better at this, and I suck at it. 739. Oh, my goodness gracious. Where were we buying yesterday? 714, right? 739 now. Nice gain. At this time, yesterday, price was at low, 714. Today's low, 730. Nice. 16-cent gain on the low, and it's not going to go back down there, I don't think. I think if you got it right there, good luck. Good for you. Hoping you can bring out your guitar today. Oh, okay. All right, so let's just get on here and say to all of you, everybody needs to be greeted who shows up individually. You're that important to me. So welcome. Welcome. Who are we got now? Manny. Ueuclides. Gators. Rock. Tim. T. And Carlos comes aboard. Buenos dias, Carlos. Good morning, Carlos Rodriguez. That's right. Everybody's here because we bought at the low already. We knew they'd come at it. I knew they were going to come at it right out of the gate today because we got some good news for SoFi. I'm going to break it for you here in a minute, everybody. Waiting for all the cats to get here that can. We got Cookie's Code that'll be here soon, I'm guessing, and Terry and Sean and many others, Shaniza and lots of other people that were here yesterday. Kay and all of you that were here, I want to thank you for liking this. Don't forget to like this stream, please, so it gets shared with as many people as possible who are looking for relative information on SoFi. So your likes help that. And I want to thank you for subscribing. All the subscribers I've gotten recently. Going to go over here to YouTube, show you now and update my viewership. And man, every day closer and closer to 1,000. So if you subscribe, I want to thank you. Or if you tell your friends about me and they subscribe or whatever, then I'm even more happy. So thank you for that and sharing with me. We have a fairly regular crowd here. And here we go. Let's go see where my YouTube studio shows right now for viewership and how many folks we got. And I want to thank you now. We got more and more coming in here now. I want to thank you for being here and checking out what I'm going to be showing you today. We've got some other stocks we're following. Yes, I'm almost, see that? 949 people, 51 away from, and folks, I've gone from 300 to that number in 2 months. So I think I'm going to go over 1,000 with people like you who've been helpful and subscribed to my channel and showed the love and shared your thoughts and comments. And all of you, I'm so grateful. You're not, again, just a number. You're not a number. I care about every one of you very much. Yes, very much. Yes, indeed. I want to thank everybody who makes a comment and comes in here. And we're going to see this thing green. I hope you just bought some. You can see the volume already. And just so you know, they cut down the borrowing. The borrowers only borrowed 13 million shares. They were a week ago on the average 16 million, then 15, then 14, now only 13. See, I am under the impression that the reason this is because they're just getting killed by this stock here recently. And their dreams and aspirations, even with a downgrade today that came from somebody. But here's the news I want to break to you folks. Look right here. Galileo. And then this is a company owned by SoFi. They bought this company. Galileo expands buy now, pay later lender offering to help lenders reach small businesses, leveraging the MasterCard network. Okay? Got this? So this is more good news about this stock and one of its assets that I believe one day it will do an IPO and spin off this company here. I do believe it. And this company is now in negotiations with many other companies for contracts. All they're doing now is working out the terms. They're at the table. They're signing deals now, negotiating with big companies, folks. There you go. Kevin says he bought 20 more. Cha-ching. Right on. It's going to go up, folks. There's no way to contain this. No way in the world that can hold this back, I don't think. And I'm going to see if I will see if I'm wrong. But here's a double dagger attempt. This is called I call this the double dagger. They give a false bottom indicator here. Run it up, usually about 8 cents, 6 cents. See, what was it? Oh, look at that. Exactly 8 cents. How did I know that? 8 cents up, and then wham, pull it back 5. So 7.33. This is going to be what they do. Get it here. So again, if you did just now, very good for you, Kevin, if you just bought the second. Because believe me, it's going to be at 7.38. And then actually from here, it'll most likely run up 5 cents beyond this to 7.44 before they pull it back down to 7.39. Okay, see if I'm right. Let's just see if I am right about how this unfolds. All right, because I know what usually happens on this stock. This can test again 7.14 if the market continues red. Uh, I hear you, Sparty, but that's contrary to what I'm showing people right here and right now. So just hold off while I show them why it's not going to do that. And folks, here's what I want to show all of you that are here with me right now. Take a look at this similarity, just so you're aware of it. I think you'll find this very interesting. I sure did. Look at the look at this pattern here from this date right here. I guess it would be the first part of March, right? Everybody, MRO $25 plus. Yeah, possibly. I bought that at $11 MRO. Yeah, I like it a lot. Gas is not going to go down. The price of gas, you saw what happened to crude oil. Somebody must have wanted it lower because where is it now? Look at that thing. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The price was lower and I got in when it was down in the 11s with Marathon. So I'm all right there. Safe as can be. But at any rate, it could go there. Yep, yep. I don't know. We'll see. But here's what I want to show everybody. We got 18 folks here. Look at this. Look at this similarity of these two charts. I want you to look at this date right here. Right here at the March 15th, March Madness, right, of 2023, this year. Look at this trend right here. Study this close with me, all of you. Look at this trend from March, early March to right here, April, mid-April. All right. Hey, Catfish. Hey, John. I just said what you said. Hang on a second here. I want to show everybody this. John, after I signed off, I saw your text. Hey, what time will you come on? I come on at the bottom every day. When I see the bottom, that's when I come on. So if you subscribe to me, which I think you have, and hit the notification bell, you'll see a notification when I come on. You'll get a little thing on either your iPhone or whatever, let you know that Catfish Tyler is up. And that's because we're at the bottom. That's when the price hits the bottom. But that's when I come up. That's why I'm called Catfish. It's my MO, my method of operation. There's no set time that I'm going to come on this on YouTube anytime. No set time. I come on when I see what I think is the low. So I just want you to know that. And I'm going to say now. There we go. And I put it in the wrong place. So we just cut it. And we put it here. That's fine. One day I'm going to learn how to do this. There we go. All right. Now we get back to business here. We got a lot of cool stuff to show you, but look at this right here. This is what I want you to pay attention to. From this date right here, do you see this? This was like the first part, mid part of March. Look at this line in a progression upwards to the high that it hit on 428. But then look what happened. Major attack down, run back up, major attack down, Chivrini Day, and off to the freaking races. Now look at this right here. Look at this formation right here now. All right. You got this gradual run up, the same peak reached there and a drop just like this. You got the run back up, boom, up to here. The pull back right to there, boom, down to there. It starts to make a move, one more last pullback right there, and then boom, off to the jump line, right? All right. So I'm going to make sure that you're all very, very aware of what I'm showing you here. And it's interesting that previously on these big double pullbacks, they were below my trend line right here. See? Right here is the trend line I'm showing you of the 200-day moving average. That's the 200-day moving average line. It was really up here before, and as it came across, they knocked it down. But when it got there and that triple crossover occurred, it was all over, folks. But I want you to be aware this time, on the last time, on May the 1st, after earnings and then after Chibrini Day, they were down below the 200, and they haven't even reached that here. We've already got it turning north, folks, okay? You'll see what I'm saying is coming true. Look at the price now. Is that right? I wish it were. It will be. What you see right here, that's what we're going to be at in a minute. You'll see how fast it gets there today. There's the double bottom right there, higher. See it? There's the low of the day. Congrats to them, 730, and the double bottom forms at 734. And by the way, I don't also believe that this will last this little morning rundown. NASDAQ, Russell, all of them. I think they're going to turn. Russell already has, folks. Russell's already started it to move back up. You'll see what happens here. You'll see the volume. Folks, we're at half the volume right now that we were yesterday at this time. We were over 4 million yesterday at this time. We were over close to 5 million at this time yesterday. Just so you're aware of that. So the reason I mention this is because yesterday, to try to shake the tree out as best as they could and get that new low that they got, 714. Look where the low is now, folks. We've improved off the low by how much? Wow, that's a nice pop off the low. We see that off the low and the high every day between now and earnings, and we will be in the 11s, folks. Low 8s today, don't know for sure, but I wouldn't be surprised. And I know right now already they have been dwindling the number of shares they're borrowing to try to hold us back. I know a week and a half ago they were borrowing about 16, 17 million shares. Then it went down to 16, then to 15, 14, 13 million. Day before yesterday, 13 million shares only. Huh. I guess they're not as confident in their shorting anymore by borrowing as much as they were. Right, people? That's right. So I mentioned this chart to you because Hurricane Lopez brought it up, and I'm very grateful to him for showing me that little formation, which is repetitive. And I've told you people about Hurricane on YouTube. Go over and see what he says. And he's spot on, man. He's right on. 740 now. Boys and girls, I'm going to ring the bell. As many pennies as we rise. Every penny it rises, I'm going to ring it. There we go again. And that will be fun to do all day long. And yeah, I'll break out the guitar in a little bit. We got to push it up, right, with some music. Somebody asked me earlier, and I thank you for asking that question. Yes. 949 subscribers. And man, has that changed. Big time, folks. Thank you. Thank you, all of you who've shared and told your friends about me, and they're coming over too. I appreciate it. And I want to be very clear that I am not a financial advisor. I am just someone who looks at the charts, I look at the charts, I look at the volume, and it speaks to me, and it speaks to me in a way that is often fairly clear. It's like a soundboard. John, you will hit 1,000 by the end of this month. I think so. Yep, I think so. Because see, as SoFi gets more and more momentum going here, and more people come over and do searches on SoFi, they're going to find me and they're going to go, "Wow, this guy's he's kind of got a different angle. He kind of sees things differently. He kind of shows me stuff that I've never seen before that don't normally look at." And these things I'm showing you, folks, they can be valuable long term. Man, you can use this stuff your entire life and make money off of it. Is that right? Yeah, it sure is. So look at the low now. We're 16 cents higher on the low. There's going to be a lot of people in your stream on earning day. Yes, there will. Thank you, John. I believe it too. There we go. Why and what and how and what the heck? Yeah. I think we're going to see this thing spike to the 14, even 15, 16. Who knows what they're going to run up to this time? But they've already started the run up, folks. And if you don't know what I mean, oh, by the way, what did we close at yesterday? We closed at 747 and we were down 5 cents. So, as I would like to share with you, I was wrong. When I saw us close yesterday at the high of the day, I presumed to gap up. And I was wrong. Okay. Well, for me, that was easy. I've been wrong before, and I've told you before, and I can be wrong again. But one thing I do know is this dang SoFi chart right here, I can be wrong, but the charts aren't. Okay, folks? That's what I'll just tell you there. I can be wrong, but the charts are not. And when you come in here and see 7 days in a row of red, and then you see five out of the next 6 green, and then today we'll make it 5 out of 7 days green. Well, that's not a surprise to me at all. And we're just getting this ball rolling towards earnings, folks. More and more are going to come in on this. The volume will be higher and higher, in my opinion, growing. Even though it's low this morning, they're trying to hold back on their shares to knock it down here and just kind of graduate it because they don't have as many shares to borrow. And it's the cost to borrow keeps going up on them. Went up a little bit more. Let's go look at some other ones today. Our buddy Spartacus from over in Portugal told us to buy in some of this. He did, and he was right. He caught it low, up it goes. He told us also to watch this. He bought more of this, he said. And he was right. Green. Nice. Very nice indeed. We're going to look at some other ones here that I've liked of his calls. One of them's OHI. Hey, was I wrong? Oh, no, I put it in the wrong place. OHI. There it is. Where's he doing today? What's it going on with it? Nice. Some good calls there, Sparty. I'd get out there, sell it at 33.12. Yeah, look at it going, man. Nice. Maybe I was wrong. But maybe I wasn't. We'll see where it ends up in today. It's going right on up, folks. Look at that, OHI. I told you I liked this stock back when I looked at it. You can see where it was right here. Sparty brought it to our attention, and look what it's done ever since. Nice call. Cha-ching. Let's look at some others. Someone was asking me, Cookies Code was asking me about KO. And where would it be at the bottom, or was it a good time? Was it time to nibble on it or whatever? No, I was right. Still right. Look at the 5-day on it. Whoa! Remember when I told you I thought around 54 when I looked back over this 6-month chart on this? Or it was longer. I must have looked at the 1 year. Yeah, I was worried about this. I told you if it didn't hold here, it was going to drop below it. And folks, this is very, very, you're talking about a 1 year low here. There's the 5 year, and right here, it hit this number before, right there, right about here. 54.84, 53.40. Cookies code if you're there. 53.40. You can buy it at 53.51, even something like that. Or try 53.67. Either one of those, you're going to make money over the long term. But this is a long vision you have to have. But I'm glad you didn't buy it the other day, and I'm glad you asked me about it. Cookies code. Appreciate it. I want to thank everybody. This is never sell. It's a good dividend stock. I hear you. KO, I will buy at 50. There you go, Spartacus. Okay. Yeah, I'm telling you, I see the low was 44 on this thing back in the COVID began. So anyway, there you go. That's that one. Hey, 740. We get to ring the bell again. I'm going to be ringing this dang thing right off the handle today. It's going to come right off the pole probably. I'm telling you, folks, if you came in this morning when the catfish came up live, how low do you think the SOFI is getting today? It already hit it. Sorry, Anthony. But a good question. Welcome, Anthony, and thanks for your question. Welcome to the show. Yep. Yep, there we are again, ringing the bell, 741. Go ahead and buy some here. This thing is going to go to $11 or $12 on earnings day, maybe 13 or 14. Don't worry about not catching the low. Don't worry about if it drops back down to 739. By the way, Anthony, uh, Spartacus believes it's going to be pulled back to 713, possibly. I believe he said that. It could go back to that. He said could go back to that number if the market stays red. If it stays going red, he says. But ringing the bell again, people. Well, and I disagree. I already told him I thought the bottom was met and it's going to be green within minutes. And now we can see it just going right on up. And here comes the real volume in. You'll see. Uh, they've Anthony sounds like money to me. Yes. Yep. Now, that being said, every single day, you can count on them trying to hit this stock starting at around 11:20 from up to 12:40 or 12:45. And so they might be able to pull it back down into the low sevens, but I don't see it in the cards. Man, look at this thing. Folks, look at this news. Look at this news on SoFi down here. Galileo, they own this company, people, expands buy now, pay later lender offering to help lenders reach small businesses. Now, I'm going to click on this because I want you to see this, people. I got a lot of folks here now. So share this with your friends tonight when you go out. Here's the news. All this is about them. This is Galileo, a leading financial technology company owned and operated independently by, guess who? Announced today that its Galileo Buy Now, Pay Later offering is now available for lenders to offer it as a service for their small business clients. You got that? So for all of the people that they have that are signed up to them using their services, now they have an ability to get to their customers financing loans. It says in partnership with MasterCard, banks and fintech working with Galileo can seamlessly and securely offer installment financing options to small businesses via MasterCard installments. How do you like that, people? I told you this company was going to stay in the news. They know how to do it, people. They know what they're doing. They know what they're up to. Now I'm going to go down here. I'm going to show you the story continues. Come on down here. Check this out. I'll find what I'm looking for here. It's beyond this here. There it is. Here we go, right on down here. Look at here, folks. This is important for you to know this, everyone. So I'll get to your question, John. Just hold on a second. But I want you to see this. Let me go over here, too. I want to watch them both at the same time as we go green. I'm going to be ringing this dang bell green. Look at that thing, 743. Dadgummit, right on up. 744, ring it again. We're going green. I told you, people. 745. This is good news. I'm reading it to you now. SOFI Incorporated, the digital personal finance company, today announced plans to host a conference call to discuss financial and operating results for the third quarter of 2023 on Monday, October 30th at 8 a.m. Folks, that is fantastic. All right, they're jumping the gun on the Fed release of whether they're going to do anything with interest. They're ahead of the game. They're ahead of it, right? They're ahead of the curve. SOFI also plans to release its third quarter 2023 results on the investor relations section of its website. There it is. You can click on it at approximately 7 a.m., people. Man, I love it. They ain't going to wait until after hours. Surprise, 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 huh? Look at here. Headline right over here. MasterCard announces expanded small business fund. That's us, folks. Right on. Daggum straight. No wonder they were accumulating all. They already probably heard the news ahead of time. Someone had got on the wire, called them all, told them, man, you better be grabbing this SOFI all week, last week. And they did, and they came in, and now look at it. About to go green, folks. And who called it? I did. Piss poor effort on the shorts to try to run this thing down. Be aware, though, we are in algorithm time. And 10:30 is, every day. We can almost count on it. So be aware of that. But my gosh, I don't even think they have the ability to do it today. Sexy stock, isn't it, SOFI? Man, that thing looks good. I think it's got legs. Welcome, all of you. 22 concurrent viewers. Man, this channel's getting more and more. I thank you for sharing my channel. 745. This thing is come alive. And mind you, this is contrary to the wave of the whole market. Look at the NASDAQ falling away, the Dow dropping, the Russell is going up. And who's carrying the Russell? Green. Look at it. It's green right now, folks. Just went green. Forget about red. It's green now. I'm going to refresh the page so you can see it. And by the way, let's just go over here and see who's buying this stock right now to run it up on the 1 day. 736. Wait a minute. No, 744. I thought it got majorly attacked in a half second. I got to keep this thing refreshed more often. All right, let's get in here. Let's get in here and investigate this with a microscope. Whoa! Who the heck is doing all this buying? Folks, these aren't little share amounts. There's $500,000, another $500,000, another $500,000, another I don't know what, 400, 500,000. Jeez, look at these big green candlesticks, people. Someone just bought 100,000 shares. That's $700,000 they're spending. And you wonder why the price keeps going up here? There's going to be an attack, a counterattack, because like I said, even though they're borrowing fewer and fewer shares, they still probably borrowed 11 or 12 million today. They were borrowing 16 million to attack us with a week ago, folks. That's why they don't have any strength left and why we keep pounding them now. You'll see what they bring at it right here. Wimpy little effort. There's 100,000 shares. You see it? 100,000 attack. 3,574,000. We're about 3 million less than where we were yesterday at this time, folks. And how are they going to hold it back? With what suppression effort? We're going to be watching them, folks. Every one of us, we're going to be watching them real close here. We're watching how they act and how they react. And folks, look at that turn off of that 200-day moving average. Look at that. Right here, they couldn't even get it below it. It says, forget about it, man. Off she goes. Buyers coming in. Thank you for being here, everybody. I certainly do appreciate it very, very much. I try to say greetings and welcomes to everybody. Sometimes I miss people jump in. Oh, I already said anything. Welcome. There we go. Got to get this in here. I think I've got everybody addressed already. Thank you. Kevin. I'm eating cross 8. I sure do like what I'm seeing right here, folks. If we hold at 744 for the new low, folks, yes, and it looks that way. Look at this low they had us at, 730. Then, bam, the next low was a double bottom, 732. Then the triple bottom, 736, folks. Next bottom, 744. That's a 9-cent gain. Usually off these highs, they're able to pull us back 5 cents. So off of 745, we should see back to 740 if they have any strength like they normally do. Let's just see what they do. Oh, oh yeah, we are going green, everybody. Oh, everybody come on in. The water's fine. I want to congratulate a gentleman who came in here yesterday and was new. You could tell he didn't know anything about really much about the market, wasn't sure what to do. And I said, go ahead and buy it. I think the price was 742, and he did. And I told him, I think it could give a good buy, and I didn't think it might get down below that. Well, I was wrong. It went to 730, but still, look where it is now. So, oh! Hello, everyone, and thank you for being here at the Catfish Hour, where we devour the shorts. Green. Yes. And I called it, told you for sure and certain it would happen, but I never make sure and certain. But I did feel pretty strong about it. And as I said, folks, even though I can be wrong, often be wrong, the charts are not. These charts are not wrong, folks, that I'm showing you, right? They're right. The charts are right. They show you how it is. Gators rock. Oh, love to see that green. Oh, don't worry, folks. Any counterattack that will come here to try to keep us red, you can be sure they're going to try to hold us red, but I don't see it in them. I don't think they have the mustard. Look at this crossover happening. Folks, look right here at the blue 45-day moving average crossing up over this gold 50-day right now. And look at this 10-day purple moving up beyond the 200-day right now. And I'm going to tell you solidly, folks, you should expect a lot of counter attack here. So watch what happens with the volume here. Watch. I'm going to read it out. I'll count it out to you, folks. 3,747,000, 3,748,000, price rising, 3,750,000, 3,750,000, and a small buy. One share of 745, 3,752,000. So there's 2,000. 3,750,000, another 1,000. And by the way, what we want to see is these 1,000 increments keep pouring in. Those are retailers. And right now, 746, 3,754,000. All right, nice. And look at the small buyers here. 3,754,073. There's 400, 500, 600. There's another 50, 20. I see these are all retail buyers, folks. 3,755,546. There's 400 shares. And the price rises on a tinky little buy. There's 3,000 shares. I love seeing the price go up on tinky little buys, people. If it goes up a penny on a one share buy, I'm buying there too. I told you all that yesterday, didn't I? And I was right. I told you yesterday afternoon after seeing that long, flat, hour and a half, 2-hour flat plateau, I said, it's not going to stay here, people. And I was showing you on the charts the convergence. It was all coming to a head. And I said, it's not going to stay. And 9 times out of 10 on capitulation in a flat line, it goes up. 9 times out of 10, folks, Capitulation, platform building, high volume accumulating with price not changing will favor the long 99 times out of 100 even. All right. Just keep that in mind. I show you all these little things because I've learned them over all these years I've been trading. And that was when I started trading. After the year 2000, I got on Wheel of Fortune. You can see it on YouTube. You can see me kick booty on Wheel of Fortune. Fortunately, all the other contestants won money too, so that was good. Everybody got to take home some money, but I took home a big chunk and I put it in the market and made it through 2008 even. I was smart and got out before that. I could see the writing. I was watching the charts and I was paying real close attention to the volume. And I said, man, this doesn't feel good. I told my broker, back then you couldn't trade on your own like now. I called my broker and said, get out now. He says, no, you can't sell now, man. You know, you were up freaking 30,000. Now you're only up 40. I said, I'm out. Don't care what you're saying. Get me out now. Oh boy, he was mad at me. See, they don't like to sell when they're down. Well, he wasn't down. He just, they don't like to sell. They'll tell you, stay, 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 stay. They don't care. Now I can do it all on my own, and I love it. And you should too, folks. You don't know how lucky you are to be able to trade on your own and not have to call your broker. And by the way, you have an independent specified broker that handled your account. If you'd call into the firm and try to get him and he was at lunch or he was in a meeting, you couldn't even talk to him to sell or buy. You couldn't just instantly jump on your tablet. They didn't have such a thing. Back then we were using pagers. Remember what a pager was? A beeper? Beep, 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 beep. Oh, there's a phone number I've got to go call. Let me go find the phone. Yep, that's right. Yeah, man, look at where we've gone. Bull market 2024, I call it too. Hogwash all these naysayers, and look where the NASDAQ is now, back at 13,148. It's right there where it's been hanging and lingering. Is the Russell a clear indicator of the market turning? No, the S&P is. The S&P is the most influential market indicator, the S&P 500. And by the way, I want to show you the S&P 500. Okay, let's go long term with it. See that? So it's green on the 6-month chart, the S&P 500. Just so you're aware of that. Let's go to the NASDAQ. Look at the 6-month. It's surprisingly looks identical, doesn't it? Green. Let's look at the Dow. 6-month. Red. Blue chip stocks suffering. Retail's looking great. Because see, retail is where NASDAQ is in retail. Retail. Almost all retail buyers are in the NASDAQ. A high percentage of that. Flight time for Sofi. Oh, yeah, it is. Yep. So let's get back over here. Back to where we were. Bear trap. Oh, yeah, it's a bear trap, all right. Big time bear trap. There we go, folks. Green. Green, green, green. Here we go. And I told you there's going to be a major amount of resistance here. They want to stop this. They can't stand see it. Oh, my gosh. Look at this chart, folks. Look at that. It's a triple upside crossover. Right now, we have actually a double upside. We have the current price in 10-day that have just broken the 200-day. Now, I'm not the only one, people, that can see this chart. Crossovers are barriers of resistance that they usually run it down from. So if you wanted to take any profit, if you bought in the low 714 and you wanted a 50-cent gain, take it now. But I don't see that as in the cards for him holding it here. It just doesn't look like it's capable, especially with this blue, the strength. And let's get down here and look at what's going on here. Oh my gosh, we got 24 folks here. We're raising the rate. We got more and more coming aboard trying to find out why SoFi is making this run. Well, I'm going to tell you why. Hey, here we go. 748. I'm going to put an order in right now. Just give me a minute. I want to buy at 748, everybody. Please be patient with me while I do so. Because I'm a lover of the number 8. I know you all know this and can relate. You've seen me buying the 8 so many times before, and I'm not going to stop here. Here we go, everybody. Cha-ching. All of you people who bought in with me yesterday at 7:14, 7:15, 7:16, 7:20s, 7:30s, even today. Congratulations. Congratulations to every single one of you. I am so glad for you. I am very, very grateful for your being here. I am going to put a limited order at 7:48, but I told you already, folks. Just now, didn't I even say it? You might want to take some profit here, and because these are numbers that they like, and I've even told many of you to sell at this number 748, at the number 48, and there's a reason why I say that. But if I see us get to that number again, I'll be buying it because I think I'm gonna go out and buy it. And I like to help perpetuate my prices past numbers I know they like to hold. That's what I know. It sounds crazy. Many of you have seen me here before do it over and over. Though heirloom cedar, nice. Yes, sir. I'm putting in an order here. Why wouldn't I? Here we go. And we're going to go continue. Thank you, all 26 of you who are here with me. Please make sure you like. I only see 3 likes down here. And if you like it, more people will see it. And that'll help me get more views. And I just would really appreciate it if you at least just take a second and hit the like button. I know it's a lot to ask. But please take the time to hit the like button for me if you would. Thank you. I see one. I'm going to give a heart for every like I see. I see one like. Yes. Thank you very much for liking it. There's another one. You got some love too. Doesn't that feel good? Oh, we got another one. I feel. Thank you, people. All of you. I'm very much appreciative of the likes because it just shares this with more people, folks. It gets it in, and especially if you start like. Oh, look at them flying in here. What the heck? Man, thank you so much. Now we got some likes, and I know it's not something you think about. But I do, and I hope it helps, and I know it helps, and you know it helps. So thank you for helping me, help you, help everybody. 28 folks here with me now. We're on a record. Heirloom, it's earnings month. Woo, woo, woo. Yes, sir, folks. Rocket ship. We're in the seat of a rocket ship. And I already told you, 10:30 algorithm time, folks, so don't be surprised by this. It's 10:30 algorithm time. Look at the volume, though. 4,148,000. We're very good. The volume is picking up. And I have told everybody some very good news today about our company. You may not have known about it, but I'm going to tell you about it. Right now, I'm going to tell you the news. It's big news. All right? Galileo expands buy now, pay later lender offering to help lenders reach small businesses, leveraging the MasterCard network. What? Folks, look down here at one of the other headlines that's on the main page. I want to show it to you now. And I'm glad you're here because you can learn these things, see, and they're valuable, right? Here we go. What does it say down here? One of the headlines that you'll see down here. Just a second. Hold on, everybody. 23 people here now. Look right here. You'll see it. It's down here. MasterCard. They got a head story about MasterCard and this money they're going to be giving out. I saw it just a minute ago. Where'd it go, folks? Some of you are here. I pointed it out to you earlier. Did they take it down already? I don't see it now. But it was here on the Yahoo page. of hot headlines was about the MasterCard offerings to their it's not there now. They took it off already. Dang. That doesn't matter. Believe me when I tell you, this is very, very good news, as well as the combination of them opening up the SoFi Stadium for the indoor golf with Tiger Woods. The future of golf is going to be interactive golf that the fans can interact with in an indoor environment, digital format, folks. Tiger Woods and McIlroy are putting it together, and they've already started building. They broke ground for it a year ago, folks. It's almost ready to go. Network television, SoFi's name on the arena, the indoor golfing thing. Wow, dang! I love this company, and I love Anthony Noto, who's smart enough to use these very uptrending venues. Taylor Swift, SoFi Stadium, sold out 7 days. I mean, this guy's on target, people. Am I? He's on fire. Golly. No wonder this dang price of this stock just keeps going up. Folks, I'm telling you that this Galileo also has they've contracted negotiations right now with many companies. They're in the works. They're on the tables. They're drawing out the details of contracts with big companies, folks. Galileo's going to be announcing these. And SoFi owns Galileo. I say we, I'm not any part of SoFi, and I'm not here to proclaim that I am, so don't get me wrong. I own a lot of shares of it now. I've got 8,400 shares. Okay, Tiger Woods and Roy McIlroy's TGL Indoor Golf League will be broadcast exclusively on ESPN in the United States starting January 9th. I am going to pin that message, Kay. You just got King Cat of the Day. Nice. Pin it and win it, people. Read that. Whoa! Man, I love it. I went over to listen last night to my friend here on YouTube, Hurricane Lopez. Man, that guy, he just tells it like it is, doesn't he? Golly, man. And he showed me a few things I'm going to show you now, everybody. All of you that are here with me now. Look at this chart right here. Folks, I'm going to be showing you now. This is this is just a thing of beauty this one day, even as they try to run it back below the 200-day here. It's called a cup and handle. I showed you this yesterday, cup and handle formation. They're forming right now for us. And look at the NASDAQ. Look at the Dow. Okay, but here's what I want to show you. I'm going to go to the 1-year chart. All right, everybody, here you go. Look at this pattern right here, starting from the first part of March, right? And then dropped it down, and then look at this long gradual. Does that look similar to this drop and long gradual? Sure does. All right, so this right here, this up would be here, this up. I'm showing you the mirroring of this stock now, folks. Watch close. This is the 1-year chart. So this up on the 31st of January is equated by this up here, right? This drop on the 3rd of March is equated by this one on the 1st, okay? Then you can come over here. See this one right here? That's this mark right here. This one right here is this mark right here, the drop. This point right here is this point right here. This point right here is exactly where we are now. And then look where it went from that point right there, everybody. Okay? Look at that. All the way up to my trend line. See that? And then look at here. This was, by the way, a move from here was a double bottom, a pull up here, a plateau, and off. So come over here. What do you got? A move here, the double bottom. Wow. See that? That's for you, Kay. I'm showing the love, all the thank you. Absolutely, Kay. That's valuable information. Exclusively on ESPN. SoFi will be on every commercial, won't they? I think so. On ESPN, the most widely watched sports network in the world, with a massive, massive viewing audience. Broadcasting the latest, greatest, newest, coolest golf that you've ever seen. They're going to be interacting with all the players with microphones and caddies. You'll be able to hear them speak about why they judged on a certain club, what their thoughts on pitch, on delivery, on wind, everything. You'll hear it all. All interactive, folks, digital. This is going to be the future of golf. Tiger Woods, Rory McIlroy. And I want to thank you, folks, Rory McIlroy. And I said his name wrong yesterday. I wasn't sure. I was just reading it off and not even thinking. I've heard his name before, and I know of him. I know he's a famous player. And but man, oh man, oh man. Oh! Ho, ho! And now, am I seeing this road? Buy now, buy now, buy now, buy now. Market share. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Fill it, 747, dang it. Well, I'm only buying 10 shares, but I got to get back up now. That puts me to 84.10. Going again. I went 748, dang it. Place. Fill at 747. Jeez. That's okay. I'm putting in limits at 748. Here we go. Let's do it again. He said, come on, man. Let me get that. Filled at 747 once again. Nice. You can see my buy order come across here in a second. There it is. Probably right there. We're going to do it again. Shit, what is this thing doing to me? There we go. Cha-ching! Come on, baby. Give it to me. Filled at 748. Whoa! All right. I got my favorite number again. Back up to 8,430 shares, folks, as we run it green. Let's shove it up, right? Yes. Shove it up. Stiff, hard, dry, firm, girthy, and painful to the shorts. Right here. Right? Holy cow, she did go green. And who said it was going to happen today? It's not going to be the end of it, folks. It's going to be daily green for a freaking month. For 3 weeks anyway. Can you handle that? Any of you guys handle that? John Roberts, 20 a share by the end of the year. Easily could be there. Easily. Why not? You know what I like about John? He envisions like I do. He projects like I do. But by the way, John, I think it could easily hit that $20, but I think that might only happen on a quick spike like it did with COSM. And I showed you with CVS how they yanked that thing down $3 and the next day it was choo off to the moon. Well, that's what often happens, and I've said that about this stock even. Before it runs to the 11s and 12s, we might see it pull to 666. So have your orders in at 667. Put in a 100-share order at 667, or if you're smaller and fun, put in 50 shares. Put in 10 at 667. I'm not saying it's ever going to get there, but if it does, it will be on a very quick yank before douche. All right? And if you don't have the order there, you're not going to get it. It's the same thing with the sell orders, I tell you. When it goes to that douche, if you don't have, I mean douche. Justin Bieber, Serena Williams, and LeBron James have all invested in the new golf venue also. Well, these are smart individuals, just like the people investing in SoFi now on that red day as it turned green. And by the way, folks, look at this gain on the low today. Whoop. Just in case you weren't aware of it. Conversations, historical data. Terry Grant, good morning to you. Oh, yeah. Right on. Welcome to the show. We're all making dough. I told you all so. I told you SoFi would be growing. You should be knowing the newest news. The newest news. Look up here. I got it pinned. Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy's TGL Indoor Golf League will be broadcast exclusively on ESPN. This brought to you by K, our sponsor K today. And it starts on January 9th. The most exclusive, folks, look at that. Exclusively on ESPN, the most widely watched sports network in the world. ESPN. SOFI, name on it. Damn, they stamped it with their brand. Wham! Hit it with their brand. Man, that big old beef cattle's been branded already, folks. It's a big old Texas Longhorn. 749. Why is this happening, everyone? It just seems so contraire to what was going on last week. Why was the stock only worth $7.37 and then only worth $7.14, and now suddenly it's at $7.49? Good God, what's going on here with this crazy stock? Oh ho! You can ring my bell anytime, anywhere. Ring it, ring it, ring it, ring it. Oh, you can watch. Hey, right? Why not have some fun here with Catfish today instead of hanging around and with your head feeling down with a big old frown and tears drop to the ground? All that's going to belong to will define the shorts. Hanging around, nothing to do but frown. Rainy days and Thursdays always bring shorts down. Funny how it seems that it's the only thing to do. Running by SoFi when the shorts are screwed. Right, everyone? Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Thank you for the blessings that you bestow upon us, the earnings that we are about to receive. Lord, we thank you in advance and give you praise and glory, and we will share the wealth with others who are in other situations unlike ours. And you give us the wisdom and guidance to know these things and to be able to determine these charts and see what's going on behind the scenes and how things are happening, how they're being manufactured. Look at this look at this, folks. Look at this 200-day moving average. It is going to now broaden away from this trend line. My call, broadening away. And look, by the way, the RSI. We're down here 38, 39, folks, 36. They got a slam to 36 RSI on the 6-month chart. Whoa, look out. Signs for a very nice increase. I'm calling it, people. I'm calling it. Look at this. We've already turned off look at that low. 743. Are you kidding me? Look at this stair stepping, people. 732 to 740, an 8 cent. Then they drop it back. How much could they pull it back? 8 cent drop. Look at this. Back up here. How much? To 740. Then back to how much? Oh, only a 3 cent drop. So then on this pop, the thing hits the high, and they can hit 747. Pull it back how much? A penny? 2? Gets back at 747. They try another effort at it. 743, which, by the way, is 13 cents higher than the low previously here. See? 730, 743. 13 cents, folks. Turned off of that, it's gone up what now? It'll be 8 cents, 751, and then they're going to try to pull it back down to 750. Folks, I think I told you this was going to happen exactly. I think I just predicted this an hour ago, didn't I? Touching. I told you it would happen. I said when it got up here and they brought it down to here, I said, okay, expect it to go up 8 cents. Bam, it did. 8 cents, and there it was. Then it dropped down to 3 or 4, and then bam, up at 8 cents again. And then they tried again, and then bam, up 8 cents again. So this is the difference here. This is the difference. Usually when we've seen the step laddering, it's only step laddering recently in the past because I track it all the time. It's only been step laddering about 5 cents, 5-cent swings. Now we're seeing 8-cent step ladder, folk. All right? And I'm going to ring this bell every time it goes up. 8-cent step laddering. And I got my order at 748, now 751, everybody. Have fun. Have fun in the party zone. Now, I've shown some people this in the past. I want to thank you for being here. I need to make sure and say hello to everyone. Hello. I'm sorry that I didn't address you. Kay, and hello, greetings to you, Terry. Terry's a big fish, people. Terry is making a massive amount of money today, even only up 4 cents, right? Cha-ching! And folks, it's not going to stop here. You can see the algos have already switched over, and off we go. Now let's watch the volume, folks. Come on, come with me. 5,074,000. One share just bought. Someone very happy to buy one share at 751. I love that. I ring the bell in commemoration of you. Whoever just bought one share at 751 to help us move the price up. One share's gone now to a long. Taken from a stealing short. Taken from a money stealing short. Folks, have you all tied up your all right, I'll take a look at it, Anthony. Thank you. Have you all taken a look at what was I about to say? Uh, man, oh man, look at this thing, folks. It's the spark has been lit. 5,086,000. And I want to be here very close on this, watching. I got some others to look at here. I want to see what's going on here. All right, I'm going to keep an eye on some of these other ones. I want to see where they do. TSLY, BT. Yep. Uh-oh. PFE taking the taker. OHI still looking good. Looking at the 1 day on it. They took it down too, folks. SoFi, everybody, they go after them all this time of day, usually 10:30 to 11:30. We know it. Whoa, we're ringing the bell, ringing the bell, ringing the bell. 751, now we'll see 752 coming at you. Here it comes into view. You'll see it. All the shorts are going to fall. They're going to fall. They're going to tumble. They're going to start running over each other to the exit gate. And they should have already done that 2 days ago. They should have done it at 714. They should have got their butts out. Double K, give us a call, everybody. Let's see what he's up to. What is going on, Double K?
How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. I am here with all of these folks that are with me. We've got 20 folks on the channel, all making money today on SoFi.
Good. Where's the stock market at?
Stock market's down. The Dow is down 112. The S&P is down 28. The NASDAQ is down 131. And NASDAQ is the leader of all the indicators with retail market, because that's where all the retail money is. I was explaining to someone the S&P 500 is the key indicator in most cases. But anyway, the Russells, all of them are red. They've all been taking red. Some of them had gone green. The Russell, we're in the Russell 1000, folks, SoFi. We're in the upper echelon of the Russell. We're not in the 2000 or the 3000. We're in the elite Russell 1000 group, which is where over 80% of the funds in the Russell is located, in the elite class with SoFi. So when you see, the Russell down 2000, they may be moving over to the Russell 1000. So that's not something to be confused by. But yeah, SoFi is green right now, and it's actually at the time that they usually start attacking it. So they'll probably try again at lunch. They do every day at lunchtime. But we're just sitting here watching it go greener and greener right now. 748, 749, now 750 is coming into play, and 751 just a moment ago. So new high today, very nice new low, new higher low today on SoFi too, folks. Look at the low yesterday, 714, and we're a 16-cent gain on the low. And then the high was 742, 749 yesterday. And look where we are right now already, 749, and we've already beat that high. So very good, folks. We're looking good. Just we're right on target between now and, oh, by the way, listen to this, Double K. Found out that SoFi has made another deal. Did you hear about their deal with Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy?
Oh, what did they do?
Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy are starting a whole new golf league, indoor digital golf league, interactive with the fans, and they're going to be playing in an all indoor in Palm Beach, and they've already started. They broke ground a year ago.
They're doing.
It's called TGL. They're going to be picking three of the pro.
Who is it? Rory
Tiger Woods.
Okay. Well, this is the deal. Tiger Woods and Justin Timberlake are opening up virtual simulators for golfing. So this ties right in with it.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to be big, man. They listen to this, and this was
So
brought.
you got Justin Timberlake and Tiger Woods doing it, and then you got Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy that are doing basically a tournament.
Listen, babe, this is big. They got. Listen, it says it's one of my guys on my channel. Hi, Kay. Welcome, Anthony Perez. I'm going to look up LFG in just a minute, Anthony. Hold on. Tiger Woods and Roy McIlroy's TGL Indoor Golf League will be broadcast exclusively on ESPN in the United States starting January 9th. Man,
I know where they're going with it.
their name is going to be on the arena, and they're going to be every commercial on ESPN during what? How long does a golf tournament take? 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, six? I don't know. I don't know how long the venue's going to be on.
Think about this one. Penn is the one that bought the rights to ESPN for the next 10 years.
Well, man, I'm telling you right now, my friend, this is
So this all is tying in. So it's SoFi, ESPN, Penn, and I guarantee you that on this there's going to be betting on it.
oh yeah, they'll allow betting. They have to. They will.
No, not allowed. That's what it's all going to be about, dude. That's why they're doing it because there's going to be betting on it.
Right, and these teams that when there's here's the format or my understanding of what the design is of how this is going to play out. They're going to have 5 teams of groups of 3. So there's going to be 15 total each time that they play. Is my understanding. I could be wrong. Maybe they may have instances where they partner up and play pairs, against pair. But I know that they're going to have. It's like the top players are going to be there engaging in this, and it's going to be interactive. Whereas they're all wearing microphones, even the caddies. You'll be able to hear how they decide why to pick such a club, what the win, everything. All they discuss, you'll hear it. It's all interactive. It's going to be the way. It's the future of golf, and
Well, and not just that, but you've got that's SoFi is going to be attached to every transaction that happens.
huh. Hey,
I guarantee you that one.
hey, Anthony Perez, LFG. Is that a stock you want me to look at, or is that the new league is going to be called the TGL? That
Oh, is
this
that
is
what he's saying?
Yeah, it's going to be called TGL, but somebody said LFG. I tried to look up LFG stock, and I got nothing. A lot of people come here and they tell me about stocks on the run.
LSG as in
Yeah, Liberty Financial Group, but they're a dot something.
I've got our energy
Uh,
LFG.
oh, you do? I just see LFG.AX.
Oh no, I've got LFG and it's our energy,
Huh.
but it's not trading.
Yeah.
Is this a stock?
Is this a um, Anthony? Is this a new stock, an IPO or something? Let's see. Oh gosh. And everybody, please don't forget to like this stream. I've got a lot of people here. I see 21 folks with me now, and please hit the like button. If you do, for every like, it helps get the algorithms kicked in, and others will get shown what I'm trying to show people. I see LFG that equals F up big time, 4% today, but it's 219 a share, a little steep. But Anyway, I'm trying to figure it out, Kay, or I mean Anthony. Eh, también yo quiero decir muchas gracias por ustedes estar aquí conmigo esta tarde. Eh, Bienvenido. All right, here we are, folks. I want to say thank you all to you all for being here with me.
I'll call you back.
Okay, catch you later, Carl. Double K's out of here. You got to take care of some business. Whoa, look at this dang thing, folks. 7:49 now. Oh, is the algorithm already going to change out with a new? Folks, I told you, look at these pullbacks, and they get weaker and weaker every time they try to yank. Oh, good Lord. Martian Brats, hello. You missed me already.
No, I should have had you on that call because they were speaking Spanish the whole time. I couldn't understand them.
Well, sorry that I wasn't there. It's funny. I was just speaking Spanish to LFG. Oh, okay. I got it, Martian Brax. I don't know what I'm not up with these abbreviations. Anthony is saying, "Let's freaking go."
Oh, gee.
I got it. I'm with you, folks. Okay, okay. Dim-witted catfish. I'm an old geezer, man. I'm an old catfish. I can't keep up with what's going on in these nomenclatures or whatever they call it. Cats, please.
The younger folks just got to teach us. We'll teach them and they can teach us.
That's right. There we go, folks. I'm just going to come out and tell you. Please forgive me for my ignorance. MTRO, what the hell's happening to that? Is it a time to buy Metro? MTRO, or somebody throwing another abbreviation at me. Look at that, 5346, folks. MTRO. MTRO. I told you not to buy that. There we go. We got another one. MTRO. MTRO. It must be Metro Bank Holdings. I don't know. I don't know. What does that mean? My torso is reaching. Wow, MTRO. Golly. Down 30%. There's a catfish bottom. Look at the Dow now down 170. Why are they saying this is crashing? I can't wait to hear what Yahoo has to say. Why? Why? What's their make believe reason? Stocks retreat as countdown to jobs report begins. Boy, they make up any reason they can, don't they? Says a hot or cold jobs report Friday could be bad for stocks. That's what Yahoo says. See that? It doesn't matter. Hot or cold, it could be bad. This is atypical of this bunch of yahoos. That's why it's called this company. It's called that, by the way. That's what they are. A bunch of yahoos. All right? Showing the short and midterm on SOFI down. Look at that. Red, long-term green. What a joke. They're showing the bearish pattern on it now. as it as they fight to keep it red. The bear is getting trapped. It's a bearish pattern, all right. They're in a sling, man, and they're trying everything they can to stop this from being green today. On a major down day across all markets, SoFi green, they can't handle it, man. They got to dump shares. They got to stop it. You'll see. But I keep showing everybody the long-term one-year chart on SoFi, and that's why more and more people just keep buying it every day when it hits the low, like they did today. Oh my goodness gracious. I want to get into the one-day chart. But I want to thank you all for being here with me today and liking. I see we have a lot of folks here. Normally, not this many, so it's good to see more and more coming aboard. I appreciate it, and I appreciate it if you'll subscribe and hit that up. Kimchi Bacon and Boy Avery. Wow, man, we got everybody pouring in here. Welcome to you all. I got news for you today, you guys. New news. Welcome, Martian, Artain, Brax, Brax, not Martian Bra. And welcome also, D Boy, Avery, and welcome also, Kimchi Bacon on the scene. Right on. Nice, 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 nice. I got a call coming in. I'm going to ignore. But
I love bacon.
yes, Kimchi Bacon got a great user ID, and we gonna have to put that one on wait as we watch this SoFi stock just keep going up and up and up today, and we're going to see that happen. But I want you to see something here. Look at this SoFi Technology, the digital personal finance company, today announced plans to host a conference call to discuss financial and operating results for the third quarter on, look at that, Monday, October 30th at 8 a.m., people, before the market. It says, and that's a very good signal for us to be releasing before the market. And they didn't wait until November 1st when the Fed announces interest changes. They jumped the gun this time on these shortened sons of guns, right? They jumped the gun on them. They're not going to let them use the earnings thing and not raising rates or raising. They're not going to let them use that against them this month like they did the last time. They're going to break out the earnings before that. Nice. I think that's a great move by Anthony Noto and indicates to me, and it says here, SoFi also plans to release its third quarter results on the investor relations section of its website. Look at that, at 7 a.m. What? They're going to actually do the conference call after they let people already know everything at 7, when they can start buying as soon as the market opens up to us? I mean, to the retail buyers at 7 a.m., they're going to have, man, folks, I love it. It smells great. It smells like fantastic stew cooking on the stove right now, just bubbling away and steam drifting in the air. And the more that scent gets in the air, the more and more people coming over. ORTX moving fast. All right, thank you. Let me go look at it. ORTX. Oh my God. Orchard Therapeutics. Thanks for the update on that. Oh my God. The thing has jumped up from $8 to 16. It's up 97%. And look at the flat line on it. Be very careful about this, people. I've seen flat lines like this. They move a penny the whole dang day. Volume will be not 7 million. It'll reach 35 million. Somehow it only moves a penny. It's because just be very careful on that one. All right. I would not buy this. Yeah, absolutely. They'll yank that rug so fast and take their profit so fast your head will spin. Be very, very careful there. And see how it's on the leverage at 1598. It's trying to get over 16, and it did. It was at 1601. But now look at it. I'd be cautious. I thank you for bringing that to our attention, ORTX. Buy it tomorrow at 10:30 in the morning when they attack the crap out of this and knock it back 35%. Okay? That's what I say. And look at SoFi has now achieved a new, even higher low. So look at the low here, folks, at, what was it, at 942. The low was at 730. Then, not 942, but the time passed, and it was 10:02, 20 minutes later, and the low went from 730 to 732. Then from 10:04, look at the next low, 10:10, 6 minutes later, the low went up 5 cents, people, exactly what I called, 5 or 6 cent swings. Then the next time it hit the high at 747, how much did they pull it back? I bet 742. 742, people, right there, you can see it, 743, almost 5 cents. And then look at this pullback here off the last high. At 750, they pulled it back how much? 6 cents. This is very typical. 5 and 6 cent swings laddering up on this stock all day long. I've told you this so many times. When this thing's on a run, 5 to 6 cents. I've said it to you so many times, all you folks. You know it's right. And look at it going up now. And by the way, here's the next level that you should be selling at. Just so you know, 755. Because let me tell you, when it hits 755, they're going to pull it back down to 749, where you can buy it again, and then it's going to go to 761, and then pull back to 756. I already called this earlier this morning, and exactly what I called has exactly happened so far. Exactly. And then look at the low that they just got into at 1038 after the 1030 algorithm, 743. And then look at the low just now after this uh, right here, 744. You got a freaking higher low every time. Every single time, a higher low. Manus FPV, damn it, missed today's low. That's okay, Mantis. I bought some for you. Thanks for joining in, Mantis. I appreciate it. And don't forget to hit the like button for me. I appreciate that too, so it helps other people learn what you're learning. Welcome, Manus FPV. And no worries. You bought lower yesterday, right? Smiley face. All right, here you go. That's all that matters. And I want you all to know that this new low at 745. See, I point that I've been pointing these things out to all many of you folks for a very long time about these. I think they're just significant. Miss IPO just opened. All right, MSS. An MSS IPO has just opened, folks. MSS. There you go. That's what we want to hear, Mantis. I knew you did. I knew you did. Thank you, Kim Chi. I give you some hearts for that and some smiley faces, Kim Chi, coming at you. And you too, Manus. Bam, bam, bam. There's some for you. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it very, very much. MMS stock Yahoo. Let's look at it. Just opened Yahoo. It's an IPO, folks. Mason Solutions. And they're up 11%. Whoa, they just spiked. They're up 13% at 452 now. Now 460, 462. They're up 15%. Careful, though. Yep, careful, folks. Best thing to do with this IPO, folks, is to sit and watch the trends of ups and downs to the highs and lows and watch the trend. Is it trending upwards and then is it trending down? And in what increments? The same thing I'm showing you here with SoFi. Each trend is it's trending up. In what increments are they? 5 and 6 cents. So you can take advantage of these numbers if you pay attention to what they're doing each time. When they try to pull it back, what's the next resistance? Was it stronger? Look how strong from the early morning pullback. They got the thing that opened at 747. They were able to knock it down to what on SoFi? 730. So they dropped it 17 cents on the first pullback. That was strong. But on the next pullback, how much did they drop it? From 740 down to what? 738 cents. So they dropped it 17 cents with a lot of power on the first, had half that much strength the next time, and only dropped it 8 cents. Then the next time, how far were they able to drop it out off the high? Well, let's see. It was at 740, and this time 4 cents. So half the strength to drop it. And the next time they tried to drop it, how much did it fall? From 747 to what? 4 cents again, exactly, folks. Have you seen this pattern? Does it make sense to everybody? All right. So you had a 17-cent drop, then an 8-cent drop, then a 5-cent drop, then a 4-cent drop, a 4-cent drop. And now what's the drop from this one right here? 750, 749. How much did they dropped it to? 740, a 5-cent drop. Folks, you buy right here, and we're at 749 within 10 minutes. Maybe 15. Just hit 4,000 shares of SoFi. Cha-ching! Mopar for Life is coming up right on up with the other big cats. I've got 8,430 shares of it. Congratulations. So I'm here and I'm showing you these little intricacies about the stock market. And I want you all to pay very close attention that the Dow has now stopped dropping. The Russell has stopped dropping. Crude oil has stopped dropping and has just gone green. Are you with me? Folks, if this whole market turns and heads north, this SOFI will follow suit. Because you know what? I was showing you the NASDAQ charts and I showed you the SOFI chart yesterday. They look identical. They follow suit, folks. Look at that. Look at the NASDAQ down now, only 127. Watch it start to rise here. Down 127.88, by the way, NASDAQ. Now 127, down 127.96. Keeping an eye on it. Now 127.86. It's getting better. And we'll watch the trend. 127.48 now down. It's turning around, folks. NASDAQ is gaining. Dow is gaining. S&P is gaining. Right on. Cha-ching. I'm telling you, folks, you can just watch these numbers going up. Look at the Dow. Was down 152.51. Now where is it? Down 152. What? Or is it still down 152.51? I'm going to watch them all close. I see the NASDAQ down now only 128.33. Still trying to keep at it, though. It's a tough battle, but we're going to win this. 746 now on SoFi. Going to go green again. Congratulations, Mopar for life. I'm proud of you, man. That's the kind of thing I like to see, man. Somebody coming in, knowing where we're going. And I want you folks to say, here we go, 747's in the right here going green again, even right before lunch, even. Golly, they don't even want to wait. You know, yesterday, folks didn't wait until lunchtime for the lunchtime low. They started coming in at 7:40, at 11:40, and they never let up all afternoon yesterday. Expect the exact same thing today, the trend to continue, folks. And it's the opposite of last week. Remember last week? Every day, they run it up at the beginning of the day and trickle it down all day long, Monday, and then Tuesday it gapped up. And then they would hit that high in the morning. They ran it down all day long Tuesday, and Wednesday it opened higher. And then Wednesday, they ran it down all day long last week, and then guess what it did? Thursday it opened higher. And it kept on doing it. There we go, ringing the bell, going green again. SoFi going green again now on 6,523,000 traded. And I want to thank all of you being here. And we're going to see this be green for short end of day. The market, the whole market now. Look at the NASDAQ down, now only down 121. It was down 128 1 minute ago. Are you with me so far? SoFians? I tell you, man, this thing is turning. The whole market is. The Dow is now down only 155. I'm going to refresh this page. I want to see if it still is. Look at the NASDAQ now down only 117, folks. I was right. They're all going to turn, and they're all going to be ending up green today. It's all just one more shakeout this morning. You can see what's going on with SoFi. Another higher low achieved. Look at the low at 1040, 743. Look at the low at 1110, 744. Look at the low just now at 1116, 745. And now we're at 746, folks. Nice. I'm very, yes, we go green. 747, and it's not going to stop, people. They're gonna do the same thing. They're going to start even earlier today than they did yesterday, I think. It looks that way right now. They're not going to wait around until the 12 o'clock lunchtime low, people. They're not going to do it. And you guys know I keep track of the lunchtime low every day. Yesterday, the low at lunchtime was 7:30, people. 7:30. 7:30, everybody. Lunchtime low yesterday. And now 7:45. I'm going to give them this because we're just going to call it that. We're not at lunch yet, but it's already going to rise from here, so I'm going to tell them that was what it was. And the time I'm going to write down too, just so I can keep track of it. Wow, this looks good, doesn't it, everybody? Hot dang, this looks good. Everybody already starting to come in again on this right now at this time of day. And pay attention, folks, to what's going on with the NASDAQ Dow and all of them. Look for the turn here, and all might go green. Watch close. Uh, what's going on with RSI? Let's go see it. Rush Street. Oh, down 3%. Let's go look at some others. I want to look at, what was it I wanted to look at? CMSR, something like that? Hold on a second, folks. Where did I put my piece of paper with all the stocks on it? And they're not my stocks. Here they are. I want to look at this stock right here, and that is CSWC. CSWC, people. This has been a Sparty call that I liked. I didn't like a lot of his, but I like this one. Capital Southwest Corporation. Up tiny, a penny down. Nice. At algo time. Very nice. That's holding up just like SoFi, folks. Very resilient to a down red day. Right? You gotta love this. Hold on a second, folks. All right. I want to also look at HASI. Somebody I know was adding to their positions on this one this a couple days ago. What happened, Sparty? Unveiling the dividend story of Hannon Armstrong Sustainable Infrastructure Capital. Yike. That's a hit. Thank God there's the dividends are being paid though, right? To counter that loss. Wow, man, look at the heavy shorting coming in on this. Look at all those candlesticks red. That's not good, but it might be the low, people, and a good place to buy because if you look at the 1 month, oh my God, no. And I just didn't like this one. I didn't like it, Sparty. I think you said you sold it, so I hope you did. Yeah, I think it's getting slaughtered. Slaughtered. Oh well. 11:20, folks. I always call it's the time for them to try, and they usually do. 11:20 on SoFi. They try to go to 12:40 with it sometimes, but looks to me like let's go see how they're doing it. Let's go look at the 1 day chart, folks. 1 day. See how they're doing this rundown here. Come on. What's going on with the 1 day chart? Why won't it go? We have a lot of rain here today, folks. I do not know if my signal will remain good and strong because when we get a lot of saturating rain, we get trouble here. All right. Got to get early to catch that low on the West Coast. Like I tell my son, money don't wait on no one. You see it, you take it. That's right. I get up sometimes at 4 o'clock in the morning when this thing is really on fire because I like to watch when SoFi starts to boil. I get up very early to see what the manipulators are doing very early in the morning to catch sometimes massive highs, way higher than it'll ever reach, or the high that it'll reach that day. They get it up there at 4:05, 4:05, 4:10 in the morning just to testing. They're testing the highs. And so then during the day, they know exactly where they can take it up to and then boop, pull the rug. They do it sometimes very, very early. So those of you that started watching me months ago saw I was getting up at 4 o'clock then. When the price was in the fours and fives, I was up at 4 in the morning watching them. I can do that. Go to bed early, get up at 4. I took advantage of it many, many times because I could see them run that. And I was letting everybody else know, hey, by the way, this morning at 4:10 this morning, the price was like 40 cents higher than it is now. And sure enough, the price would go up that day and hit that 40 cent and bam, right on down. And so some people were taking advantages of it. And they take advantage of it, the early birdie, early runner ups. And that's why I say to have your sell orders in higher, because sometimes you'll wake up in the morning and you'll say, wait a minute, now I'm only holding, I had 84.30. Why have I only got 8,000? Well, 430 sold overnight or in the morning because now Robinhood's trading 24/5. 24/5 means 5 days a week, 24 hours a day. How do you like them apples? News comes out after hours or something, a breaking story, a signed deal, Galileo firms up and shakes the hand, new contracts, anything that breaks, Robinhooders can come on it any time of the day or night now. Nice. I like that. Man, that's to our advantage. That's to retail's advantage, people. It really is. So here we finally see them reach the same low that they were able to get at 1045, right? 743. And I was watching Hurricane Lopez. He pointed out something interesting that the borrowing cost to borrow just keeps going up on SoFi, and fewer and fewer shares are being borrowed each day. I was tracking it a couple weeks ago. They were at like 17 million a day. Then we went to 16 million, 15, 14. Now, 2 days ago, 13 million. That's all they could get. And I don't know whether it's because they don't have enough money to keep or not, or maybe they're getting tempered back by these companies going, no, we don't want to give you that much anymore. This isn't looking good. You know what I mean? This 1 month chart on SoFi, it doesn't look very good. It looks like it's fixing to go off. So, in the 6 month chart, when you start getting into it very deeply, like here, the 6 month chart just looks better and better for us. Here's the trend line. See that 200-day moving average right there, the green one? Does that look bad to anybody? That green line right there scaring you? Anyone? That's the 200-day moving average line. It's never stopped going up since May 15th, Chia Pansy Day. Right here. May 15th, see it? There's the date down at the bottom. May 15th, David Chia Pansy Day. Downgrades to $2.50. Somebody wrote me this morning and said some bank or somebody, analyst, had downgraded us. That didn't have much of an effect. Downgrades used to hit us 10, 12, 15% a day. On David Chiaverini Day, that downgrade, there was only about 20 million shares traded the day before. On the downgrade day, 130 million shares were traded to run it to the rock bottom 445. And then freaking 1 month later, it was at 1170 after that David Chia Pansy downgrade to 250. You don't believe what I'm saying? Go back here and look at May 15th right here. May 15th. There's the date. Price was at $5.22 the day before. He comes slamming in on it and hits 445. And 103 million shares. See down here, 26 million, 28 million, 36, 103 million shares, David Chia Pansy Day. 445 share. Where are we now? That's sucker, man. David Chia, whatever. He doesn't make a living predicting good stocks. He makes a living getting paid to downgrade them because he has the worst rating you could ever even imagine. I'm going to show it to you now for some new folks that are here. We're going to look at this guy and his track record of calling picks and price targets. His name is David Chiaverini, and I'm going to show you how pitiful this guy is, everybody. I want everyone to know how horrible this guy is at picking stocks, and you can't be that horrible by mistake. You can't be this bad by mistake. What is this bull coming up here? I don't want this. David Chiaverini, here it is, tip ranks. There he is. Look at this guy's star rating. He doesn't even have a tip of a star. He's got one tip of a star, rated at 0.024. Out of all 8,547 Wall Street analysts, he's rated at the lowest possible, 8,139. I mean, you're in the lowest 10%, people. And look at this guy's 35% failed. 103 out of 296 times he made a profit. Right? I disclose this information because you can see the guy that caused our price to drop to 445 from 560 to 445 was that muscle face person right there. Clammy looking character. This guy probably lives in an armored tank. After all the shorts that shorted at 445, thinking it was going to $2.50 on this guy's downgrade, people. All right? Just showing you again. I like to remind everybody. And by the way, the big SOFI bash that we're going to have next year is going to be on May 15th. The price will be at least double where it is now, and you can all afford with your SoFi renderings to buy a plane ticket to come to a big party for all of us SoFi folks to celebrate Chia Pansy Day. We're going to have a big old Chia Pansy pinata up there full of freaking $50 bills or something. Or you know what? Maybe we should have the thing full of caca, just like this guy is, right, everybody? Talk about a shit show. Everybody just put on your CPAP mask and the whole bodysuit. Start slinging it that big old club at David Chiapansy full of shit by pinata. Shitjana. I don't care if I don't get monetized on this video. I will curse on occasion. Green! Oh, SoFi going green today. Green today. Oh, green today. SoFi's going green today, and there's nothing you can do. Well, you could buy some more here before it actually goes majorly green. I am amazed. This is the thing, folks. This is the pressure on them here. They're getting slaughtered here. Look at this one day. What are they going to do now to stop it from going green? Oh my God, it's the same thing as yesterday. People aren't waiting. They're not going to wait until the 12 o'clock run down. They just said, screw it. That's not going to happen. Just buy some more. Let's get it now, everybody. We saw what happened yesterday. There we go. How do you like that, all you daggum cats? The water is green and clean. Let's refresh the page and get rid of that ugly red blob on it in the middle. How about that? Right, everybody? Say goodbye to red. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Hasta la vega. Letraot. Adios. Aloha. Auf Wiedersehen. Arrivederci. Hasta mañana. Oh, yeah. Au revoir. Bye-bye. That has a double meaning. Bye, bye, right? Bye-bye. Oh, my, look at my SoFi. I bought it $7.40. Now look at that sucker fly. I guess all the shorts are starting wondering why this daggum stock just won't ever die. But my, oh my, just look at SoFi. right? Hey, folks, I'm having some fun here as we go green today. And guess who called it? That's right, Catfish Tyler. By the way, look at the NASDAQ now, only down 106. Was down 128 20 minutes ago, now only 106. Who called it? Who called it? All shenanigans, all manipulation, all accumulation for the big, big run. SoFi is going to be green now, folks, for about 18 out of 18 days. Why? Because of this great revenue that they got coming in and their great coordinations. Look at this, folks. Here's the new news. SoFi is a trending stock. Oh, look at this. Zach says, "Oh, before betting on it, betting." See, you guys are all just gamblers. You might as well be just throwing your money down on the crap table and hoping. You guys are just hoping a red, black on the roulette wheel. It's just betting on SoFi. You guys better be careful, you gamblers. I love these Zach's hacks. Screw them and watch the prices keep going up all day long on it, no matter what those sons of guns say. Zacks. They got a cut. They are all they are whacks. That's all they are. Hacks and whacks. Zacks is the hacks and whacks. Everybody knows it. You know what? Wouldn't be surprised at all if Jim Cramer didn't jump on the phone, call him up like he does. He's already admitted to it. He's fond of doing it, dumping millions of dollars into someone's pocket to make them put up a bad article. They said, "How much would you spend to do that?" He says, "Oh, millions sometimes." Oh God, he just says it right out. Look at that, David Chia Pet. They give him 500,000 to say that. Is he living in a nicer, bigger house now? Well, I know one thing. A lot of shorts bought that scam and they shorted it in the fours and they're still holding those positions. And they shorted it in the fives because they were a faulty belief that it was going to drop again. And they shorted it in the sixes. And when it hit 666, they were so certain they could stop it there. They shorted it heavily at that number because they knew that was going to be the defeat of this stock. Everybody, right? Didn't happen. Didn't happen. Then when it got to 699, they thought, man, when it gets to 701, we'll short this sucker. It'll drop right back down on the sixes and we'll make a fortune. Oops. Instead, from there, it went all the way up to 1170, folks. 1170 it went to. And I'm going to tell you right now that I don't see any way in the world with earnings coming around the corner for this to keep dropping at all. Just every day I expect it to keep going up. And if they short with fewer and fewer shares borrowed, look at this. Look at it. With fewer and fewer shares borrowing each day to short with, how can they stop this recent influx of volume and buyers that are keep coming in here and buying one, two? How many times have I sat here and called out numbers to you people, and we've seen them buy one, 3 shares, 2 shares? I call them out and I say it. There it is, right there. 400 shares of spot right then. 7049339. 10 shares just bought at 747. And then it goes up. On 1,000 shares, it goes up. Another 1,000. Another 1,000. 1 share bought. 3 shares bought right there. See that? 20 shares just bought at 747. 7,051,140. 7,051,140. And folks, the price is green. 400 shares bought, happily 747. Price is green. 7,051,549. 599. There you go, folks. There you go. 50 share buy at 747. 7,051,650. Price goes up on a tiny buy like that. so folks, when these are the things that I look for and I show you, when you see dinky little buys of 1 or 2 shares raise the price a penny, what does that say for the strength of these shorters? They just must have no wall whatsoever left of resistance, right? I mean, if they can't hold back 1 penny making the price go up, what does that say? You got to be able to read between these things, folks. 7,068,000, 7,070,000. There's 5,000 right there, right? Price still looks good. Chart's green. Screw that. Won't be red long. 1140 right now, folks. And people are already coming in. It's proven. It's proven. The price was already, folks, right here at 1143, 1144. Ain't no way to stop us now. No way to stop us now. Ain't no way to stop it now. No siree. Ain't no way to stop it now. Ain't no way to hold it back. Even with the short attack, there's just no way to stop it. Look at that. The NASDAQ's now only down 107, people. Be watching it. This is the overall trend of the market. Dow is flattened out, trading sideways. Will go up from there. S&P is already rising as well. Oh my, look at this. SOFI at 747 again. SOFI at 748, my friends. I've already bought at 748, so I'm okay there. Don't need to get any more. Already bought yesterday in the 714 range. Got my couple 280 shares at 714. Nice. And I have absolutely no fear whatsoever with the NASDAQ turning and SoFi starting to gain ground already. 746. Oh, yeah, baby. Don't worry. 747 again. There it is. Watch the volume. 7,156,437. There's 1,000 shares to drop it. Another 1,000 to pop it. 7,158. 7,158,959. There was one share bought. There was 20 shares bought. I love it. 7,159,478. 482. 4 shares just bought there, folks. 7,159,482. 7,159. 741. 7,160. 7,161. Ah, nice little buys. I love it when I see that. 162 now. Small buy, 400 shares. 20 share buy, 15 even. 7,162,471. 7,162,808. So 400 shares. 7,162. I'm waiting for the big numbers to start piling in here, folks, is what I'm counting the numbers for. 7,162,808. 163.4, 163.8. There's another 1,000 bought. Price is not going down. 7,164,000. 7,164,4. 165.7. Price is going up. 7,168,000. That's 3,000 share dump. 7,168,862. I've already told you. See, there's another 3,000 exactly. The 3,000s are numbers to try to run it down with. I tell you this all the time. I've seen it many, many times. When you start seeing repetitive 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, they love doing that. That's their favorite number to do it with. 7,172,292. Look at those little buys here. 7,173. 7,187,000. 7,186,92. 7,186,92. There's another 1,000 to bring it back up. 7,181,209. 7,181,209. At 747 even, folks. 7,182,000, 7,183,000. Nice. 7,182,935, actually. And there we go. Going to green. 7,192,000. That was 10,000 shares to make it jump a penny. 7,193,107. 7,193,107. I'm counting these for you because this is going to jump, and it's going to be in a couple thousands, 100,000 buys, I think. 7,193,000, 194 now. 7,194,003. There's 17 shares bought. There's 2 shares bought. 17,196,098. 17,196,198. 100 shares bought. 7,198,430. 7,002,000, 2,000 shares bought. And price going back up. 7,002,631. 7,002,631. Price is green again, going now. 7,201,131. 7,000 shares dumped right there to drop it to 745, folks. Just 7,000 shares, 7,210,211. 745 is the price, 7,212,000, 746. Back on up it goes. 7,214,000. This is good to be holding here at 745, folks. 7,214,225. 7,214,000. Look at the NASDAQ now down only 114. They're trying to turn it south here right before lunch. 7,215,976. 7,216,000. By the way, look at the cup and handle forming. 7,216,050. 7,220,000. 3,000 shares. That's a dump. 7,238,000. People coming in. Whoa. 7,241,000. Here they come, people. 7,241,000. 772. 242 now. 7,243,000 now. Here we go. 7,244,000. 7,244,000 to 7,245,000. These are 1,000 share buys. 7,246,000. Another 1,000. 7 million. Folks, they won't last under this pressure. I told you this yesterday when we saw the same thing happening. Thousands and thousands of shares repeatedly bought cannot be sustained by the shorts. 7,246,000, especially when they're borrowing less and less shares every day now to try to short with. 7,249,000 is we're going to go green. 7,249,900. There we go. 7,251,000 going green, folks. 7,250,000. We're going to go green again right now. 7,251,704. 7,252,800. That's 1,100 shares bought at the even mark. 7,252,855. 7,253,000. 1,000 more. 7,253,551. 7,253,552. One share bought at 747. 7,253,5. 7,254,106. 7,255,000. 7,256,000. Here we go, folks. 1,000 at a time. I'm telling you. There it is. Green. 7,269,000 now. 7,271,000, and we're greener and greener, folks. 7,271,000. 10,000 shares bought a penny green. 7,271,971. 7,271,971. 7,271,000, and not seeing a massive dump here is good. I would expect to see 100,000 share dump right here to try to get us red again. 7,271,900. If we don't see it, come on in, folks. The water's fine. Let's refresh this page and get rid of that ugly red blob in the center of the screen, right? 7,271,990. Looking at green. Ha ha! Whoa, it's beautiful. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies that we are flying through. That's right, my friend. This is all Sofi, flying through the skies of blue. I should say green, but I said blue instead. And now look at all the shorts who dread seeing this thing green again. Look at the NASDAQ now, only 94 down. 94 down. It was 128 30 minutes ago, people. The whole market is turning north. Hang in there with me. Leave me not. Let's go look at the MSS IPO. MSS. Wow. 94% gain. And it looks, to me, it's still trading, folks. Wow. This is an IPO today, folks, in case you want to get in on any of this. I would suggest not doing it just for your own safety. So, 685. There it is, 666. See that number? See it? And watch how long it was there. Back to 7. That's what's going to happen, possibly, with SoFi that fast. See it? They manipulated it down, that 666, and it was there a flash of a second. Wow. And back over 7. So, now you understand my thinking. Proved it right there exactly how it could happen to you. And how you can fill that order, and if you don't have it there, it won't fill. Look at that, 711 now. Now 710, now 718, folks. 720, MSS. Brought to you by Kimchi Bacon. That's right, folks. If you make money off this, you want to thank Kim Chi Bacon. Go out and buy yourself a pound of him. Look at this unstoppable stock, people. And, and they didn't again. It's the same as yesterday. They started already, and they're not going to wait for the lunchtime low. They got the pre-lunch low. What do you know, people? They did that. It's just identical to yesterday, and it's going to be the same day, every day, every day, every day, every day, every day, every day. Sell it to open, buy it 10 minutes later at the low, and then off she goes, folks. Sell 25 or 30 shares right at the open, buy it 30 minutes later at the low, and then off it goes. You can make money every day, folks. You don't have to sell all of your position. I never say that. Sell a small portion, sell 25% of your portfolio, and then pull back, and then bam, go back in with that 25%. Keep your other 75% or 50. I don't care whatever you want to put in there, but don't sell it all. Heirloom, LOL. I hate to say it, but if you were not for shorts, we wouldn't be able to afford. That's right. You're exactly right. If it weren't for the shorts, some of us wouldn't even be able to afford this stock. If it weren't for them, this would be over 20 right now already, in my opinion. If it wasn't for the shorts, the stock would already be valued like James Ford wrote for Seeking Alpha about 2 months ago. His target price is $20 on this stock. As I ring the bell for a new high, going to a new high today. We already saw a high of 751. We're going to crush through that and go right on up. Folks, this isn't going to stop. If you're shorting this, you better get your butt out. Look at the NASDAQ now only down 93, folks, and improving by the second or every 10 seconds. All right? Look at this thing. Look at SOFI. Who's coming in on it, folks? Let's go to this 1 day chart and look at it. We want to get in tight. Yes, heirloom cedar, absolutely. Right on. I only have 11 folks here, but well, I don't know. It says concurrent viewers. I think it's wrong. It says 20, and over there it says 11. But at any rate, I want to thank you all for being here. Please don't forget to like this stream, and it will get shown to more people that way if you add a like to it. I see we've had 15 likes, and that's great. I'm grateful. If you put a like up there, I'm going to show you some love. So please don't forget to do that. And I appreciate your comment right there, Heirloom. I agree with you 100%, giving you some love for that one right there now. Look at this big comment here, though. Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy's TGL Indoor Golf League will be broadcast exclusively on ESPN in the United States during January and starting January 9th, people. You're talking 4 months away from this massive influx. Man, they got their name on the arena where this is happening. SoFi is the sponsor for this big golf thing that's going to be a venue that brings in a whole new digital world to golf. And it opens it up to all the youth and the youngsters, all that those people will be able to engage in this golfing that they're doing and listen to the dialogue going on between the players and their caddies. And folks, it's going to be a totally new game of golf, and it's going to have all the key top figures in there. Look at it says here. Someone added something up here, and it says Tiger Woods and Roy McIlroy's TGL Indoor Golf League will be broadcast exclusively, but there's more about it. Look at this. Kay also adds some fuel to the fire, adding some daggum premium grade gasoline. Justin Bieber, Serena Williams, and LeBron James have all invested in the new golf venture as well, people. Right? Why would people like those be doing that, do you think? And you think they're going to be, with their followings, not promoting this thing? All of that. Serena Williams has a massive following. Go check out her Twitter account, I bet, or whatever. You probably see million or so people, maybe. maybe more. I don't know. Maybe one of you guys can go over and do that for me. Go over to Twitter and see what Serena Williams has as far as followers. And these other individuals as well. You know, LeBron James, you don't think that guy's got 1 million followers or more? Or hundreds of thousands at least? These people are the youth of America. They idolize these people, folks. And in some cases, LeBron James, Justin Bieber. Oh my gosh, folks. SOFI's right in the mainstream, aren't they? They keep themselves right in the mainstream. And watch this thing explode this afternoon. Watch it go. I am amazed almost already to see everybody coming in here on this right before lunch and at lunch. It's just fascinating. I should say amazed. Some of you might be. I'm not. I'm not amazed at all. I'm being facetious when I say that, folks. You all know where I know this is going to. And why I've been buying it every single daggum day on the low. And now let's go to the 5-day chart just to see a triple upside crossover on it, maybe. And when I do these things, folks, I'm not the only one that does it. This is what the big time boy. Oh, look at that, folks, at 11:10 a.m. on the 5-day chart, a triple upside crossover. Cha freaking ching. This is when they come in, people. This is when the volume starts building. You see that? And it was done on a big buy at 11 o'clock, $4 million worth at 11. That's a 5-minute interval, folks. So don't quote me on that. If we go to the 1 minute, I'm on a 5-day chart using 5 minutes, so it looks a little. Golly, look at that 45-day. This is when Kathy Wood bought more last time. She saw this gaping away the 45 from the 50-day, and she bought more again. And she's probably buying more today, everybody. And I wouldn't be surprised if other big cats are coming in. A new high. Whoa! It's breaking loose. Dang right, I'm going to ring this freaking bell, people. Holy cow. And by the way, the NASDAQ's now only down 88 points, people. Follow the money. Follow the money. Well, yesterday at this time, we were flat and we broke into the green and we ended up 2% higher end of day. Closed at the high of the day. And going past 748 is critical and very good for us, folks. Man, breaking past 752. By the way, when I was showing you this chart here on the 1-day interactive, what did I say the next number was for the high? 755, I said. That'll be it. Then they're going to pull it back to 749, so be ready for it. Because we're seeing 5 cent up, 10 cent back, 10 cent up, 5 cent back, 10 cent up, 5 cent back. That's the trend we're on right now. 10 cent up, 10 cent gains, 5 cents back. I point this out to you because I know what I'm talking about. I'm a day trader. I've done it a long time. I used to trade every one of these highs and lows. I don't do it anymore. I could make a way more money, but my accountant got mad at me, folks. Like, man, God, Tyler, you're just absolutely killing me here, man. I got one time a notice from Ameritrade that I had traded over 300 times in the day, and they're going to stop. They're going to start charging me more for my maintenance fees if I didn't slow down. Can you believe that, folks? 300 a day. Mm-hmm. And that was a year ago, just a little over a year ago that I was doing that. But I've tamed it now, and now I'm just riding the SoFi wave and some of my other big buys like MRO that I bought at $11. And man, that RBT that I bought in Cosm that put me through the roof. I made 100,000 in one day plus. That's right. 100,000 in one day. Kai, Kai. Who else we got here? 8 today. Push to 8. Yeah, Kevin. Could happen. Breaking over 750 is horrible for the shorts. They're like, oh my God, how are we gonna stop this now? How are we gonna stop this now? And now at this stage of the game, many of us are I'm making $84 every penny it goes up. So I'm pretty happy to ring the bell each time. Maybe I'll get enough today to afford a new bell. I have told many of you people who are here with me that one of these days I'm going to be on here live, and this son of a gun is going to bust loose and go all the way double 100% gain in one day, and maybe more. One day last year, I owned 3 separate stocks. Every single one of them went up over 100% in one day. Unreal. There were different days back then, though. There were some major runs you could jump in, and man, things would wow. I mean, it was just totally different back then. It was moving so fast, people. I'm going to tell you a story. A good friend of mine, and he's talked to me on the phone with you being in with me a couple of times. His name is Tom, and I call him Try It Tom. And he was in on a stock with me that was up over 130% one day. He says, man, he says, I'm going to grab a little bite to eat. I'll call you back in about half an hour. So I said, all right. So he steps away, and I don't hear from him. All of a sudden, the stock that we had made major money on that was up like 120% started dropping quick. It was that, then it went 100%, 90%. I'm calling him, I'm texting him, I'm rattling his cage. I tried everything. I'm calling every number he had. I called and called. Finally, I just let him at, man, I hope you got out. And then he calls me back and he says, man, what's going on, dude? I said, did you see what happened to this stock that we just had up 120 something percent? He goes, no. I says, it's now up about 20%. And in that 30-minute nap that he took after lunch, he lost $40,000 during a 30-minute nap. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, folks. If you talk to him about it today, he laughs. He laughs about it. Oh, turn around. Now, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it very much. All right. Yes, indeed. Uh, I try to acknowledge every single person who comes in here and joins our chat room. And I think I've said hello to everybody so far. I don't remember if I said Kevin's name or not. Did I say thank you, Kevin? Welcome, Kevin. Anyway, I'll just say it again if I missed it before. There you go. And a wait for you too. Several of them. Enter. Welcome, Kevin. Thanks. Kevin Parr, 9 plus next week. CPI will be crazy. Yep. Oh, 755. Folks, if we break this number, 755 right here, we're going to go over 770. And I say this because this is where I told you they'd hit it at 755. They'd come at it and try to pull it back to 749 here, a 6 cents drawback. So let's see if I'm exactly right or if I'm wrong. Let's see. See if the old cat knows what he's talking about. From 755, they're going to try to get to 750 or 749. And from there, then it's going to go to 760. And then back to 755, and then 764 to 759, 769 to 765. Folks, if you were here with me since this morning, I called this all the way. This is the same thing. I told you there are going to be 5 cent pullbacks, 10 cent pops. 5 cent pullback, 10 cent pop. 5 cent pullback, 10 cent pop. 5-cent pullback, 15-cent pop. Now the pops are getting bigger. Am I right? 5-cent pullback from here puts us at 751. If we don't pull back here, forget about it, folks. It's off to the races. Come on in. The water's fine. But I extremely expect to see a pullback here at this number. So if you're a day trader, sell 50 shares here at 755 right now. Buy it back at 749 or 751 if you want to day trade a little bit with catfish. Because I'm only using the previous number drawbacks after the runs, all right? So I say right now we will see 751. But if we don't, buy it at 756 and on it goes. All right? We break this number and go to 756, buy more. There it is right there. Cha-ching. I'm telling you now, and I'm not going to just ask you to do what I don't do, okay? I do what I ask you to do. I'm not one of these government officials that tells you not what to do and then go out and does it. Yeah. Yes, sir. Whoa, look at this thing going. Yes, kimchi. I had already told you if it broke 755 to come in at 756. I put my order in here. And by the way, people, just so you are aware of this, on some very, very heavily watched stocks, folks, when they start to launch, they can get halted very quickly to give the MMs a chance to make their moves. I already told you once we broke 755, buy at 756, people. There it is, 756, folks. If you got it, good for you. Because I honestly thought they would give a heavy no, LOL. Has Sofi ever halted? No, it will. It will have its halt days coming. Right on, everybody. Come on with me. The water's fine. This stock is going to be up another just like every day. It's repeating last week, but this time it's not every day run it up and then all day down. It's just the opposite. Run it down and then every day all the way up. All the way up. Run it down and then up all day. And we're going to see that from now all the way until earnings comes out. Just buy the stock every morning at freaking 9:45 or 10. And here we go, people. And isn't it amazing it's happening during lunchtime just like yesterday? They're repeating their pattern exactly of what they did yesterday, folks. That's a good question. I don't know that yet. I don't know what they expect on CPI. I really don't know. It's a good question. I should do a little bit of checking on that. Turn around. I appreciate it. I think it'll be good myself. And look at the NASDAQ now only down 67 points. It's already regained half of its losses, folks, in less than 45 minutes. And I was telling you all this. Look at the NASDAQ, look at the Dow, look at the S&P. They've all turned, folks. They're going north. Hope CPI could drive it higher. I do too. In case you don't know what that is, folks, CPI is Consumer Price Index. CPI. We'll find out. 756 and up we go. Oh yeah, I'm adding. And I also told you they were going to try to take it from 755. I didn't think it was going to get as high as it just did just then to 757. I thought it would stop at 755, so I'm very encouraged by that. And it also tells me they're not going to have much strength pulling it down. Rivian doing NIO things, selling convertible bond down heavy. Oh, uh-oh. By the way, I want to look at some of these other ones. Somebody's been throwing out some uh, some others to take a look at, and I kind of missed them. I'm sorry if I did. And I'm going to look at this IPO right now. Okay, what's going on with it? Did they halt it? 3,309,000. No, they're still trading it. But I told you if it broke back down below, you might watch it. Just 697 is always a good number. There we go, 7. But 666 hasn't been attained again, has it? No. Sofi had green at 755, and I told you they like that number, the 55. NASDAQ now down 7685. They're trying to give it a double thump. Now down 77. And by the way, this is lunch is over, folks. You got your lunchtime low. What was it? Lunchtime low today. I gave it to them there at 746, but really the lunchtime low was 751 today. Lunchtime low 751. Lunch low on 10-5. 751. Yesterday, $7.30. Nice. How do you like that, people? I want to thank you all for liking this and sharing and telling people about my channel here. And I'm glad that you're here with me. A lot of folks have been coming in each day now. I'm getting more and more subscribers. And I'm grateful to you because you are not just a number to me. I care deeply about everyone here. I try to answer everyone's questions. I try to give good, proper guidance. I think I've been doing that since this price was in this $4 ranges. And the same thing is when it was in the 11s. I told everybody when it was at 11.70 that day, I said 11.66, folks, take some profit. And even today at 7.55, I would suggest some of you, I just did, maybe take some profit at 7.55 if you bought this at 7.14. It's a good gain. It's a nice profit. Because I presume they're going to try to bring it down from 7.55 to 7.49 or 7.50, maybe 7.51 even. But as I said, if they can't do that, then it's off to Never Never Land, right? We'll see what the low is now that they can achieve. And then, folks, if this is it, buy more. If this is going to be it, buy more. Well, I've been telling everybody to buy more anyway all along. Folks, give me a minute here. We're going to put King Cat K in charge for a minute. Just give me a second here. Uh, give me a moment. There we go. Finally got what I want. King Cat K says cat, catfish will. Uh-oh. There you go. Okay. There you go, King Cat K. And there we go. That looks better. All right, King Cat K, you hold the fort down here, and you guys just hold on because I am going to be right back. Ben, welcome, Ben. And good to see you doing well. Yeah, hey, man. Yeah, Heirloom SoFi now at the top of consolidation range from 9 days back. Yes, sir. I agree with you, Heirloom. Welcome, Ben. I'm going to step away for just a minute. I got to grab something to munch on. And I want to say thank you for being here. Welcome. Uh, golly. A good day, Ben. Good day for us SoFi shareholders. And it's just developing. It's starting to come together right now. All right. So you guys just hang on here. I will be right back. That's right, everybody. Wait for King Cat. He'll be back here in just 5 minutes, says King Cat K. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to reintroduce to you today for the afternoon session of the trading today. King Cat Tyler. Ha ha ha. Welcome back, King Cat K. Thank you for keeping everyone here, holding them tight while we show you what's going on here. Man, are we gonna have some fun this afternoon, everybody? I'm gonna keep mine up a little bit bigger. You can see me well that way. What's going on with the stock SoFi? What in the heck has happened to it? You see the news, man. They're going to have their conference call, and they're going to be breaking out very soon. Oh, 758? No. Say it ain't so. Blimey, it looks to me like the doggone thing's just about to go through the roof, everyone. And I can't explain it. It's impossible to explain what is happening here. Obviously, there's somebody who's buying this stock for some silly reason. Now, I don't know what's going on with the institutional holders, but right now, I'm Catfish's brother from England. We have brother from another mother. Let's go look at SoFi institutional ownership, shall we, everyone? Let's see how many have come aboard or said, see you later. Let's take a look. Oh, something tells me 644 long, 25 short, 33 long and short, 702 now, people, not 696, not 698, not 699. I told you a week and a half ago it would go over 7 before earnings, and it has. Didn't I tell you that? Absolutely, I did. I said it. I said, folks, one day this is going to have over 1,000. And one day, way in the future, it could have 2,000 or 3,000 institutions. And the biggest institutions helped them get this company off the ground. In case you people did not know that, I want you to be aware of that. Yes, this is going well. This is just going right along the track that we expected it to. Want to thank you for being here very much. I appreciate it. Turnaround. I appreciate it, Ben. I want to say hi to everyone and make sure I do address everyone who comes aboard here and shares. And I don't remember if I did already, but I'm going to do it again. It doesn't matter to me. I just want to make sure that I did it. Welcome, turnaround. I appreciate it. I want to say thank you for sharing and liking this. Don't forget to give it a like, folks. I appreciate it. And why not like this when we're making money off of my guidance, which has been so far pretty good. I think I got this chart I want to show you people that you're going to really, really like. Everybody's going to really like this so much you're going to want to subscribe and help me get one closer to 1,000. I think I've got 750 almost now, 950, and I'm grateful because when I started this SoFi channel, I only had 300 and something. Now I got 900, wow, 600 something people, SoFi lovers, right? Nice. And they drop in all the time, and they come in. Some of them come to my channel just to learn stuff about life that is shortcuts and things to do the simple way. I like to show people the simple way. The last one I put up was showing them don't ever unbutton a button-down shirt. You get that thing brand new out of the package at Christmas or your birthday, or if you just buy yourself a button-down, never, ever unbutton this part. Just the top one, folks, to pull it over and pull it off. The sleeves, of course, but never unbutton a button-down. Leave it. When you do the laundry, wash it, pull it out, hang it on the hanger. Buttons are always stay on. You save you tons of time over your lifetime, people. Right? And time is what? Time is money. Yep. And
That was easy.
see how easy it was to just save yourself as much time as you're going to set. Never buttoning a shirt again, everybody. Don't button a button down. No need for it. Just the top one. Get your head, get it off, pull it off, put it on. Just the sleeves. That's only in your button. This and the sleeves, and how long does that take you? 10 seconds. Button it all the way down, sleeves, do this. You're talking a minute or so. Right time is money. I show people all kinds of nifty little tricks on how to save time and do things the easy way and cut corners. And I'm not hobcobbling anything. I'm just showing them easier way to do it, or how to repair things that when they break, or like spray can. You wouldn't believe how many people thank me for showing them with the spray can of paint. When you're done with it, folks, turn it upside down and press the button until the paint stops coming out. And you just got clear. And then your paint can will never freeze on you the next time you need to use it out of the pull the cap off, spray. You know how they always gum up and turn the can upside down, depress the sprayer. You'll see the paint come out for a couple of seconds and then clear and then let off. Never have that problem again. I don't know, just sharing some other things with you. It's a value to be here on this channel to many people who have subscribed, and it's because I tell you all kinds of little neat things like that. And some people actually like my music, and every once in a while, when the price is down, what they want me to do, break out my old guitar. When we get knocked down, man, bring out that guitar and play it, man, play it up. And man, did we do that in the last 2-3 days? Damn, that was fun. But every once in a while, you got to show people some other things that are going on that might make the price actually go up. And that's what I want to do, is I'm trying to show things on this channel that are going to make people go, yeah, I want to buy more of that, or I want to subscribe to this channel for other stocks. And I want you to look at some other stocks. This one here is an IPO today, folks. And it could launch even more off of this. It's up to 82%. Look at it. It's MSS, people, $7.25 a share. Go ahead and buy 10 shares. What can it cost you? 75 bucks. Look at that right there. This thing can go up to 130% up. IPO started today. Careful though, when you get your profit on it, get out. This is a short in and out, people. Short in and out. You're not going to sit on this tomorrow, or tomorrow at 10:30 in the morning for a major spike down, which we saw happen on FEMY. By the way, how's FEMY doing today? Let's look at that. Uh-oh, not that one. FEMY. I warned folks about this. No, you can't, right? No, John just notified you. Turn around, and thank you, John, for answering that question. I didn't even see it. All right, folks, look at this FEMY chart. See what it did? Boom, way up here. And I warned people. I said, be careful. Wait for a big-time pullback. Next day, it did exactly what I said. Look at that. Dang. Wow. Man. Even if you bought it the next day when it was down 20%, look at the next day. Wham. And then the next, wham. Look right here, folks, where it started. FEMY, and it's got high volume, and it might be a good spot to come aboard. Just letting you know. RSI's not doing well. RTX, somebody said they were buying some more of yesterday, I think. Right? Somebody. Yeah, 760's coming. Yep. That's going to go buy that. Look at that thing, man. Look at that. Goodness gracious. At mid-lunchtime. Same exact as yesterday, folks. And folks, those of you that have been with me over last week saw I pointed out every day last week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, all they did from after the announcement of the Fed not raising interest was come after this stock. But every single day, as they ran it down, it would open higher. And if you look back over the 5-day chart on this stock, folks, you will see that every day they ran it down and opened higher. This was Friday. See, they ran it down and opened higher. And so here we are. Tuesday ran it down. Wednesday opens higher. Wednesday ran it all the way down. Thursday, it did not open higher today. I thought it would. I was wrong, but I don't care. Previous close was 747, opened 5 cents. Well, that's because they knew they had to come at this thing early, fast. And they did, and now look at it, running away from them. Low yesterday, 714. Low today, 16 cent higher. This is just the beginning, folks. Catfish, I listened to him last night, says we're going to see a run now straight all the way up. And I believe it too. I've been telling you all the way up to earnings. It's going to be green every single dang day. They can't stop it. Every morning they're going to come after it, so you'd be good to try to sell maybe at the high at the end of the day, because every morning they're going to come after it right at the gate with their little 10 million shares next time. Not they've been. I told you this too, folks. They've been reducing the number of shares every day that they're borrowing to short this because, well, for one, the cost to borrow keeps going higher. That's one reason. Why is this? I don't like that ugly chart. Go back here. And by the way, off of every high here, they're going to pull it back 5 cents, and then it's going to go 10 cents higher. Then pull it back 5, then 10 cents higher, pull it back 5, 10 cents higher. Let's see if I'm right. I've been right so far. I already said this number would come into play, 756 to 755. And I told you after it hit that, they would pull it back down to what? I said 751 possibly. Well, it looks like they actually almost did it. The price was at 757, and they pulled it down to what? Jesus, 755? 757 again, and down to what? 755. What do you know? And where we are, 755 is the new bottom. Cha-ching, everybody. A triple bottom at 755 would be fantastic here. Look at it go, folks. If it does not drop below 755, I'd highly encourage you to buy more here very quickly. Watch the volume. And watch what, and I want to go back and let's look at yesterday's chart. All right, this is yesterday. They came at it right in the morning, boom, down. And what did it do after that? Up until what time? Lunch, I'm guessing. I'm guessing that was around 10:30. Then they tried to take it back. 10:30, forget about it. At 10:45, it was all over. Then at 11:15, they started in on it, and then all through lunch, and they tried to teeter it down. See, even until 1:30, 2 o'clock, bye-bye. Watch for repeat. The sequel, SOFI, strikes back. Right? SOFI's revenge. Hey, thank you for being here, everybody. Don't forget to like this. I appreciate it. If you do like it, it gets shared with more people. You all know that. And we're having a good time here. We're looking at a lot of different stocks, too, not just SoFi. Some others that I've been liking is this one, but I'm not that one. I thought that was OHI. Let's go back to OHI. Look at that thing. ORTX, folks. I told you, it won't move a penny. Isn't that amazing? It hasn't. I mean, I've seen this before. I can't explain it. It just must be computers, you know. Someone that has complete control over this kind of thing, folks. I'm not sure what's going on, but I think they just load in a billion of shares that they don't even have necessarily at 1599, and the other ones are 1599.01 or something, or 1589.99, and the other ones are 15. I don't know how it's done, but 754. Ah, yeah, Baba. We'll watch. I also like to keep a very close eye on what they're using to do it with. Folks, you think they wanted to see this triple upside crossover right here? Look at that. And if they work it down to 754, which is right there, so what? That's right on the line of the 10-day right there. See that purple 10-day going up? Kimchi breaks news. AVTX. Nice bounce off resistance. Folks, you guys can all decide whether or not to take heed and move on any of these that we're showing you or not. It's your decision. It's completely your decision. And just refreshing this here. I just want to check something real quick. Because I'm going to ring the bell when I hit 753. 4 more today. Oh my gosh, how cool is that? Thank you, whomever you are. I am now 47 people away, folks, from getting myself paid for these efforts and when I show you. And I can get paid anyway. If you want to go over and help me out a little bit with the money you're profiting off my channel, you can go over to my TikTok channel right here. Or you can even do something that doesn't cost you anything at all, and that is go to Spotify or Google Music or Apple Music or any of those and look my name up, Tyler Self, and subscribe and just listen while you're sitting here listening to me talk. Let it just stream in the background, folks. You know how much money I could make if everybody here was to do that every single day? I mean, it doesn't cost you a thing to stream Spotify. Just put my channel on and put it my playlist and let it play. And folks, if you were to do that, I tried it out myself. I played my songs every single day, and I was pulling in about $70 a month, just me. Then I stopped doing it. But I just wanted to see if just I would do it and stream it every day. I made $70 a month. So if every one of you were to just stream my music every day on Spotify, or man, I would or download a few songs every once in a while, man, the money would be so phenomenal, and it wouldn't cost you anything because I think you're already subscribed, right, to Spotify or whatever. So that's one way you can help me out, folks. Come over and listen to my music, and I've only got about 70 songs, and but that's a lot more than many popular artists. That there's many one-hit wonders that have one song they came out with. So, and there's many others that only had maybe 2 albums, 3 albums. I got freaking 70 songs. That's easily, I don't know, I guess maybe at least 8 albums worth of material. And that's just now. I'm still building. I still write. Oh, let's go look at this beautiful chart right now. If it bounces off this 753, so sweet right here, because that's not even a 4-cent swing off the high. Well, they're showing the day's range. It hit 759. So my gosh, it's 6 cents back right here, folks. Now 7. It won't last. Look at the pattern that we've already been seeing. Look at this drop from right here. The drop we saw from 958, folks, when the price was at what? 740. Look at that, to 732, 8 cents. And look at it was almost like it looks like this. See how it went down and then it teetered over and then down? Same thing here. Down, teeter over, down. Boom. And then after that, what did it do? It went from 736 all the way up to freaking 746 in about an hour. So expect this to be at 763 in an hour or less. We'll see if I'm right. Right? Mark it down. 763, 1:43 p.m. 763, 1:43 p.m. So would that indicate that you might maybe should buy in here? Of course, absolutely. This is a standard discount amount on each rundown. All right. Does it make sense to you? I hope. All 24 of you, I want to thank you for liking this. I see we got 18 likes, and I'm very grateful for all of you that came and decided to subscribe and listen to me on a daily basis when I come on at the low of the day, which if you go back to the time, look at the duration on this, the time that I've been doing this stream. Help, let's look at it. Stream has been healthy all day long and now coming into time that it usually starts going out right here before 1, 12:40-ish. So if my stream gets cut off here, folks, I'll be back up in 10 minutes. I'm just letting you know this is normally when it happens. I don't know why, but around 12:40 to 12:49 right now is when it happens. So be ironic if we see it happen and the stream goes poor right now. I'm just letting you know. We'll see. And by the way, look at it bouncing off 753 already. See? And look at the volume. 9,393,760. 9,393,765. 5 shares just bought at 755. God bless whoever did that. Whew. I love all these retailers. Just keep coming, baby. They don't let up on these shorts. Now we rise another penny. Folks, I'm telling you, we're going to go to 763 within an hour. Maybe within 10 minutes. Bring it again. 755. Oh, yeah. Right on up. 756. Thank you for being here with me, ringing the bell off the bottom. Man, just think what this thing's already done on SoFi's already done on its own without me even breaking out the guitar one time today, people. What's going to happen to these poor shorts when I break that sucker out? No, I do not use Logic Pro to write songs. I write songs. Let me show you something. This is my book that has all my originals in it, and it has about 90 songs in here. But this is 45 of those songs being written over and over and over and over and over. That's Tyler's originals number one. And some of these have, I'm not kidding, as many as 20 rewrites. And I staple them all together. See, this one here is called Any Moment Now, and it's all stapled together. I keep them like this because for my protection, copyright protection. If anybody was to try to say that they wrote one of these songs, I could shoot them down in a heartbeat in any courtroom, and any judge would favor with me, I guarantee you, because I could say, well, Your Honor, I have written this song Any Moment Now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and these are handwritten in pencil. 10, 11 times, 12 times that I rewrote the song to get it the way I wanted it in the end to record and put on. So if anybody, no one is ever going to be able to dispute my copyright legitimacy. That's just the one book. This is the second book, say Tyler's Original Volume 2. So what you see as a culmination in this smaller book with the 80 songs that I've got is from those, all those. That's a shitload of writing, isn't it, folks? Golly. If the brokerage has pulled their cash but balance is still unsettled, do you have to wait for a balance to settle before selling? Uh, Wait a minute here. Mopar for Life says if the brokerage has pulled their cash but balance is still unsettled, do you have to wait for a balance to settle before selling? Here's what I know, and I have to be careful on this. Where do you get the inspiration from? Life. I get the inspiration from all walks of life, experiences in my lifetime, and relationships with people of my past. I'm going to ring the bell again because the price just went up again. And, I have one song that's on YouTube called I Said a Prayer for a Turtle. There's actually two versions of it. One of them I recorded while driving down the road with my cell phone because I saw the turtle and I felt inspired to write the song. I said a prayer for a turtle today, and I prayed that he'd make it safely. Yes, I said a prayer for a turtle today, and I prayed he'd survive and somehow stay alive. Yes, I said a prayer for a turtle today. Yes, I said a prayer for a turtle. Yes, I prayed that the drivers that were there behind would see him and swerve and make sure and be kind and assure that this turtle would make it beyond to live a life eating grass and having sips from a pond. Yes, I said a prayer for that turtle today, and I pray that he'd make it safely. Yes, I said a prayer for that turtle today, prayed he'd survive and somehow stay alive. Yes, I said a prayer for a turtle today. Yes, I said a prayer for a turtle Well, as I was traveling home after carrying my load, I was fearful of what I might find in the road. Did he get run over? And had he died? Oh no, there he is back in the road. But oh my, he's crossing right back to the other side. So I said a prayer for that turtle again, my friends. I said a prayer for a turtle. There you go. A song written, improv, totally improv, riding down the road. And I recorded it later in a multiple vocal with a guitar part to it. There's two of them on YouTube. One is the original version of me in the car, and one's where I rewrote it and added the part at the end, the surprising part at the end. It's sort of scary, but sort of fun too, huh? So thank you all for being here and enjoying not only my stock picks and fun stuff that I do there, but the other things that I add to flavor things up during the day and make it hopefully entertaining for you. I want to be entertaining and educational at the same time. And also, I always want people, I want them to share good things that I'm trying to share, like eating good foods, like grapes and nuts and berries and things like that. There's a lot you can gain from being here, not just money. And believe it or not, those other things can be more valuable to you than money itself. Some people, there's another song I have. I'm going to read you just the lyrics. I don't want to have to sing and play it, but I want to read you these lyrics, everyone. And I also have a book full of songs and poems that haven't been done yet. These are still in the works. Hold on. All right. Look at that price going up already. Yesterday didn't start till 2 o'clock. People aren't waiting today. So here's this tune. Well, it's the written form of it anyway. And thank you all for listening in. I hope you enjoy this. And I appreciate Kim Chi, you asking me the questions. So it gives me a chance to answer them and share a little bit more about my channel and maybe a way to make a little bit of money. And as I said earlier, I am on TikTok here and I have 10,400 followers now. I've gained another 1,000 and I play music on here too for people and entertain. And a lot of time I do a lot of live. So a lot of these viewer counts don't go up on my lives. I have thousands of people sometimes listening while I'm playing live. But anyway, to make a long story short, here on this channel right here is my Cash App. And I'm going to copy it right now. Copy it right there. Boom. And then I'm going to come over here to our live channel feed. And if you want to, if you care to help in my endeavors to enrich people's lives, then here's uh, my Cash App. And then we'll put it in here. Control V and enter it. All right. So And you know what's very cool is like this piano for one thing that I'm playing and behind me here on these songs when I play piano for people, uh, they they'll gift me while on cash while I'm playing sometimes, and then they'll gift me right on the channel, which is really neat. And you see it just coming in, and it's like, wow, these people are so kind, and just like people like you, just everyday people, just they stop in, and for whatever reason, and they're just kind people, and they appreciate what I'm doing and the music that I perform, or the words that I say, or the encouragement that I give, the bright light on every cloud. I'm always looking for the silver lining, folks. I always am. And even when times are troubled, when things get down, you've always been able to rely on me to be uplifting, right? Because there's no reason to be in fear and live in fear. Living in fear is horrible for you, folks, and it's bad for your health, your digestion. You'll gain weight. Your immune system will become weaker and weaker. You can't live in fear. You can't have doubt. And like my coach taught me a long time ago, you cannot have any regrets. Morgan was his name, and Mr. Morgan has pulled for the Milwaukee Brewers for years since he moved back from Haiti. He was my teacher down in Haiti, and he was also my coach, not just my history teacher. And I really liked the guy. He had a standard, and he said for us, he put the bar up here, you know what I mean? But he also told us, if you fail, it's okay to fail, but give it 100%. Don't at the end of that game go, gosh, if I would have just made this, or if I would have just done that, if I would have just given that, give it everything you got and have no regrets, was his word that I pass along to all of you today. Always give it everything you've got and do not have a single regret. There's not any point in regretting. Regretfulness should be translated into learned. I learned something. Because the most valuable lessons in our lifetime that we ever learn are the ones that we suffer from the most. See, he who suffers gains strength, and the roots just get firmer in the ground, because you have to be that way. You have to be resilient. You have to be that way. You have to be resilient in life, and you have to care more about others than you care about yourself. And what I relate this to, there's a lot of times in life, folks, I'm just going to share something with you. You might have a decision to make about where to go over the weekend. Maybe you got some, let's just give you a scenario here, folks. Let's say you got a football game that's coming on that you've been wanting to watch, and all of a sudden your wife says, next weekend there's going to be the family thing. What? Yeah, we got to be driving up, and we're going to go up, and everybody, and you're like, and that, and you're just like, man, I was looking forward to this weekend, just chilling out here, and I'm just, there's a tendency for you might want to say, well, I already told a couple guys they could come over, and we're going to be watching the game, on the big screen, and they got the sound surround. Oh no, we're going up, family. And so now, here's the question you have to ask: if you decide to take your course and go the way you want and watch that football game, how how many would you say good points will you get for that, or plus points, right? And it's not just about you. Let's say, well, to me, that's worth, that means 10 up for me to be able to stay and watch the game. But, well, what are the points being taken away by you not going? And how many people will gain from your presence where you could go up there and be part of that whole family thing? And then you're affecting 20 other people in a positive way, not just number one. Okay. And that's the way you have to think sometimes about things in decisions in life, not just about yourself all the time. So many people in America, we've always heard, even it was a slogan, look out for number one, everyone's in it for herself. Look out for yourself. Everybody's out for number one. Well, that's an attitude you can certainly take on if you want, but I would express to you that I think the opposite is true. Look out for others, and then you will find that you'll be looked out for, because people genuinely appreciate it when you take care of them or help them out in times of need, and they will reciprocate in most cases if they have that ability to do so. I've helped out individuals in very, very tough times when I really didn't have the money to even give them, but I did because I knew they needed it more than I did. That's the truth. And they did. And then they went on to gain and got a position and started working again and got out of that. He was living in a shelter. Now he's got a place of his own. Haven't been able to talk to him lately, and I'd really like to, but he was running a construction site and had all these homes he was overseeing and scheduling all the deliveries of products and everything, and all the laborers coming in and out, electrical, when that's all got to be done. It's all very, and he knows it all. He's got us head on his shoulders, and I knew that. And that's why I stepped in and I told him, man, I know you're going to become a success. You know too much. You have too much experience, and I have faith in you. And one day you'll come back. You'll be able to pay me back. And if you can't, you can do some work for me on the house. That's what I told him. And he said, okay. We shook on it. Then away he went. Stayed with us over the winter time instead of having to stay in a shelter. Well, you open up your doors to other people, right? And I'm sharing this with you folks because I want all of you to live more well-rounded, full lives, and you will find by giving to others, uh, it will do more for you. It even says it in the Bible, and not just the Bible. There's others that will say the gift of giving gets sometimes tenfold, 20-fold returned to you. Anyway, this one here, this song I wrote here, Kim G says, some people ask me why I write and sometimes stay up late at night, just searching for the perfect words to match a melody I've heard inside my head, running around inside my head. There in my head, I hear a tune, and the lyrics, they'll be added soon. I'll toast it, and then I'll post it on YouTube, and I'll tell you why that's what I'm going to do. Because once it's there for good. 100 years from now, it could be listened to, this little song, even though I'm dead and gone. Yeah, when they lay me in the ground, my melodies may still be round for years and years and years, you see. It's almost immortality. And that's what it means to me. So even though I'm dead and gone, my melodies will carry on. And when I finally pass away, my songs will still be here to stay. Perhaps they'll play them in their cars, or maybe play them in the bars. They may come on the radio. The fact is, I don't really know. But when it's time that I move on, you see, my songs will carry on. My songs will still be here to play. I'll be immortal in that way. Like Elvis Presley or James Brown, whose songs will always be around. I hope that my songs, too, remain when I am on a different plane. Who knows, when I'm beyond the grave, I may tune in to radio waves and hear a song that I once wrote, and I will know it note for note. As long as YouTube's still exists, no reason for me to be missed. That's right, I'll always be around. Come hear my lyrics and my sound. So see, I'll never really leave. My songs, they're all a part of me, and they will help me to achieve a state of immortality. And that's sort of what I got going on. Looks like we're running sideways again. New support level. Yeah, building the shelf. And didn't I say that yesterday too? I said, folks, this is all just capitulating here. This is good for us. I said it. Said it yesterday, and I say it again today. The chart looks identical, almost identical. Little sideways and run back, and then off at 2 o'clock, it's going to go again. Now, um, in regards to yesterday's rundown, I want y'all all to see what I'm talking about here on this 5-day chart, okay? Look at yesterday's rundown. After it peaked out here at 12 noon again during lunch, it actually hit 732. And then I want you to pay attention to what they did for it from 12:15, right? All the way over here, it was going down 731, 731.32. Then it was peaked a little 735. Starting to make a run, and then they made a run at it again. Yanked it back. But folks, I want you to see this, that this started at what time? It started the run at 145, and I told everybody that yesterday. I said to all the shorters, if we start to move up here before 2, you better get your butts out because this thing's going to go to the moon. And I said it. And I'm going to repeat it now for you folks once again. We are still right now 1 hour from this thing exploding on you. And today they may not wait even that long because they saw what happened yesterday at 145. They can see this, what happened yesterday at 145 right here, right there. It was really at 2, but even it began here at 11:30. And the same thing happened today, did it not? Look at the chart for today, folks. What time was it when it really took its takeoff? Look at that, exactly 11:28, 11:30, 11:30. I'm telling you, I believe we are looking at a rerun, just at higher levels. I like that. Seeing the same movie at a higher level. We've gone from watching it down in Salt Lake City up to Denver, Colorado. Watching the same movie from Salt Lake and Denver. It was such a good film, we want to watch it again, but we're at a higher altitude now, right, everybody? Yeah. What's the topic here? Gam, the topic is green, running machine, the NASDAQ red, Dow instead, all of them red, and green, green. Thank you, Gam. Don't forget to hit the like, please, Gam, in the house. And yes, sir. Gam in the house. I want to thank you all for being me here to watch Sofi rise. From now it goes up beyond 634. I'm sorry. It's going to be at 764 before it pulls back to 759 again. That's the next number it's going to reach. We're going there now. Ladies and gentlemen, sit close by and watch. By the way, there's going to be some very turbulent weather ahead for you shorts that are flying in the subcargo area. I'm sorry, you shorts that couldn't afford to go with us in the fly first class, but we had to put the shorts in the cargo area today because they're starting to stink like high heaven. Man, they got a scent, an odorous odor. So they're down there without any air temperature control. I'm probably freezing their butts off right now as we come into the fall season. Flying here in San Francisco at freaking 7,550 feet right now and rising. We're going to be at a cruising altitude way beyond that, around 40,000 feet, folks, not 7. All right, just wait till we get there. Be patient. It's a long flight. But we just started it, and we just came off the ground. See right over here, this right here, this is where we got out this morning, and they came out and put it over at the gas station where they filled up our engines with fuel, all the tanks on the plane. Then they had to take it out there, and they were saying, oh, no, take it back in because we want to de-ice because we're going to get so cold weather. Right? And once they de-iced it, then they started back out on the tarmac where people loaded in And then they got it out here and said, hold on, we left some passengers. So they came back and picked up those people. They must have had some clout and got them back at the gate. And finally, they said, all right, let's get over here. And now they've made it down to the end, and boom, off they started throttling it up. And we're warmed up the engines now. This is just warming them up. Now we've had a few more passengers jump on right at 1 o'clock to catch the SOFI flight. And then off we go, folks, right into Greenville. The rest of the day, not going to stop going up. And there's no reason, especially at this time of day, for it to be rising. This is when they usually hit at it from 12:45 to 1 o'clock, and they're getting slaughtered. Shorts are getting slung all over the place and down in the cargo area. Off we go to the races. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. And there's the opening bell as they come out of the gate. You can see all the lead horses in the lead, and it looks as though SOFI has already jumped out in front, way beyond UPST, which has faltered at the line. AFRM has fallen back into the pack. LCID is running in a close second, and we got RBLX also there behind, trailing slightly behind that one, and PLTR in fourth place now. SOFI running very strongly right out of the gate, and there is no pressure. Looks like the jockey, Anthony Noto, has not even attempted to do anything, and it looks like he's actually holding the reins back a little, although SOFI's in the lead. As you can see, the day's been disastrous for all the previous horses that were favored up here. They've all collapsed down in the red, and a lot of losses of money here today, but that's okay. You got your chance here to make it back all up today on this one runner here, possibly SOFI. That's right. That's right, SOFI. And ladies and gentlemen, running this time with the fillies, all tracing right in their trail and eating SOFI's dust right now, coming around the first corner. And we still got a long, long race ahead of us as we reach the end of that straightaway and run into the first corner. SOFI tucks in next to the rail and looking very, very strong. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see it as it unfolds right before your very eyes. SOFI settled in, Anthony Noto hugging on tight as they run along the back rail. Looking very good as all the others continue to falter. UPST losing even more traction. AFRM bringing up the pack is right there behind UPST, but faltering way off the pace. LCID. Ladies and gentlemen, as they come into the I hope you're having fun with me, folks. I mean, you got to have some fun, right? Doggone it, you got to have some fun. That's that's right, John. Oh my goodness, and I'm calling it. Woo! Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't it surprising? However, no, it's not surprising. It shouldn't be because actually, Catfish Tyler said this would be a slower pace this afternoon, but he thought there would be a breakout as they came around the third turn into the. So let's just see how it all unfolds. Right now, comfortably right now in the backstretch. Folks, I want to let you know something. The Phillies that did not perform yesterday very well had a faltering day. 7-4, 7-1-4 was the time, and that was kind of a lazy day for this filly. But maybe she was just storing up the energy for this big race we got coming on. Actually, tomorrow. This is a trifecta day on the horse races. We've got yesterday, today, and tomorrow. We're going to close out tomorrow and see how the filly can hold up. Maybe there's even some strength being could explain why Anthony is not, it is in fact holding back on the reins here slightly along the back stretch. But what do we suspect will happen? We think there's going to be a lot more intensity coming here as we swing into the mid back stretch. Still a good ways away from us, folks. So just stay tuned. We're going to take a brief race break, and then we'll be back after these messages. Hey, it's Kay letting you know, everybody, that we're having a great day in the market. I hope everything is looking good. We got Kay here. King Cat K says Catfish will be back in 5 minutes. King Cat K right there today, folks, making the big call, the big news. I don't know whether or not you saw it, but you should tune into it and see what King Cat K had to show everybody. And King Cat K, look it up here. And by the way, Tiger Woods and Roy McIlroy's TGL Indoor Golf League will be broadcast exclusively on ESPN in the United States starting January 9th. It is the future of golf, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you like this stream. Don't forget to hit the like button, and don't forget to share it and let others know what's going on. That's right, John, and I'm calling it, and I put that in the right place, and we got to hit enter. Boom. I didn't put it in the right place. Why isn't the other thing that I did entering? Hold on, copy. Just give me a second, and we'll get this to enter. Boom. There you go, Cam. Sorry, I thought I had posted that for you. It looks like we're running sideways again. Oh, don't worry, man. This is a beautiful shelf, Mopar. You're exactly right. There you go. That's right, Mopar. That's what. Thank you for all the love. That's what I'm saying, John, and that's what I'm saying, Mopar. That's what I'm saying, Mopar. This is a shelf just like yesterday. Same timing, same place, same bat time, same bat channel. Right? Historical data is where I have my second thing. And what I like to point out the most today that I told everyone would happen is this gain on the high and the low, both of them rising. And look at the volume, so low comparatively. Right? Right at this stage of the game anyway. Wait, what do you think will close today? Uh, you know, maybe 1150. I laugh, but at the same time, I don't laugh. I don't know when the shorts are going to. I don't know when Anthony Noto's going to announce that he's going to do a 20-for-1 reverse split where you get, or whatever, a 1-for-20. I've seen it, man, run up a price so much, 75% on a split announcement. 75% it happened. I don't remember the name of the stock right now. I'm trying to remember it. It just happened like 2 weeks ago. I was here. I showed everybody. Look at this dang thing. What was the announcement? Oh, wow, they did a split. But that wasn't why the price was higher like that. It just ran up on that high on that news, 75%. The next day, the split came or whatever, a couple days later. Jeez. More realistically, though, today, I can tell you more. Let me look at the 5-day and I'll tell you where we're going to end up. Okay? I'm going to try. Appreciate you asking. And folks, do you see what I see? I I know I made you laugh. Do you see what I see here? Look at this. I want to tell you something, folks. Way back when, 2.5 months ago, whatever, May 15th, David Chia Pansy Day. After that, the next day, and I was buying that day 1166. I mean at 466. I pointed this very same thing out to everyone the next day. This right here, right here. I showed it to them, folks, on a 5-day chart, and I told them all, "Oh my God, when I see this right here, I am salivating." That's what I said to every single person on this 5-day chart on that day when the price was at 467 and started to rise. And it was the next day that it crossed over 5. And I said, man, I think this is going to run. Look at that. And it was doing the same thing right there on the 5-day chart. And by the way, Kathy Wood bought right then too. Maybe she was watching my channel. I didn't even know it. Maybe she got some folks over here checking out what I'm showing folks. This is identical to that on this 5-day chart. Goodness gracious. And look what they've done to the 200-day over the 5 days. They're beating it hard. The angle's down, but flattened out. And now this on the 45 off the 50. Gosh. And look up here. See the 10-day moving average purple going on up right there at the same time, starting to move up. I'm going to let you know, folks, everybody, I am not the only one that looks at these charts intensely like this. This is what they pay the big guys to do. The big fish will be here. Look at this thing go. Folks, I'm telling you, there's no way. Look at that cup and handle. And folks, that cup and handle didn't even last. We're gone, folks. Buy some more here, please. Pick up 5 shares, get 10 shares. I don't care. It's 12:45, folks. Whoa, look at this thing. Now let's get off the 5-day chart and get in on the 1-day. Right now, who's buying this and why? And everybody, I just appreciate you being here. And I'm intense when it comes to this stock. I love this stock. And look at that freaking 200-day. Oh my gosh, people. Shorts, get out. Longs, come on in. Whoa. Folks, look at the last 25 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And how many red? 1, 2, 3, 4? Jeepers. Goodness. Gators rock. Look at all that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hot dang, and look at this. NASDAQ is now only down 73. They're trying to cap them all here, cap them off as they go back up. But folks, the cork is out of this bottle. At 12:43, they didn't even wait till 2 o'clock today, people. This could really make a very, 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 very strong run here. I'm very, very, and this is what I forgot to tell you. I was going to go down this thread and I got away from it, and I want to reiterate it now. Look at this thing. My gosh. Here's what I want to reiterate. Yesterday, as I said, the run started at 2. Today, they have not waited that long. And we got so much more time for this thing to run up now. And here's the other thing. If they were average shorting 16 million shares a day a week ago, cut it to 15 million 6 days ago, cut it to 14 million day before yesterday, cut it to 13 million. And that's why yesterday I said, folks, look at this. This is strange. They haven't even reached the 14 million yet, and it's already running. Well, that's because they only had borrowed the short 13 million the day before. They've got less and less that they're borrowing to try to hold us back with. And the interest rate is getting higher and higher. Cost to borrow keeps going up. Cost to borrow is going up on the stock daily. Goodness gracious, look at this. Let me ring the bell at 7:59. The new high already at 12:43 in the afternoon, folks. I rang it early, so what? I prematurely rang it. Why? Because I know that's going to hit that number here in a second. And why I'm telling you to buy 5 or 10 shares here right now, everybody. Gators rock. Look at that green, yeah. Oh, they'll come at it with some red ones too, but man, oh man. Smurfy, good times. Right on. Welcome, Smurfy. Don't forget to hit the like, you guys, please. I appreciate it very much. Yes, sir. Heirloom Cedar Fish Challenge. Let's say Noto announces profit positive EPS quarter 3 versus quarter 4. What is your price prediction? My prediction is you better have your daggum orders in at 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, along with catfish. And mine are all in those numbers in between. From here, I'd have sell order at 807 because I know they like to attack at 808, back down to 8 in the 797. I'd sell at 807. Then I'd be selling at 812. Then they will attack it back to 808. Then I'll get it and I'll sell this thing at 831 or 830 and a little bit of it. And then I'll buy it back at 813 maybe. And then I'll buy, this is how I'm going to work this. I've got my orders all in at those numbers all the way up. I've explained these numbers to people before, but these are numbers you can write down and put your sell orders at: the number 7, the number 12, the number 30, the number 48, the number 54, the number 65. These are cells. The number 76, the number 87, the number 92, and then the number 98. Then after that, it repeats. It just goes to the next 07 because they love the 8 and they like to pull back down to 88 off the 8. I've just been watching this for so long, people. And I've been watching these charts for so long, and why I show them to you and bring them to your attention is is for a very good reason. I show you these charts because I've been making a very good living off of charts now for the last 8 years. And I didn't know the power of charts before uh, I started just kind of saying, man, I probably ought to try to see if I can figure this out a little better. I wasn't doing very well. I wasn't doing bad. I had a few home runs, but I wasn't doing that well. And then I decided, man, I got to get serious about this. I'm going to make a living doing it and maybe show it to other people once I get good enough at it. And folks, I didn't just jump on here from day one like a new turnip wagon I just jumped onto and start throwing out numbers off fictitious. You all know I've been trading since I was on the Wheel of Fortune back. You can watch it on YouTube and see how I kick butt. You can just put in Wheel of Fortune and put my name, Tyler, and you can put Amy because she was on the show with me. A very cute little young lady sitting next to me that was very smart and I thought would beat my ass. But anyway, I got fortunate, had some good spins, had some good puzzles, had some good forethought about the puzzles they'd be putting up, including they were in the state of Florida, so I was looking for Florida related, and I won a bunch of money on a Florida related puzzle that said Spanish Explorer Ponce de Leon. And I already had it figured out after about 3 letters. So I just kept freaking spinning that wheel, spinning that wheel, spinning that wheel. Missed bankrupt 2 times in a row by one space, but then just kept at it. And man, I just nailed that one there and got a big chunk there, and that's what put me in the bonus realm. The most I've ever lost in the stock market? About $8,000 in the day. I did that on the stock here. So if I on a Friday, it wasn't long ago either. It was probably about 2 months ago. Because they had this thing going on Fridays. They were just slaughtering us. They slaughtered us like down, down, down. And man, I was getting killed on these Fridays. I'd make money good all week, but Friday hold and they slaughter it down. And that was what Hurricane Lopez was saying. Look at this, folks. New high right here. And again, they're not going to wait till 2. They're even 15 minutes earlier than last time they came in. It started at 1:45. This time they start at 1:30. Nice. Yeah, 8,501 Friday. Now, by the way, John, I didn't lose it. I was just down that much on paper. I don't sell when I'm down usually. I don't. I have been very fortunate and I haven't caught any stocks that really got massacred. And the one time I did, I bought the damn stock at $11.40 because it broke over 10.99, kept on rising, and then after the second after I bought it, it went from 11 to $7. They announced a public share offering 1 second after I bought them. which didn't make any sense to me because they had gone over $10 and they were in that range where they were very comfortable. There's no reason to do a share, but they did. They hit that new 52-week high and did a public share offering at that number. Bam, the price fell. I almost couldn't believe my eyes because I filled the order and then I clicked back on the page. I saw it was freaking $5 less, and I was like, huh? Wait, is this the wrong stock? Did I hit the wrong tab? Man, the market can just kill you sometimes. Whoa! 761. Folks, hold on here. 762. I told you there's going to be a day when I catch this thing on a major run. Hold your horses, people. Whoa, whoa! Oh, dang. Well, this is what I told you yesterday. After 2 o'clock, the thing went up 2%. 145 on. No, Manny, I haven't even broke out the guitar yet. I was just telling everybody, can you imagine what's about to happen when I break out my guitar so if I can do this all on its own? When I decided to put some playing behind this, playing and singing songs of joy and happiness and elation for all of us that were smart enough to buy this stock when Catfish kept telling you, don't worry, it's going to go back up. This is all a game, all just a game they were playing. By the way, in case you haven't paid attention, from when I told you an hour ago and the NASDAQ was down 128 points, it's now only down 50 points. The Dow was down 132, it's now down 42. The S&P was down 40 or something, it's now down 12. And folks, I told you so. I told you shorts too. I told you don't know what you're messing with. Better get out of this kitchen. Got yourself a tiger by the tail now. Everybody's going to buy this stock every single day when they run it down in the morning like this. You be aware of it. You do it too. Sell it in the afternoon. I don't care if you sell it right here. If you bought it at 7:14 this morning, sell it. Take some profit. Sell 20% of what you bought this morning. Right now. Actually, put your sell order in at 765, everybody. If it goes over that, you still chained it away, and tomorrow morning they'll run it back down to 766 anyway. You're not going to worry about it. SoFi will be the future flight safety. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, John, it's not crazy. It's exactly what I told you would happen to this stock. We're going to run now for the next 3 weeks till earnings. They got caught off guard by the announcement. We're going to announce earnings on October 30th. They're screwed. They can't rely anymore on the Fed to help them with a interest rate hike or anything. There's nothing they can do about it. We caught them off guard. Now they're coming in, right? Look at this dang thing. Wow. This is just the tip of the SoFi iceberg. And I've been telling you that a long time. And I've been telling you, you better have your sell orders in the 11s, 12s, 13s, 14s, 15s, and 16s. But and I'm telling you this because of what can happen to a stock that can jump 75% in an hour. Even though it's being halted 3 times during that or 4, it can happen on any news. And this is good news what they had today. SoFi right here expanding. Galileo expands this with MasterCard. They're in conjunction, working together. And SoFi must have so much money pouring in right now, they can help MasterCard send them over some money so they can loan it to their folks. Their cash is pouring into their coffers right now with all these student loans being paid back. Everybody, I guarantee you that. And I say, go ahead, put your sell orders in high, lock up all your shares so they can't borrow them. I did it last night. As soon as I got offline here, I went and locked up my 280 shares that I bought. I put them at $29. I've got others at 27. Actually, I put them at 20. I put them at $28.97. Because I've already shown many of you people here that have tuned in with me what can happen to a stock in an instant. But if you don't have your orders in place to catch it, they won't fill. You can't go fast enough. You won't be able to put them in fast enough to fill up those massively higher numbers. And when it spikes, it'll spike. It could spike in an instant. Let me go back here one more time, just so you can see here what I'm talking about. COSM. I owned this stock about a year ago when this happened. And I had two of my buddies in with me on it too. Whoa, look at it today. Hot day. What happened to them? 5 hours ago, company reaches major strategic inflection point with operations and revenue ramp up underway to significantly accelerate in 2024 and beyond. Maintain solid balance sheet. Nice. Well, folks, look at this stock again now, baby. It might be a good opportunity for you because I'm going to go into the 1 year chart. Let you see this. This is amazing. See this, folks? The price was at $1.05 and it went in 1 day to 23 bucks. Now, the only reason that it went to that number, everyone that's here listening with me, is because someone was smart enough to put in a sell order at 23.01. Had there been orders in at 24, 25, 27, and 29, with more people with even higher, 120% gains. I mean, look at this gain, folks. That's 1,000% from 103 to 20. So I don't even know what the percentage was. Wow. Let's figure it out. 23.01 minus 1.05 equals divided by 23.01 equals times 100 equals a 95% gain. That can't be right. It's got to be higher than that, it seems. Seems like a 950% gain. I don't know. But I point this out to you folks. This happened. And then it was right back down on the same day. By after hours, it was red. They had it red. Then it went another little surge and then down on down. You can see where it is now. But I point this out. Do you think you would ever fill an order at 23.01 unless you had one there? No, you wouldn't. But if you had one, yes, you would, right? And golly, you'd make freaking $22 a share. If you had 100 shares, that's 2,200 bucks. If you had 1,000 shares, that's 22 grand you just made. And if you had 5,000 shares, you just made over 100,000, and I did. My biggest day ever, right there. I mean, just think about it. 5,000 shares. It was less than 1,000 when I bought it because it was down below that price. It was down below $1 when I first bought it. It was in the 80 or 90 cent range. Look at that. It was at 14 cents and then it jumped to 103. But it was around in the middle right here when I bought it. So it's, God, what a day. And I only made that much. I should have made more, but I didn't sell at the very high of the day. I didn't. Every time the halt would stop it, I would put in my sell orders higher each time. I just started loading in because I didn't have them in yet. So I was trying to throw them in during that 10 minutes or whatever, and I got them in, and bam, it would just be even higher than I'd even estimated. It was like blowing my mind. Of course it would. But this is why I tell you, folks, not to underestimate a stock ever based on any news that they might put out. And that was on a split, that news, that it went up that much. Just a split news. So, just so you know. And I'm telling you now, yeah, I hear you. I hear you, John. I'm really hoping for 8-2, and it will be. There's no need to just hope for it. You're waiting for 8. I hear you. Yeah, I don't see it. I see 788 maybe the tolerance level. We'll see. Um, they could really start coming in here. If this becomes more and more obvious to them that this isn't going to be a crush. This is definitely no pop. This is no pump and dump. They are now approaching even their 13 million shares now that they're averaging, and they may have only borrowed 12 million yesterday or 11 million. I don't know. They're getting less and less. They used to be borrowing about 16 million, and as recent yesterday, they're 13 million. So they're getting less and less confident, and maybe it's a possibility they're not wanting to pay that higher cost to borrow. It keeps getting higher and higher. And folks, it doesn't take a genius to look at this 5-day chart and see what's been going on here since daggum Wednesday afternoon's manipulative efforts. Look at that massive amount of volume, 2 days in a row right there. And they came at us to get us to this right here so that they can run it up now and get it to $16. Think about that, man. They're going to make $10 a share off of this. $9 a share they're going to make on earnings day. Cha-ching, right? You could too if you have your orders in there, $16 to sell. You know, it's funny. I know a lot of people, they thought they might think that the old catfish is just plain crazy to say this. But I don't make up these reasons to tell you to put these orders in. Number two, tie up your shares so the shorts can't borrow them. The fewer shares are available, the higher price. It's just simple. It's a simple law of finance, supply and demand. It's always been that way. That's why all the prices are so ridiculously priced in the grocery store. There's so much demand and there's so little supply. And that's why. Well, that's what they're trying to give us the impression of. But I saw a report saying they have so much stuff in storage warehouses, they don't know what to do with it. They're having to buy more warehouses and build more warehouses, put all this stuff that's coming in off the California backlog they had. They're filling them up, man. And yet, the prices are still where they are. I think it's ridiculous. I'm just going to say it. I think we're being gouged. I think they're price gouging us every day at the grocery stores today. And if we could just compound together and everybody to say, we're not just going to pay these ridiculous prices. And a lot of people aren't. But then what they're going to do, and they've already started doing, is downsizing the package sizes, and not by much, it's fractionally. Ounce and a half here on the rice aroni, less. Package size of the box is smaller. You can even see it. You go in and you get the crackers, and they're smaller, these little cat individual things. I'm telling you, folks, we're getting ripped off. Barbie doll collection. Barbie doll collection. By the way, folks, I don't know whether you're paying any attention or not, but we're at the new high of the day, and it's not a red chart anymore. Look at it. I told every single person this would be the same thing. Oh, somebody happens to be watching some Wheel of Fortune. Fingertip. Dang, can you believe that, Smurfy? Yeah, now you can see one of the reasons I say I'm one of the luckiest guys in the world, Smurfy. He went over when I told you I was on the Wheel of Fortune, everybody, and he went and watched it, and he saw what I did. I came and I slayed the dragon, just as Brew Tank Outdoors would say. I came out there on the Wheel of Fortune, and I did what I do in the living room to my family members all my youth. I beat them all at that game. And they always said, Ty, you'd sure be good on that show. And when I got on there, I proved it, that I knew what I was doing. How did you get on the Wheel of Fortune? Let me tell you, I was working at two places. I worked at Gatorland Zoo doing the Gator Jumparoo show at one time, and I had just left that position, and I had put that on my application when I went to a drawing they had a big drawing. They had three drawings, three separate days in Orlando, Florida. One of the drawings was at the Altamont Mall where I went. Yeah, Smurfy, thank you, man. Yes, sir. And so they had a drawing at Altamont Mall. They had a drawing at the TV station. and they had a drawing at Universal Studios. And then the show was being filmed at Universal Studios over a 5-day period. And I got a draw out of the hat, got chosen to go back, fill out my forms, put all my information. Then I changed and I had another job. I was working at a car dealership, the biggest car dealership in Orlando, Florida. And that's World Chevrolet. It's no longer there because they got bought out by Ray Hysinga, and then those bunch of chump changes ran that dealership into nothingness, and trying to pay everybody three. Heirloom Cedar 763. Oh, sweet. Well, I've already said to some of you folks, when the price was running up past 10 and 11, when it got to 1166, I said, folks, take some profit here at 1166. And sure, it went on up to 1170, but then you see where it is now, don't you? And I sold 2,500 shares at 1166, and I might sell 500 shares here at 765 if I were you. But Catfish won't. Oh, no, sir. I know this is going higher. Look at the Dow about to go green. The NASDAQ now almost green. The Russell going to push for green. The S&P, all of them, folks. And we're not even at 2 o'clock. We're going to have a double power hour again. Just like the movie was played yesterday. We're seeing the sequel, but it's the same movie. It's just a higher altitude, right, everybody? Everybody that watched this at the theaters last night in Salt Lake City, Utah, congratulations. Now you're getting to watch it by traveling just an hour or two and go up to Denver, Colorado and watch it. And you're there at a higher altitude watching the same movie. Right? Right on, everyone. This is absolutely fabulous and exactly what Catfish was calling for. And I said to you this morning, don't be surprised to see the Dow, NASDAQ, Russell go green today, didn't I? All of you people who came in with me heard me say that. All manipulation. And look at it rising ever higher like dough, sitting in the dough temper zone. Oh my gosh, people, now up 2%, and I called that too. Yesterday, we were up 2.3, and they started to pull it back a little, but then it went right on up the rest of the afternoon. They tried a little effort at it a little bit yesterday, right here, right before 2, they tried, and then after 2, folks, it was sayonara, baby. And it's going to be the same thing it looks like today. Look at the volume now, 11,137, 11,137, 577, 595. See that, a 40 share buy? I love these little buys. 11,137, 3 share buy at 762. 11,138, 248. There's a 200 share buy there, 762. 11,138. There's 2,000 shares just bought, 763. Here we go. 11,155, 156, 157. They're all buying at 763, people. 11,172. That's 23,000 shares. 11,172, 740. 11,172, 740. 840, 100 happily bought at 762. 11,172, 844. 853, 9 shares bought. Oh, I love these dadgum retail buyers coming in here. 9 shares, 8 shares, 3 shares, 2. All of those are SOFI users, too. They might be feeling a little bit blue, but not after today, my friends. 2% gain again. And I called it today. 2% up would be a minimum of where we'd be today. I said this yesterday, everyone. Thank you for being here. Gators Rock, SOFI, and RKLB. Let's go look at it. RKLB. And look at this one, folks. COSM. I've already shown you how much it can move. That dang thing a year ago went from where it was at $1.05 all the way up to 23 bucks. RBLX. Let's go look at it. RTX is going back up. Everything is, folks. Just like I said it would be. It stunk of all high heavens. Okay, I see you there. That looks good. I like the chart. Look at the 6 month on it. Making a cup and handle and formation and all that from it. I like it. I like it there, Gators. But nothing is as appealing as that right there looks to me right now. And let me go over here, folks, and show you this 5-day chart right here. Goodness gracious. Well, let's look at the 1 day first. Let's do the 1 day, 1 minute interval, 1 day. Let's look at it. What's going on now with it? All 25 of you, I want to thank you for being here with me right now, having fun and ringing the green bell. Watch the whole market here. These defeatists that want to keep us red are going to push one more time to stop us from going on up. But it's not going to happen here in the last 5 minutes here. Holy cow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Folks, can you see what I'm showing you here? Look at the size of these buys here. Someone just came in and bought $1 million almost, probably $900,000 worth. At what time? At 149. That's the first big fish. The whales have started showing up, people. And you know what? The little sharks that chummed up all the water, they're going to get swallowed by the whales too. 763. Here comes 764. Now, that being said, I'm going to tell you something else, folks. If this breaks over 766 right here, I will buy at 767, just like I bought at 7. Where was I told you I was by 758. I bought it at 748. I said I would normally sell it there, but bought some. Forgot about that. I need to write that down. Now I'm at 84.50 because I bought 2 lots of 10. I'd keep track. 763, ring the bell. Oh, folks, it can't stop. 11 million only? Is that all they shorted today? Yesterday they only shorted 13, and today only 11, and they're out of them now? Well, I don't know for sure, Anthony. By the way, want to let you know also the options market on this. I found out from my friend yesterday. Watch him, Hurricane Lopez on YouTube. They've dropped off on their options. There's hardly any action there. It is cold, man. This is another sign that we're going to see a rise. The options just dissipated greatly. Hurricane Lopez brought that up yesterday. I watch him every single evening, folks. And I always thumbs up him, and I sometimes comment. Man, and he's on the same trajectory as I am, calling for the next move to this is in 1170s. He was saying before in the 10s, but he's moved his up recently to 1170, and I know why. Because of what the charts that I've been showing you, where this is probably going to graduate to next. And we've got 3 whole weeks for it to do it. Folks, we've seen this thing go up 48% in 3 weeks before. Look at that. Anthony Perez is up 60% on the call right now. Well, I hope my guidance helped you do that. I don't know, you might have picked that all on your own, and good for you if you did, but if I said something to help you make that decision, then good. Sell it. 764. All right, killer, killer, killer. Well, if you made a several $1,000s on that there, Anthony, come on over and see me. 765. This is hardly over. I told you it was just the beginning, folks. The tip of the iceberg. RSI at 7.3. Anthony Perez, if you tell us the lows, every day we're money. Yeah, every day we're money. That's right. Well, today I sure picked it. Look at what time I came on today. Go back to the beginning of this broadcast and see it. Pack it up and see where the price was. I told everybody, time to come in. Time to come in. We're going to see this kind of increase perhaps keep escalating because as it starts making these runs, it's not going to deviate. It's going to move 50 cents a day, 50 cents a day, then 60, then 80, then 90 cents. We'll see it just like it's done before in the past. If you don't believe what I'm saying, everybody, look right back here at this historical data and look what I'm talking about. Let's just go back in the middle of May, for example, right? That was a good time to pick. Look at these runs. Look at the difference between the highs and the lows right here. Okay. 491 to 513, you're talking what? Less than just 22 cents. 492 to 534. Whoa. Now we're at 40 cents. 522 to 549. Still a nice gain. Here we see a 20-cent move. Here we see, look at that, 31-cent move. Here we go, starting to increase. Here we are, 559 to 605, 46 cents. 610 to 702, 90 cents, people. Yeah, I have been, George. Look who's back, folks. George, we missed you yesterday. You know what, George? There were a lot of people that missed you yesterday, George, and they were wondering where you were yesterday. They thought for sure that maybe you'd done something drastic. uh, yes, sir. This is for you, George. This is for you, my friend. Oh, goodness gracious, man. And back here, somebody had said the horse, let the race begin pace. And I said, that's right, John, and I'm calling it. And I didn't even put that in. But greetings, George. I want to thank you for being here. These are for you. All these waves, they're for you. All right. Smurfy, thank you for being here as well and your comments. Uh, yeah, I spelled that. Uh, thanks to you, Smurfy. My goodness gracious, Anthony, everybody, man, oh man, we're killing it. Now, if you want to help me out, I posted up here for everybody to see if they want to. There's my Cash App. If you feel so entitled, there's my Cash App. Click on that. It'll take you, boom, right over here. And there it is. And you say, I can give Catfish Tyler, a little gratitude today and show some love to him. See how that works? It's so simple. So if any of you ever want to just go, hey, let's surprise Catfish with a little dinner for his wife or something, because she has to put up with me all the time. You know, the poor girl. She really does. She's got to put up with me, and I'm a handful. She'll tell she's the poor girl. Look at us up 2.4%. By the way, folks, some of you should be selling here. Take 10% of your position and sell it here and make some money off of it. And look for a pullback tomorrow. It might not happen, but who cares? Just buy it tomorrow at 10:30 in the morning. They're going to come at it at 9:45. They'll come at it again at 9:45. I guarantee you. You'll still just be able to buy it at a low there. 9765. Watch what happens from this number here. See now, 764. Let's see if they'll pull it back. I'm guessing to 761, from 765 to 761, maybe 760. Day traders are having a field day here, by the way, and they should be. RBLX does look good. I like it. Folks, look at TSLY. Let's look at BTI. They're trying to drain it out today a little. PFI still up, flat, 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 flat. Now a little red. Dang. See that? Look at that. I told you that would be the case today, didn't I? I told everyone. This thing will probably not move a penny. And the volume is still coming in. There's had another 200,000. And they say there's no manipulation in the market. That's a perfect example of pure and outright, absolute, undeniable manipulation. As I watch us go higher, we got ourselves a double power hour going on, same as yesterday, everybody. Congratulations. I want to thank you for being here. I appreciate it very, very much. And like I said, any contribution you'd like to make, either by just not paying anything, go to my music channel and go to Spotify or Google Play or Apple Music and just Tyler Self, SELPH. And you'll find me, and you just start streaming my songs each day while you're listening to me talk. And I will start making some pretty dang good money then, over 1,000 a year just by one person doing it. And that's not huge money, but still, you're talking 100 a month. And you don't have to pay anything to do it. You're just listening to my tunes over and over, or you just put them on to play and hit volume down and then reset the thing every once in a while to play again my playlist. And it doesn't cost you a thing. You don't have to keep listening to the songs. You're just doing it to help me. And I'll be very grateful to you for that, for doing that, listening once in a while. And you probably, if you're on a road trip or something, man, listen to my tunes. Some of them will make you laugh, and some might make you cry. But you won't be crying any more than the shorts are going to be crying the rest of this afternoon, people. They should have got their butts out of this stock when I told them to. Man. And folks, you should have got in when I said in the 4s, the 5s, the 6s, but you're still climbing in here in the 7s. You've been buying. I know you all have, even when they took it down a couple times in the 740, 30, and then 714. Look at that, folks. We're 50 cents off of yesterday's low right now. A 50-cent swing off yesterday's low. Golly. Yes. And folks, if we hit 766 and break past, and we're already, looks like we're about to do it right now. Here, they're not going to wait. They didn't wait yesterday past 2. They started at 145 yesterday. Today, they've started at 130. Thank you all for being here, all 26 of you. Don't forget to hit the like button, please, and make sure others get shared this information that I'm showing you. And I want you to see something on this chart right here, people. Okay, I'm going to show you a chart here that should mean a lot to you. Okay, get these off here. All right, look here. Learned this from my man Catfish Lopez yesterday, so I'm not going to try and take credit for his good due diligence and work. But I'm going to show you right now. Look at this pattern here, folks. Starting out from this date right here, 310. See this long trade sideways gradually up? That's a long pitch sideways gradually up. 310. But after that, here's where you really should focus, folks. Look what happened to this double bottom right here. And look here to the similarity of this rundown right here to the little hill right there that's right there, same hill right there. Then from that hill, see that hill right there? That's an even lower spot. And from that hill, it ran up, up. Then this point right here, look at the drop. There's the drop. And from this hill right here on the up, there's the drop. There's the second drop, people, right there yesterday. And then what happened after that second drop? The price went from 470 all the way up to this. It was actually 1023 on that day. They're not being true with that number. It went over 10. All right? That's the reason I'm showing it to you, folks. These two look, wow, look at that drop down, up, and then springboard. Drop down, up, and springboard. And from that springboard, folks, the price went from 4, and the low was actually 445. This was Chia Pansy Day, the 15th of May. This was the day of the earnings when they attacked it down 4 days in a row on major volume, 360 million shares, and 4 days in a row to get it there. But see, it started being resilient again, and they said, dang it, help us out, Chia Day. Chia Pansy came along, threw his little $2.50 target in, and then look at that afterwards. Wow. So I see exactly the same chart here. Look at this. Here's the grade up. There's the drop down. There's the up. There's the down. There's the major pop. There's the grade up. There's the pull down. There's the up. There's the down. There it is. Pop. Not the only one that can see this, folks. I guarantee you that was brought to my attention by Hurricane Lopez. Featured on YouTube, one of my favorite persons to watch as we break the new high again right now. Coming into 2 o'clock, 766 will soon be rung. The 766 bell will be rung in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. 766. Bring it on, baby. You can just smell it. It's there in the water. Look at the Dow down. Look, Dow now about to break green. NASDAQ about to go green. S&P about to go green. What do you know? After all that work on Monday, everybody was so scared of the bond yield, remember? Or did you forget that? I guess a lot of people already have forgotten about the bond yield. Short-term memory loss. Maybe there's a lot of people doing the one hit a weed thing. Right? Brew Tank Outdoors. I think that's his favorite song. I think he was playing it for a bunch of his friends that work with him that are Mexicans there. And it's also, They Call Me Pendejo song I have on YouTube. And that song is on YouTube. They Call Me Pendejo. There's a very funny thumbnail picture of a guy, geeked out looking dude. And look it up on YouTube if you ever want to play that song anywhere for anybody. They Call Me Pendejo. It's on YouTube, and it's just my name, Tyler Self. And I think that song is also on Spotify with all my other songs. Here we go, folks. I'm going to be ringing this bell. Look what time it is right now, 2:13. Pay attention to that time. Pay very, very close attention to 2:13 timeline. Because we've seen attacks on us before at that time, at that very exact time. Well, it's 2:14 now. I guess they're not going to do it this time, huh? Where will they attack us? When? How? How are they going to do it? They're running out. Running out of oomph. Dang, does that look just like yesterday's chart? And I called it was going to be this every day this week and every day for the next 3 weeks. Can you live with this, folks? Ooh, yeah, baby. 765. And it has not pulled back to 761 at all, like I thought they might do, but they haven't got to 766 yet, either have they? Man, look at this volume. Are they letting up? 11,873,667, 774, 873, 11,873,900. And 1,000 shares bought there, 874, 875, another 1,000, all at 765. Folks, I showed you this exact. I was talking like this yesterday, reading these numbers off. I said they can't keep this up with the thousands coming in. And then when you start to see the tens tack in and 10, 10, and it's still there, it's not going to stay. This is definitely capitulation and a platform forming here right now. You can see it even on the chart. Look there. Look at that chart sideways. What I tell you yesterday, too, when I saw this sideways action for about 10 minutes, I said it won't last. What do we got here? This is the 1 day now. Look at it. It's going off the chart, people. I have to move it down. Look at that. Look at that friggin' platform, people. Look at the stair stepping. Boom, 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 boom. Holy Toledo. Wow. Oh my gosh, folks. We are going to go over 766 very, very, very rapidly here. And by gosh, when we do, watch, just hold on to your horses, baby. Yes. Oh, thank you, beautiful. I got a nutritional bar. Keto bar. Hmm. Mm. Dang, it is good. Folks, watch what's going on right here. Where I'm highlighting 234, now 241. This is your indicator, what you should do here. Watch that number. 228, 241, 234. Now we see 241 again. Yeah, there it is. Now watch for 243. Mm, mm. Same number. They're working with this number. The shorts are trying to work with this number here. All I'm looking for is to break over 241, whether or not I should buy more. See that number? Oh, that's better. Man, I went down the wrong tube. I'll be all right, folks. I'll be fine. Watch this number. There we go. 265. Watch this number right here. What's it doing? Are we going to see 228 again? Or is that in the rearview mirror now? 229. See? Now, there it is. They got it again. 221. Oh, look at them. We're kidding. Watch them close here. See, that's a new, slightly lower low than they had before. Because they were holding a 224 low before. Now 214. Whoa, jumps to 227. Now we want to see that 234 again. 224 again, that's nice. 228, that's nicer. 214, they come again. 228, quickly. See, I'm trying to see if we're going to jump off this, and I'm going to be able to tell by these numbers I'm looking at right here. 226, 228, 234 again. Let's see. Because we just saw him knock it down to 214. Now 221 at 7 thousandths of a percent less. 700s. 221. Now 214 again. Now 228. Watch this number close because we got to make a determination whether to buy some more here or not. And I think that it could pull back to 761 from here, but I want to watch it real close because I don't want to miss out if it's going to go on up here. Thank you for all of your likes today, too, by the way. 216, 228, 227, that's good. 216, that's good when you start seeing 228, 227 toggle. If you start seeing that toggle, 227, 228, we're going up. If they can't bring it down to 214 again, and it keeps toggling 27, 28, it's going to go up. 221, 225, 234 next. Watch it close, folks. This is how you become a real trader. And can make a real determination based on these little numbers that are indicators for you. All right? I want you all to be aware of that. There's 228 again. A lot of people just concentrate on this number here, 764. They're not catching this little intricacies. There's that 014 again. 227, 228 now, toggle. That's very good to see that toggling there. And I expect if they can't get 214 again, there you go. 225 is very good. And 228, that is excellent. That's a good signal. Man. That little bar that I had is a grainy little thing. A lot of little tiny fine grains in it. They're just kind of hanging out here. But I got water. Two 226, 228, 221, 215. See that? No more 214 for them. That's a good signal, folks. It's an intricate, tiny. There it is. They got it again. Now 201. Here they come. Here they come. I told you 761 we might see. They try that off that 765, a 5-cent pullback. Where are we at the time? But off 761 now we go to 771. Because every time they do a 5 or 6 cents down, then it's 5, 10 cents up, or 11. But this chart looks just like yesterday's, and you shouldn't be surprised by it. Another nice 2% gain today. Look at them pulling it right down to the line where it's drawing the line. Look at it drawing the line there in the sand, saying, Look at the 200-day down here, folks, jumping up. Look at the RSI down here at 36. 40, 40. That's good for us. Certainly not oversold. If anything, not overbought, oversold. Even at this number. They're showing the RSI to the negative side of the spectrum. Nice. Look at this here, 221. Only 12 million shares traded today, and we're up 2% again. This is absolutely the culmination of disastrous for the shorts. Much lower volume and price rising is the two combinations. They can't explain that to their constituents. That's a tough one. That's a tough nut to crack for them right there, boy, having to explain to their constituents. The volume was about half what it was 2 days ago, and the price is going up still 2%. So that shows to me all kinds of strength for this stock, and A lot of weakness on the shorts part. We'll see what they muster up here this afternoon. Doesn't look anything more to me than a cup and handle and a brief pullback here before a launch again. And they'll come in. The big fish are watching, and they're waiting for these little nickel and dimers to try to run it down and get out. But they'll come in. They're just going to go, screw this, man. Let's just get it. You'll see them coming. There we go. 762 now. Watch it go. Watch the volume here. We're on the 1 day now. We're going to refresh. I want to thank all of you for liking this video. I appreciate it. It gets shared with more people that way. And I want to thank all of you folks. Oh, I'm missing some comments probably. Oh, I'm missing a lot of them. Oh, boy. Sorry, everybody. I didn't have this scrolled down. Kevin Parra, Cha-ching, yes. Yes, indeed. Gators Rock. Yep, Rocket Lab is almost up 3%. Good. RKLB. I played it, LOL. Done. All right. It's good. Hey, all right, cool. Thank you, John. There are a few I have there that are worth listening to. Kevin Parr, 9+ next week. I agree. Gators Rock, 45 away from 1,000. Oh, nice. Nice. Smurfy, good times. Oh, that was sweet. Yeah. By the way, let me see what somebody wrote something up here. George, I missed it. I didn't see that. TQQQ. TQQQ. And hold it for a couple of months. Too much work. Bought TQQQ. Hold it for a couple of months. You should have bought this dang shock yesterday at 714, silly Billy. George, God, $6. Man, and this is the same thing I tried to show you yesterday. It's almost as if you just can't see the charts when I'm trying to show these people. And why the heck you need to be buying this dang thing? It's just like you don't want to see the charts. Look at them trying to attack it down now. 50,000 shares right here. 223, another 40,000 shares. Another 53,000 trying to beat it up. And people don't fall for this BS. They don't fall for it. They're here with me, Catfish, and they go, oh, my God, look at the RSI now. They've done that. It's at 33. They're going to get slaughtered here in a second. Right from 2:30 until 3 o'clock, they're going to get their asses whooped. That's what I call. I also called this price at 761. They run it back down from 766. That's why I told some of you folks sell it at 765, didn't I? Take some profit. You know it. You see it every day. You know what they do. You know these numbers. Now you know why I tell you to put these sell orders in below their favorites. That's why 765 is one of my sell numbers. And I just told you I might as well just sell 500 shares now at that. I didn't do it, but you could have. And if you're a day trader, you'd have been smart too, because you didn't see they're going to run it down now 5 or 6 cents. They do this. When this thing starts stair stepping, it's a 5 or 6 cent average run down, and then 10 cents up, and then 5, 6 down, then 10 cents up. They do this over and over. Very little volume today. That's right. What are they going to do? How are they going to contain this stock as we get closer and closer to earnings? And I want you to know, in case you weren't aware of it, there's some big news up here. This Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy's TGL Indoor Golf League up here. I pinned this that was announced by Kay, who's King Cat of the Day for saying this. It says that Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy's TGL Indoor Golf League will be broadcast exclusively on ESPN, the largest sports network in the world, most televised and most viewership. And they're going to start January 9th. They've already built this place. It's an indoor arena in Palm Beach. And they're going to have the top players in the league involved with this. And there's some big money in here behind this, folks. I want to show you some other people involved. Look right here. Just give me a second. Golly, look at all this conversation today. Wow. Here it is. In regards to this opening on ESPN, SoFi is going to have their name on the arena. They're the biggest sponsor. They're the sponsor of this whole thing that Tiger Woods and Rory are doing. They just signed a consummation deal, and they're going to have their name on this arena. And folks, it's just more in the highlights, putting them more in the headlines, and putting them more visibility. And Anthony Noto already said having a sports connection has always been profitable for them. SoFi Stadium was one of the best investments he said they've made. The return will be phenomenal. And so I want you to see here, besides just Tiger Woods and Roy McIlroy being involved, look down here. It says right here, someone else was nice enough to tell us this about this. That not only will it be exclusively on January, but look here, there's more. Golly, why did it move? Are you guys commenting so dang fast I can't even get to these people anymore? Jeez, oh Pete, dang it. Here it is. Look here, by Kay, who got King Catfish again. Justin Bieber, Serena Williams, and LeBron James have all invested in the new golf venture also. Jeez. Do they have a following, those people, you think? LeBron James, you think he's got a Twitter account and has 500,000 or a million or two or 10 million followers? And Serena Williams as well? All these people, Justin Bieber, you know, they have a massive amount of followers. And when they're going to be pitching this too, and the age group of the people involved and the whole digital interaction. Look at this thing going on up. Told you, got in at 762. Congratulations to you. Now it goes right on up, 765. And it's not going to stop till 771, where then they'll pull it back to 766. I'm going to call that. And then they're going to get it to 777, and they'll pull it back to 771, and then it'll go to 784. They'll pull it back to 779. Then it'll go to 788. They'll pull it back to 783. And you and I can keep making money on it every single time if we just buy a little shares and sell a little. There it is. 766. Gosh dang it, who knew it? Oh, yeah, baby. It's not going to stop here. It's going to 771. So have no fear, folks. Come in here. Buying at 767, and I will buy at 768. I will be buying this at 768. There's no question about it. Bought at 748, 758, 768, and I'm buying at 778. Well, who would have ever called this? No, I don't want to do that. What is all this baloney here? Close. There we go. 767. Yes, sir. Buying more. My goodness gracious, who called this? I put my order in 768 right here, folks. Ah, filled at 766. It won't be that for long, folks. Do it again. Here we go. Going again, 768. Filled at 767 that time, another penny higher. That's a lot more for me. It's $85 in my pocket to fill a penny higher. So yeah, I'm going to smile about that. That's right. Every penny this thing goes up, we're talking about $83, $84 in my account. Here we go again. $768. Come on, I want that. I got it. 768. All right. I am so happy to be buying at that number. I can't tell you how happy I am. Because it's going to now go to 771, 72 before it comes back to this number again. And then I'm just going to buy it again if they do it. 767, forget about it, man. Well, you think it's going to keep going down? By the way, look at the NASDAQ right now, down 5 points. Was down 128 an hour ago, and who called it? Absolute and utter manipulation of the market has been totally confirmed. What I was suspicious of is apparently straight on 100% correct. There's no fear of a bond yield. I don't see a bunch of SOFI investors, retail, jumping over onto bonds. They're not the kind of people to do that. I don't believe the bond yield has a dang thing to do with any of the NASDAQ marketplace. They're not moving over to that. Don't be false. Don't let false information fool you into selling, people. I'm telling you, this thing's going to save probably around $15 to $16 on earnings day. Let me ask you to take a look at this for a second. Look at this chart right here. You saw all those red candlesticks coming in the last. Let's watch it now. Look at it break up over that. Watch what green candlesticks did it to. Watch here. Well, I already told you if we broke over 767, we don't know how high we're going to go. There's dozens of tracking cookies on my PC. Thanks, Avast. Now, please go away. You're free to depart and leave the screen. Things popped up here, folks, over my chat. I can't even see it. I got to keep down here. I keep forgetting. I scroll up. I got to scroll back down. Can't wait to end more when I get paid. There you go. Approaching 8 this week. Yeah, oh yeah, we're going now. 770. Who called that? Who called it? Here comes 771. By the way, folks, I told you we'd be at 763 at 143. Where were we? At 143. Look at that. 152. We were at 761. I said 763 at 143. But I wasn't far behind because it was 156, 157. There we were. And then I said we'd be at 771 next. And where are we? Dang. From that drop back. I'm good at this, people, in case you haven't figured this out. by now. Good at reading these charts. Look at all those green candlesticks that have just come in since doggone 2:30, people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 9 green candlesticks. That's a boatload of green. But folks, I want you to see something. Look down here at the RSI. It's reached the red limit here. What happens if it breaks above this? Goes into Scorchingville. It goes from boiling into a gaseous form, folks. And when it's boiling, see, it's in a liquid form. It stays in the pot. But once it goes gaseous, folks, it can't be stopped. It drifts into the air and higher into the altitude, right up on into the atmosphere, and breaks through the Earth's atmosphere, goes on up into outer space, right? I called it 771, and I said for sure we'd see that. And gosh dang, I like this. I like the fear that's coming into the hearts of all shorts right now. And wait till they start dumping on each other here. They're going to be crapping all over each other. They're going to need to get a head shield on. They need to get themselves a full body mask themselves, right? It's chia day for them already. Chia pansies getting hit with that freaking pinata, and the shit's flying everywhere. Right? This is why we're here. Get weigh in. She's going to blow. That's right. Yes, $8 today. It's in the cards. Watch the numbers piling in here, folks. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. There's the first strike back. They got no weight. They got outgunned here. The shorts are pure and simply outgunned. 770, and let's go down and look at this chart now, people. I think I called this at 12:30 even. I said it's going to be a repeat, same movie. Wow. Look at this, folks. Since 229, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They hit it once. 10, 11, 12, 13 green candlesticks out of 14 now. Wow. We're green, green, green. Let me show you what I'm going to put on for you. Y'all just sit still now. Don't go nowhere. Go nowhere. All right. What do you say, everybody? Are you going to have a good afternoon with me today? Oh, my goodness gracious. We're hitting ourselves a pot of gold today, are we not? All of you fantastic fans of mine here, I want to thank you for being here. And I'm never, ever going to let you down, people. I'm always going to show you when to buy the low, and I'm going to keep it coming, everybody. So, welcome to the show as we run the price greener and greener, my friends. There's no way they can stop her now. That's what I say. I say even if they try, they might try to stretch it out their eyes to close with a million or two to splash her clothes out. But I think she's going to keep on running up here, and I really believe it. So thank you for being here with me, everybody. 26 people. Oh, my goodness. We've got a record going down. And I want to thank you for being here with Catfish Tyler. Tyler, the catfish, the green catfish today. And everybody else is green with me. We are definitely green. Aye! Woo! That's right. Welcome and congratulations, all of you. Lucky day for, yes, the luck is with us, right? Well, I got news for you, folks. It's not luck at all, is it? Old Catfish has been telling you for some good time now that you ought to be eyeing the stock because she's about to blow her lid. I've been telling you all along, and I'm glad that the many of you are prospering with it and making lots of money today. And I'm going to show you something. Look at this headline. Tiger Woods, Roy McIlroy's TGL Indoor Golf League will be broadcast exclusively on ESPN in the United States starting January 9th. It's a vision and a future of golf, a digital, interactive to appeal to the youngsters around the world. And it's going to be cool seeing indoor golf. Never a raindrop will fall. And maybe they'll even add artificial rain. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Get some wind blowing in there. Oh, they could create any environment they want, couldn't they, to play under? Who knows what they'll do? See how some of them play on wet conditions, how some of them play on dry. Heirloom, see, that was the only thing missing the Irish pub draft in the glass. Well, gosh dang it. I got hair all in my mouth. Wait just a minute. I think you're right, blimey. Hold on. All right, everybody, here we go. Hey! Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. And congratulations. I hope you're ready to share with me in this frosty cold mug. Right? Look at that. Pulled her right out of the freezer. Don't she look fantastic, everybody? Mm. Yep. Kimchi bacon, Irish dance. Let's go. Yes, indeed. You want me to do the jig? I can see. You can see my videos on YouTube about when I went to Ireland for St. Patrick's Day, and what an experience that was at the brewery, at the Guinness Brewery on St. Patrick's Day. Kevin Barra, hey, MSS almost over 9 now. Perfect. Power hour, yes. Wow, let's see MSS. Come on, I got it up here somewhere. I had the dang thing here. Don't know what I did with it now. But let's go see how many institutions might have come in today. Just for kicks? None yet. But they'll be here. David Chia Pet Day will be May 15th next year. Plan it on your calendar to meet somewhere for a big party and have a Chia Pansy Day celebration on May the 15th next year. All right? Don't pass it up. Don't pass up the opportunity to come join in the party I'm going to throw here or somewhere, maybe in the Middle Eastern, maybe somewhere down around, I don't know, maybe Southern Ohio or something, somewhere, I don't know, Columbus, where everybody can kind of meet. It'd be kind of fun, don't you think? Because we're all going to have enough money by then to afford plane tickets and rental cars and all that. We might even be able to buy a car and drive it there, right? Off of our SOFI earnings by then. Because that's going to be May of next year, people. Holy smokes, look at this thing. Can you say rocket ship? Oh, John Roberts lives in Ohio. Dang, we're neighbors, John. Close to Columbus. Well, my gosh, yeah, we're only like 4 hours apart, bro. We got to meet sometime over in That area, Columbus. I played there at the J.J. Willoughby's. Oh my God, in Columbus, Ohio. I played at a club back in the 80s called J.J. Willoughby's. John Robert says, yes, we are. I live in a very small town. Well, John, to let you know how big my town is, we don't even have a red light downtown. We have a four-way stop here in Langsburg, Michigan. Do you have a red light, John? I'll tell you something else. Our town is so small, we don't have any fast food facility. No McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell, you name it, nothing. Nothing. And so, see, John doesn't have a red light either, just a stop sign. There you go. Uh-oh, you might have me beat. Is yours a two-way stop sign, John, or four? I don't know. We got a four-way stop downtown where we are. Ah, okay, good. Well, then we are very, very much alike, the two of us, John. And one of these days, I have a feeling we're going to meet each other. And so and you guys can all start putting in where you want to meet. Do you think, if you can, would Ohio work for you, or do we have more people that are from the Northeast or the Midwest or whatever? About 300 people. Okay, well, that's smaller than my town then. Yeah, I think we're up around 1,600 or something in our little town. But in the city limits, I would guess probably be about 500. Yeah, but out, the outskirts and stuff. Wow. Look at this daggum stock closing near the high of the day today again, like it did yesterday. Who said that was going to happen for 5 or 10 or 12 or 15 or 20 days in a row? You're looking at them right here. Catfish, the Irish bottom feeder. Yeah, folks. So much fun here. Thank you for being with me and prospering. We made some pretty good change here, haven't we, John, over the last couple of days? And others that came in. Terry, I know you bought more yesterday. I know many did. I know many, many people bought more yesterday. And congrats to them all. It would be astounding to me if the shorts had anything left to stop this run. Yes, we have. We have many things in common. Gonna be 300 in here at the end of the month. Wait a minute, Smurfy. Gonna be 300 in here at the end of the month. Oh, you mean in this? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I agree. Yeah, I think you're right. And on the stream, you mean, and chatting and stuff. There'll be chats flying in here so fast you won't even be able to read them all probably when this thing goes off on October the 30th. Less than a month. Yep. We're going to have more and more. And you share with your friends. Tell everybody. Like the video and like this and tell them what's going on here. We're having fun every day and we're making money every day, all of us. And as I said already, if you want to be so kind, you can scroll up here and you can see my Cash App. Uh, and if you're making lots and lots of money off any of these things and you feel like you want to be gracious and help me out with a dinner for my wife or whatever the case may be, or just help me with my production of this show and buying other equipment that I use, then you can go up to my Cash App, which is up here somewhere. There it is right there. And all you have to do is just click on it and it'll take you straight to my Cash App. Boop. If you want to do that, you don't have to. I'm not asking you. I think it's nice, if you'll be nice enough just to come over to my Spotify channel and look at that and listen every once in a while. Listen to my songs, put them on, play my playlist, and listen to the whole playlist. And you don't even have to listen to them. I don't care if you just play them and turn the volume down. I'll get revenue from just you tuning into my Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, or whatever, and just streaming the music while during the daytime. So I asked you just to do that because it costs you nothing to do that. And it makes me a little bit of money, that a little bit of spending money that I can, maybe buy a new piano with or something one day. Because I want to get another piano. Mine's so far out of tune, and people sometimes tell me, "Man, I'd tune in more, but your piano." I know. I say, I know. I've tried to tune it several. It's just not a real good piano. But one day, I'm gonna have one. Kevin Parr, got only 8,500 shares at $7.99. Goodness gracious. Okay. Well, we're gonna come past your number this afternoon, perhaps. How you like that? That's a lot of shares, man. You're right there with me. That's how many I got. Exactly, almost. I got 84.50. Wow. Well, you can't pass me up, Kevin. I guess I'm going to have to buy 30 more right here at 770. No, I'm going to wait and see them try an effort here. They're going to try and make a dump effort at the end of the day, maybe. It's what they call splashing the close. They might try. And so I'm just going to sit and see if they try that. And when they do, I'm going to hammer them. I'm going to buy it big time, take more away from them. Like somebody said earlier, I took some shares at 730 today. What he means by that, my share average is about 642 a share, and somewhere around there. And I have 8,450 shares. But Ben, I change it. I keep 5,000 only, and I'm trading with 2,500 to 3,500 shares at highs and lows. So if you look back across the chart, and many of the people that have been here with me for many, many months now have seen me do it. I can pick the highs, and I dumped 2,500 shares when we got to 1170 on the last earnings call. I dumped 2,500 shares out of my 7,500. I dumped 2,500 shares. When it hit 1166, I sold. It went to 1170, and you see where it is now. And then again, another time when it was at 445 a share, and I bought it as it started to come up at 466. That time it went to 1023. I sold again at 1012. And sure, it went to 1023, but then it went right back down again in the sevens. So then I started from 5,000 there, and then I accumulated back on up, and when it got to 1170, I sold 2,500 back down to 5,000, and from there they ran it down into the sevens again, and I started accumulating at 736, 740, 755, 766, and now look where we are. And I'm going to keep accumulating. Well, I'm up to 8,500 now, but when the earnings call comes out, I'm going to be selling again all that 3,500 to go back to 5,000 shares. And my orders are already in place at 8, 813, or 812, 848, 865, 887, 892, 9, and then they do the same thing, 907, 912, 930, 948, 965, 987, and they just go on up all the way into the 20s. I'm up to $27 or so now with my sell orders in place. And people sit here and they watch me buy share after share, 20 at a time, 10 at a time, 5 at a time even. And I do that because that's the same way I go out. I put these sell orders in 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. All those numbers all the way up that I keep telling you in every increment, because I've seen these major spikes just like the COSM one that I showed everybody earlier today. This one. See that? And you don't catch these numbers if you don't have the shares there for sale. Nobody would have ever thought this thing would go from 8 cents, 12 cents, 14 cents, $1.03, $1.05, $1.05, and then what? Freaking $23. And I'm telling you now, the only reason that these sold for that high price is because people had their orders in that they had already a number, outrageous numbers. Because they're smart like me. And had they put it in at 24.01, it would have sold there, or 25.01, 26. That would have been the high that day. But there simply were no more shares available for any higher price, period. There just no one had it there, so then it tumbled on down. And see where it is now. So catch this. Put your sell orders in now on these stocks for what's going to happen in a month or 3 weeks from now. It might even happen in between now and then. Any breaking news could make it happen. Put your sell orders in the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the 11s, the 12s, the 13s. Doesn't matter how silly it is, because what you're doing too is you're tying up those shares so others can't borrow them. See, they got to go to these brokerage houses, got to call them up, and they got to borrow the shares. Oh, we're going to see a power hour. All right, Carlos holding 5,700 shares and leaps for 2025. Let's go. Dang, yeah. See, all of you people are smart to be thinking long-term, because I keep showing everybody this long-term chart here. And this is where you need to have your focus, people. This is where your eyes need to be, right here. I took out my trend line. I don't know why. But man, oh man. I'm going to show you a few things longer term here, folks. Wow. Golly. So, this is what I call my trend line. And I actually have two trend lines that I like to put on this chart. So I'll back this out and put my second one in. Just give me a second. Okay. Get off of here. All right, folks. This is the long-term trend line of the 200-day moving average from the 6/8 date all the way until 7/21, a month and a half. They even ran it slightly down on this big drop right here. But then, folks, look at the 200-day moving average now. Look at the pitch grade changing on it and going even higher. Forget about that one right there. This is the next pitch grade here. Look, here it comes. Give me a second. All right. So now I've actually got two pitch grades for you to see. This lower one right here in the red now, folks, right there, that was the old pitch grade. For a month and a half, it stayed on that grade. And then look at this new pitch grade here. Look at the 200-day from 10 days ago on, even under 7 days of an attack. 7 days in a row, and the pitch grade kept going up. And then yesterday's big deployment of attack, red candlestick, and this green just keeps dividing away from it. Now I'm going to come in here on the 5-day. Oh, and I want to go back before I do the 5-day. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right, here we go. Goodness gracious, folks. There's the 5-day chart, and I'm showing you, folks, you cannot get a better looking chart than this. Look at this 45-day gapping up off of the 50-day now as we speak. Look at that. And there's 3 days red, three of the last 5-minute segments red, and they cannot stop this blue going up. They cannot stop this purple ascending higher, and they cannot stop it bouncing off that purple line every time. Look at it. Wham, up. Here it is again. Wham, it's going to go up. It's going to go up, folks. That chart looks absolutely gorgeous, that 5-day chart. And I'm not the only one that can see it. All the big hedge funds are looking at it too. Look at that big buy that just came in just now. Now I'm on the 1-day chart, folks. Look at the size of these buys and look at that buy right there. 79,000 shares. That's $500,000. They're buying in right now, folks. Power hour. Ring the bell. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I want to thank you. Yeah, I've got on my Lucky, and I'm drinking me a cold one now. And Brew Tank Outdoors, I know you're there in the background, too. Thank you. Haven't heard anything from you yet, but you're there, I know. And Cookies Code is probably there as well. I want to thank Cookies Code for the long-term support, and many others. Terry, many. ALXO. And I know there's a few things that have been thrown out here recently I didn't look at. I will look at that one. ALXO. All right. ALXO. No, Alexa. That was funny. Did you see that, John? I don't like that number, but I like to buy it 667. I do. Let's look at the long term of it. Why all of a sudden interest? Weren't able to find anything about this? Golly. Well, their daggum earnings have been absolutely horrendous and their revenues are non existent. So I would advise to stay away from that one. Sorry about that. I don't know that that's what you wanted to hear, but there's unable to find anything about this company, so I can't go by anything. And they're look hideous over here. They beat the street 3 times in a row, but man, look at their absolute horrendous revenue and earnings. They're just that's not what you want to see when in a stock. You want to see SoFi like, all right, here over here. See the difference? Look at the difference. Revenue. That's what you want. Earnings getting less. See, they had right here. They lost less. They're going to come green this time. Maybe. We'll see. Oh my gosh, though. I'm just pleased as pudding to see the stupid shorts not being able to keep this down at 766 here, folks. And even if they did, I would matter. We're up 2.7% at that price, right? Who cares? Right on, everyone. Thank you for being here. Oh, yeah, it's a lucky day for all of us. The SoFi, lucky bastards. We're just a bunch of lucky dimwits, is all we are. A bunch of retarded lucky people. Bunch of SoFi retards and making money off this bloody bastard. Don't know how, but it's happening nonetheless. All of us. And watch her run now after this little bit of a cup and handle. And folks, this is a cup and handle right here, right there. Look at this. Cup, handle. And see this? Look at this. Each time they've driven it down off these cups, it boom off. Drive it down, boom off. Drive it down, boom off. Drive it down. What's next? Comes after that. You know, boom off. And it's going to happen right now. You'll see. You'll see it. You'll see the volume change. Yeah, thank you, John. Don't go there. Um, that's not what we're looking for. Even with this is a definite looks like a P and D, pump and dump. Get the hell out of here before this goes right on down. And they can do that. I don't see any news. There's no news. I can't see anything down here, unfortunately. News. Let's go over here. What's made them spike? There's nothing. Dang, I can't find anything about this. Oh, there they are. Blue Tech stock roundup. NVAX up on updates. ALXO gains on study data. Huh. ALXO up 56% on upbeat gastric cancer study data. Well, until they're approved, I'd stay away from it. Upbeat data don't mean diddly until they get the approval of the FDA. That's all there is to it. Bottom line. And I'm not being condescending in any way. I'm just saying I would not advise on that stock based on what I saw with revenue, which is horrible, and earnings, which is horribler. My mom would hit me out of its chair for saying horribler. But it is horribler. And by the way, look at this, folks. This is pure stair-stepping action. Right on up, stair-step, 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 stair-step. If you think this is going down from here, you'd be a very naive trader. And you haven't seen charts like I've seen for over 20 years now, 30, almost, well, 24 years, almost. Dang, does that look good? Look at that. Look where it's capitulating, folks, right there. See this? Same thing, yes, yesterday, convergence. Always benefits us, the longs. Convergence is a good thing for us. Pinch it all together, and boom, off it goes. You'll see here in a minute, folks, all of you will. Look at that manipulative action. God, it's gross. Man, I tell you, any pharmaceutical company, I fear for them unless there's something like Pfizer or something big, huge, because they can make massive pops and incredibly fast drops. And there's so much money that can be toyed with. And I've seen it destroy people before. By the way, folks, in case you haven't paid any attention, the S&P is now barely red, down 3, down less than 0.7%. The Dow, in case you hadn't noticed, has gone green. And if you weren't paying attention, so has the NASDAQ and the Russell. And ladies and gentlemen, that is everything I told you was going to happen today. 6 month. I'd get in this thing around $1.99, and I wouldn't touch it till it's back down around there because I think they'll drive it right back down. 8 hours ago, they announced positive safety data profile for the ongoing OK 101 Phase 2. Again, see, there's nothing in this. These things can be manipulated on this so fast on any news, one way or the other. I stay away from pharmaceutical companies 99 times out of 100. I don't like them. I know they can spring up 1,000% in a day sometimes if you're lucky, but you're hitting a needle in a haystack when you catch those. Most of the time, you come in on them after they've made their run, you're gonna lose money, people, almost every single time, because there's a lot of them that are they're just not reliable. You can't rely on. There's no consistency in these stocks, in these pharma stocks. There's none. Yep, there is none. And so be very cautious about any pharma company. If they have a great approval of phase 3 trial was approved, go in and get out fast. Because on that kind of news of an approval by the FDA, they can skyrocket 1,000%, 2,000%. And by the way, they don't get halted. They never get halted. These companies don't get halted. They can make these astronomical, crazy gains, never halted. And they leave everybody at the mercy of whoever wants to chop their heads off. I'm just warning you, be careful. Look at this, 766. How do you like that? Thank you, all of you stubborn little shithead shorts who try to make this thing run down 2.42% up. 766. I laugh in your face. I spit on you. You have nothing there. This is all going to scale right on up here. You'll see, everybody. This is just a splash effort. I told you they'd save a few million for the end of the day, didn't I? Oh, I said it earlier. I said there's a possibility these scumbags will save a couple million because they know it's going to close near the high and they got to try and squash it back. And it's called splashing the close. It's try to make it look the effects of this run up less. And so they save that volume for the very last few minutes and try to hit hard with it so that when people come home from work and look, they don't see that big of a gain. Really, oh, it's not really up that much, but they didn't see where it was because them splashed the close and closed the number down to deceive people into thinking there wasn't really a run and momentum's not behind it. And that's what they're going to try again possibly today. So you shouldn't be surprised at anybody in a game like this that they play. Just buy more on the lowers. I've already filled at 768, so I don't need, and I've filled at 766. I own probably 1,400 shares at that price already. But earlier I advised some of you to sell at 765. Let's see if I was right. And they're going to try and splash this afternoon. Or if I was wrong, and either way, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Either way, we're going to be in the green today, folks. There's no way they're going to beat this thing down. They only borrow now recently. They've gone from 16 million a day average to volume to short, to 15 million a day average to short, to 14 million a day average shorting. Yesterday, 13 million was all they could muster to short, and they're paying higher and higher cost to borrow percentages every single time they short this now, because everybody can see the price going up and the demand is there and the volume as well, even though it's so shallow today. How is the volume at only 13 million today and we're up freaking almost 3%? You should be asking yourself that question. And by the way, the only reason they can even have this price at 765 now is because of that little bit of volume they've only got to use a little bit to try to run it down here. But run it down? Look at the 5-day chart, people. Wow. I told you this Tuesday and Wednesday, massive volume on Fed yield bonds was crock a bull. I told you all that was BS. Not true. 767, 768. Watch it go, folks. Watch the volume now. Watch the volume. Uh-oh. What did I say? Run it down, pop. 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 That make a good song. Thank you very much, Anthony. I certainly appreciate you telling me that. I really do. I will address that and say thanks to you in person. Yeah, I appreciate it. Well, many people have been here for quite a while now, I've seen, and they're starting to becoming believers. There was a lot of doubters, including Spartacus, who said we were going to go to 7. And there was you had George Wallace said we were going to 6. And Rivian is getting smoked. Oh, man. Everybody, if you want to go look at Rivian stock, they're getting completely trounced upon and beaten to hell. And but look at the call that Spartacus made on this bit of tobacco up again. Yike. And they've triggered 20% stop losses now here, end of day. It could go as low as 23% here, 22.5, and then it'd be a good entry point. Why? What happened? Rivian stock tumbles on convertible note. Uh-oh. Rivian stock tumbles on convertible note offering, sales guidance. Man, they can fall 30% on this kind of thing sometimes. Uh-oh. There's the 22% now. I see as possible as 23. Don't try to catch a dropping knife, folks. Watch it. This will hit it. They'll hit it even more tomorrow morning. Try and really shake out this Rivian tree. PFE, good call there, Spartacus. I laugh at these SOFI shorters now trying to hold at 766 when they could have got their butts out yesterday at 714. Oh my God, a 62-cent gain. What do you think for tomorrow? Same thing as today. Exact same thing, Anthony. They're going to come out right out the gate. They're going to run it down to 733 or 744. And then the thing's going to turn and go north 8, 810, 816, 88, 840. Then they're going to do it the next day. This is going to be the pattern every single day. This is what we're going to see. Look at this. See here? See on Tuesday what they did? Slammed it down, and then it went up and up. They slammed it down. Wednesday up. Here we go. From this point right on, this is it. Run it down in the morning, gain it all day. Next day, run it down in the morning, gain it all day. Next day, Run it down in the morning, gain it all day. That's what I'm calling. That's why I'm telling some people to sell here at this number 765, 766. Folks, we already have broken 766. It's over for them. This is absolutely going to be a major slaughtering into this run of the last hour, and great revenues for all of us. Great earnings on our buys. I'm going to tell you now, and I already had shown you on that chart what they've been doing all dang day long. They've done it all day, and it's done the same thing off of this rundown below this little 10 and 45, 45 and 50 day. You saw it there, you saw it there, you saw it there. And now they can't even hold it at 766. Whoa. And I'm not the only one that sees that, people. Many, many, many others know about the numbers they try to maintain and hold. And when they see them break, they come in on them too, just like me. Amazing. They hit 766 and look how they try to come. 771, and I told you. They take it to 771 and they take it back to 766. I called that too. And then from now it goes to 776. We're going to close at 777 today, people. Seeking Alpha just came out with an article that says shorting SOFI over $10 just makes sense. I guess they think it's going over $10. Yeah. Well, they should know it's going to based on what's happened with this one so many times before, 3 weeks before earnings came out. If you don't know what I'm talking about, folks, let's go back to the last time 3 weeks before earnings came back. It was on July. Here's where the earnings came out on July 31st, and they hit 1170. But what happened 3 weeks before? The price was taken down from $9.20 and even 1013 on July the 19th, right? But they had taken this thing all the way down to 786 3 weeks before July 30th. See that? Before the price hit 1170, 3 weeks later, they had it at the low of 786. And 3 weeks later, which is where we are now from the earnings call, the price had gone from 786 all the way up to what? 1170, folks. 11.70 minus 7.86 equals, divided by 11.70 equals times 100 equals 32% gain. 32% gain, folks. No wonder they think this thing's going to go over 10. We're in the sevens now. We go over 10. We're in 32% gain again, right? So I like showing you guys all this history here because it's very interesting, isn't it? To see what I'm showing you, that it was exactly 3 weeks, and that's where we are now. We're 3 weeks away on October 5th. We're 3 weeks away from October 30th. And they hit 786. And then the price 3 weeks later was 1170, folks. And coincidentally now, here we are, 3 weeks away, 714 on October 5th. Last time it was, I'm on the 4th. Last time it was the 5th, this time the 4th. Are you with me? Do you see the coincidences? I'm thinking buy earnings. Yes, yes, yes. On earnings day, Kay, you better have your sell orders in the 1165, 1265, 1365, 1465, 1565, 1665, 1775, 1865, 1965, 2065, 2165. You might think I'm crazy to say it, but I'm telling you now, if you don't have them there and it gets that high, you're going to feel like an idiot if you didn't have them there. And it could do it. It could easily do it. because the longs could decide again to come in majorly heavy like they did the last earnings and run the price up freaking 30% in one day. Don't be surprised if it happens here again, because history often repeats itself, including this lame ass effort for them to try to hold the price at 766 now for another 35 minutes when they've already run out of their shares. They've already run out of their borrowed shares, or they're right on the edge of it. And you'll know when they're gone completely, because that's when we will go on up over 8 real quick. It'll be this song I'll be singing then. SOFI share is gone and the sky is gray. All the shorts are needed, but they didn't want to pay. The price was going higher every single day. But SOFI kept a flyer, flying right away. They dropped it down to 445. And that's when Chivarini was saying 250 share. But now we're over 3 times that. And it's no surprise, because all those things were lies. Oh, we're ringing the bell. 766, 767, 768 already in 1 minute's time. 14,197 is the volume, folks, at 768. 14,197. Like I said, when the SOFI well runs dry, yep, up, and away, SOFI. That's right. You can already see they can't hold it at 766, and others will see that as well, and they'll all come in encouraged by that. And you should be encouraged by seeing them not being able to hold it there, because that's the number they love. But here's what I was showing people. Man, oh man, look back here. This is right before they did the earnings call on July the 30th, when the price hit the massive 1170 on July 31st. Look what they did to this 3 weeks before. Look where the price was on this day, July the 6th. So it was actually on the 6th that they hit the low of 786 before it went to 1170 on earnings day. A 32% gain off of that number. That was on July the 6th when the earnings came out on July the 31st. Well, now we're going to come out on October 30th, 1 day sooner. So what's the 1 day sooner that they decided to take the low to the lowest low? Right here, 714 on October the 4th. And now we're going to go up 32% between now and on earnings day. Expect that. Up over 10s. Do you think we got another 771 run? Oh, yeah. We still got 28 minutes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There will be a concerted effort by them to hold this number, which they love, but it isn't going to happen, in my opinion. No way. You can already see. Look what's going here now. 768. Let me ask you this question. All of you folks should know this and understand. If they could have held it at 766, they would have held it at 766. But if they can't hold it at 766 because they couldn't hold it, then they won't hold it because they can't. And they can't hold 767. And they won't hold 768 either. Why? Because they couldn't hold 766. All right? So how are they going to hold 769? Nope, can't hold that either. Can't hold 766. Couldn't hold 755 today. They wanted to hold that. I can assure you they wanted to hold 714. And they wanted a low of 713 yesterday. I can assure you of that too. But buyers came in and they knew it all just like it, and they all were buying at 714 because they thought the same thing Catfish did. It's not going to hit 713 perhaps, so I better go ahead and fill at 714. And I tell you to do that. As these numbers are dropping down to their favorite numbers, don't try to get it at their number that's their favorite at the 6.6 and the 8.8. Get it 1 penny more just to make sure you get it. And the same thing goes for when you're selling on the numbers that you know they like to hit and retain it. Don't go for that 6.6. Sell at 6.5. If it goes on up past it, fine. You didn't sell everything. You just made a good chunk of change because you bought it at 714, sold it at 765, right? Made a 54-cent move. Nice. 1,000 shares, $540. Cha-ching. Put it in the bank. But this is going to run on up here this afternoon, folks. This volume is starting to pick up. 769. Here we go. 14,291. I'm going to read them out to you, folks. 14,299. I'm sorry, 14,292. 99. 14,292. 616. 3,000 shares. That's a short dump. 769. Oh my gosh. 14,296. 14,296. 479. 14,297, 40, 14,297, 249, 14,298, 14,298, 412, 413. What? See that one share buy? 14,299, 571. 14,345. That's 120,000 shares, folks. 14,348. 14,349, 14,350. Folks, these are big buys. 14,349, 379, a 30,000 share buy. 14,383, 14,384. You can't keep having these massive buys like this and stay there. The price won't stay there, folks. 14,408, 410, 412. Wow. Dang. 14,418, 14,429, 11,000 shares bought, 10,000 shares more. 14,430 now. Oh my God. Thank you, Lord. Yeah, we got to run now. Started already. Look at the size of this falling Mopar coming in. 14,431, 737. And 14,7, 14,432, 857. Another 1,000 shares. Happy to pay 767. 14,432, 957. 14,433. Folks, I'm telling you these sizes, these buys. Look over here on the chart. You'll see them down here. Watch. Let's do this one day and upgrade it. Refresh. Look at that attack sell right there to try to get 466. They dumped right there. Look at that massive dump to try to get 466. It didn't work. There it is right there, folks. At 331, they tried $900,000 worth at 331 and it didn't phase us. Didn't even phase us. Look at that thing go, folks. Beautiful. Look at it bouncing off the 10-day over and over. Look at that. Wow. Look at it bounce off the 10, bounce off the 10, bounce off the 10, bouncing off the 10 now even. Look at that big strike against us, and it's bouncing off of that. Wow. Mopar Live, I'm trying to figure out where to take some off the top for tomorrow. I'm with you. 812. Because at 813, they're going to try some major resistance and at least pull it back to 808. Maybe even 801 or 797 from 813. So I say 812. The day thing could open tomorrow at 850. I don't even know. Closing at a high like this again today after yesterday's close at the high. Man, oh man, this thing is strong. 767, 768. They're just buying up any shares they can get here now. 14,469,000, 14,470,000, 14 million. I want you to pay attention, folks. They're trying to dump massive amounts. That's a massive red candlestick there. They're trying to stop this run into desperation mode. There's no panic selling. This is all shorts freaking out. Look at the bottom. Look at the bottom. Look at the bottom. Up, up, up. Forget about it. They're dumping shares here, folks. This is a splash effort. I'm going to refresh this again so you can see another big red candlestick. See it? Look at it. There it is again, another dump right there, a dump similar to the dumps they've been doing for the last hour. See the size of these dumps? 29,000. Here's another one at 53,000, 35,000, 11,000. Right here, 58,000. Right on the heels of it, 35,000. Another half dump to keep running it down. Price kept going up though. Then another one here at 42,000. Way a long span between another dump where they dumped 56,000. Then they're waiting longer spans in between. See, small dump of 23,000, and then a big, huge dump 117,000. Look at the 200-day. Does it go down any? And then here you go, another one, 52,000 in the last minute. They're trying like heck to hold this 766, and they're dumping a lot of money in to try to do it. But look at the whole dang market, everything recovering, and now they try to stifle the very last 30 minutes of the day. This is all of them working together in cohorts. Man, what happened to that $128 loss? 128 down. I pointed out to you folks earlier. We were down the NASDAQ 128. We're almost green now. We still got 20 minutes left. And they can't hold 766. They're dang sure trying, God bless them, for giving away these shares to everybody to buy here before it goes over 8 tomorrow, big time. Yeah, I show you how they do it. That's why you're here with Catfish. You get to see exactly their method of operation. And you get to see these massive buys coming in, too, at the end of the day. You're going to see. Dow's pushing green now. NASDAQ as well. 767. They can't hold it, folks. Look at that little Jinsey Tinsey, 16,000 shares in the last minute trying to hold it with that. Where do you see these big old boys come in the last 3 or 4 minutes of this thing and running all the way up to 777 I called? I'll be surprised if I don't see that happen almost. Especially seeing these chintzy moves here. Small time players here trying to work this price as the whole market goes green. Funny, it's almost like the whole dang market is just riding right on SOFI's shoulders. Whatever SOFI does, the market does. And look at that. The Dow is about to go green. So is the NASDAQ. Forget about it, Shorty. You're fighting a wave of volume coming in here. People don't want to miss this. Refresh it again. We're almost green, everything, all of them. S&P, Dow, NASDAQ, Russell just went green. Russell's green now already. Cha-ching. That's what we're in, is the Russell, people. Can't hold 766 either. 768. I told you, folks. Look at that. Dow, NASDAQ now only down 5. 546, NASDAQ's down. 545 down. NASDAQ's down 5.27. Now 5.22. It's going to go green. Now down 6.34. Boy, look at those sons of guns trying, but the Russell going green. Everything trying to go green, and a lot of effort to stop it here at this end of the day. There must have been a lot of shorters today that thought they were going to have a great day and a great week and ran it on down there, and then mysteriously they ran it back up. They can take it down fast, but then look how slow it took, gradual up. They try to double fake dagger it right mid-afternoon, and then here it goes on up, right? Dow's going to go green. All of them are going to go green, and even if they're red, this doesn't matter. Look at us. Look at us, folks. And ladies and gentlemen, we're calling them coming around to the backstretch third turn. Hugging the fence, SOFI still solidly holding first place. Affirm has made a move up. PLTR has made a move up. UPST trying to get some traction, but SOFI leading the pack and actually pulling away from them, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. 769 is going to be in our sights very quickly here, and so will 770. Folks, we're going to maybe smash through this thing towards the finish line and break it right on up to 777, breaking the track record. 767 again. How in the hell are they going to hold this thing back? How? Ask yourself. See the difference between this rundown from 240 all the way up to 314? Is this a rundown now? It's a run up, folks, not a down, run up. It's going up. If you can't see that, look at the charts. Let's see what they're using now. I am on the 1-day chart now. 1-day chart, 1 minute intervals. I got a question from Mopar. Does he think that it's a good idea to dump some right now and take some profit? I do. I absolutely do. When it gets to the new high today of 771 or 7, put in some orders higher though. Put in a few orders in at 769 because anytime I sell out of a position, I always put my limit order in higher. Now you can take some profit today because they're going to come at this tomorrow morning. They're going to try to run this down to 750 or maybe even 713 tomorrow morning at right when they always do. So I say, yeah, sell some here. Yeah. But put your orders in over the current price. Never hurt your stock price by selling out at a market share order. Put a limit order, sell in higher. Right? 769. Put it in. Put one at 770. Put one at 771. Put one at 772, 773. Because if we break over 771's high, then we're really going to run. So put in 10 there, 10 there, 10 there, 10 there. By the end of the time, when we're at 780, 779 or 777, you'll have had 100 shares sold and you'd have made $768, roughly, or more. Okay? Today, Martian Brax is calling the high 774. John Roberts says next week 950. I agree. My belief is every single day this price is going to keep going up just like it did. I just showed you here on this historical data chart before what it did before and what it's going to do now. They're going to be identical pretty much. You can go back, you can see going back to before the earnings was the high of 1170, 3 weeks exactly before, almost to the same day, folks, they hit a low of 786. Then look at this, 803, 804, 875, 9, 877, 894, 899, 943, 965. You see this? 1013, 931, 921, 916, 1170. And that was exactly 3 weeks. This right here was 3 weeks before the July 30th, right here, that low. What a coincidence, huh? What a coincidence. There it is, July 6th. What's today's date? Look over here. October the 5th. Well, that's 1 day, and there's 1 day less this month in the month. There's October 30th. Last time we released on July 31st. So this is absolutely the exact same action, folks. And from 786, the dang thing went up and up and pulled back a little, and then all the way to 1170. Daggum, people. Come on, hold on with me, please. Hold here with me. Don't sell your shares here. If you do, sell a small amount of them, not all, okay? Brew Tank, I just turned into 10. You got a big red beard, and we're up almost 3%. Ring the bell. I got on my lucky tie. I got on my lucky beads. I got on my lucky shirt. Because I'm a lucky ducky. No, I'm not. I'm a lucky cat. And you all are too. Yes. Well, I called this, didn't I, Brew Tank? Martian Brax today. Thank you for being here. Hello. I don't know if I said hello, Martian, yet, but I'm going to say to both of you right now, greetings and welcome, Martian, Brax, and Big Cat Brew Tank. Uh, there you go. Ching, ching, ching. In a couple of ways for both of you guys. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I really do. I'm always so grateful to everybody that likes this. And hey, look at that, 23 likes, 31 concurrent viewers right now. That's a record, folks, for me. And if you subscribe, you will help me get even closer. Look at this, people. Look what's going on with YouTube now. 953. Let's refresh. Dang, folks, I'm 47 away. 47 away. Tell your friends, help me out. Create another ID. I don't care. 957. I'm 43 away. Ho ho! I am so happy and I'm so grateful to all of you. You know, you are not a number to me, everybody. You're not a number to me. You are, I mean a lot. I mean that a lot. You are someone who means something to me. Every one of you are special individuals. I appreciate it. I have 20 emails. John, I love you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh my gosh. Folks, it's been from help from people like you that I've been able to achieve this record number of increase in viewers and in subscribers. I've gone up 600 in 2.5 months. I only had 330 2.5 months ago. I'm at 900 and what? What? 957. I'm 43 away from making some money. And if you want to not make me wait until then, if you want to pay me for anything, if you've made any money off of my excellent calls, or if you've lost some, you can't go into my Cash App and take it out. But you can go here, right up here, look all the way up here by somewhere up here is my Cash App. It's up here quite a ways because it was a while ago that I put it. There it is. Look for the orange gam, and I'm right above that, my Cash App. If you guys want to inspire me and help me a little bit more and make me get up even more early in the morning sometimes than I do, then go ahead and help me out. I will be grateful and I'll show you my appreciation, folks. There's my Cash App. Surprise me if you want. I don't care. Or, as I've said to you before, I don't want you to have to spend any money, and I don't need your money. All right. I'm grateful if you want to help me out and do something like that to show some appreciation. Many in the past have done that and showed me and said, man, I wish I had a way to do something, and they've sent me something. So if you decide to do that, I'm going to be very, very grateful, and you'll be acknowledged for it big time. You'll be the Super King Cat. And also, I want to say to you that you can easily help me out without even spending any money. That's just go to your music provider, Spotify, Google Play, Apple Music, whoever you have, and find me on there, Tyler Self, SELPH. And that's why I have the Irish background. SELPH is actually Old English, but my great 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 grandfather came from England over to Ireland, so got set his roots there until the BS at the fan got out of there, came over to Canada. That's where my family started out. Look at this thing going up 6767. Why can't they hold it down at 766? They're trying awfully hard, but why are all these buyers wanting to pay a penny more? Well, because they just think they're very tie-like, very catfish-like. And they know that if they can't hold it there, that's scary for them, so they're going to help perpetuate it up. 15.2 now. 15.234. That was 34,000 shares just bought. 15.241, 244, 3,000 shares is dump numbers, people. I tell you that all the time. 15.245. Man, oh man, who's going to complain about this today? Anybody want to complain? Yes, Ben Perry says, come on, let's finish high. We're going to finish high. We're going to finish near the high of the day. Look where the low was today, 730. And the high was only 771. And we're at 766. We're 5 cents off the high and freaking 35 cents off the low, folks. 31, 35, 36. Nice. And today's low, 16 cents higher than yesterday's low as well. Nice. How much higher was the high today? High today, 771. Wow, a 22-cent gain there and a 16-cent gain on the low. Sweet. And we're not done yet. Stay's far from over, people. Hang in there with me. We got 9 minutes left. I had already told you there was a chance they may even try to splash the close by using the last million or two shares during the last few minutes. Well, we're in the last few minutes. We're coming up to them now. Time now is 3:51. And look at this. Those would be the shorts, are going to somehow be proud by holding us at a 2.48% gain every day, going up 2.4%. I mean, how long do they think they're going to hang on doing that, folks? How long do you think the shorts are going to hang around getting their slaughtering like that? Right? 2 days in a row, 2.5% up. And I wouldn't be surprised one single bit again today to see the price go on up in the after hours. You saw them last night in after hours. I watched them try to manipulate. They had it down like 3 or 4 cents below the close. Where did it close at the end? Right where it was. So some people got in there and bought some in the after hours at lower prices, and they made money today too, folks, right? So here we are, watching them try to splash the close. Like I said, might have 1 million shares here, so we'll see if it gets to 16.3 and the price is 7.64, 63. We'll see. I could be completely wrong, and it could really blast off here, so we're going to get over here where we can watch it close and see what they're using, what they've got in the way of ammunition to try to close this out here at the last of the day down. And by the way, look at the RSI. It's already at 36, folks. They're in big, big problem situation here. Look at that 200-day moving average line, though. There you go. Another big dump. 137,000 shares at 346. There's another effort. They're spanning it out. 73,000 at 350, folks. 2 green at candlesticks after that. Will we see the rest of them green the rest of the afternoon? Possibly. Oh, yeah, baby. Bring it on. Bring the volume on. We know they're only borrowing about 13 million shares a day, not 16 million anymore. They've cut back on their borrowing because it's costing them too much. The cost to borrow keeps getting higher and higher, and they still haven't covered these shorted positions in the 4s, 5s, and 6s, 7s. They haven't covered them. They keep paying the interest on them. They should be covering them, but they let them slide. The brokerage houses let them slide. Oh, just pay us the interest. That's okay. That'll go away very soon, pretty soon, once this thing's in the 10s, 11s, and 12s. There'll be no more of that game plan. They'll be either return our shares or we're going to come after you. We'll sell them out from under you. They will and can. Turnaround, we are holding with a lot of red sticks. I don't know. I'm looking right here. I see some red candlesticks coming in, but I see in the last 10 minutes, and I'll just refresh this page here and look at it. Thanks, turnaround. Double K joining in with all 31 of us here this afternoon for the closing today. We're having a great afternoon. Sofi has busted out and up 2.4% while the whole market is trying to get trashed down the day, and it was all just a gain. Now everything's going green at the end of the day. The whole market, the NASDAQ was down 128 an hour ago, now down 19. The Dow was down 135, now down 11. The Russell was red, 32 points, and now up 4. So they tried a big fake maneuver today on everybody. But people like Catfish and others here with me and you bought when it hit the low today because we knew where we were going, right? We saw through all the smoke and mirrors. And I guess a lot of people. What?
Bouncing around, and they're all just ridiculously manipulating the market.
Well, they manipulated themselves into a big time bear trap with SoFi. They got themselves manipulated. They're in a bear trap. They're screwed. SoFi blew their minds today with another announcement. So they're just making more and more great announcements and more news. So good luck, you shorters. SoFi signed a contract with Bank of America today. They're going to be giving them money. They must have so much money coming in now they got it to give away. They're going to be giving MasterCard money that they can give out to their customers for small business loans. Hey, like that. SoFi and MasterCard are going to come together, and they're leveraging MasterCard to use their services. Damn. How do you like that, people? It's right here in the headlines. Look at it right down here. Galileo, which is a company owned by SoFi, said today that they have expanded buy now, pay later lender offering to help lenders reach small businesses leveraging the MasterCard network. And I read into this, and this is great news. More great news coming out of this company, as well as the TGL golf thing they announced yesterday. Man, they're just popping headlines out everywhere. And these shorts are bear trapped, man. They don't know what to do. They are caught in a major problem. They got a dilemma on their hands. And now all they can do is try to hold the price at 766 in the close, up 2.5%, and we were up 2.3 yesterday. They're done for, folks. Sayonara, baby. Stick your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye, shorty. Because I'm going to tell you right now, this Dow turning around today and the NASDAQ, watch what the futures are after 8 o'clock tonight. They'll be up 100 points. Futures. My prediction.
You better watch what you're saying half the time. You use the cuss word.
Oh, I don't care. I tell everybody I don't care. If I say the S word and I get demonetized, I'm not really over. Guess what, Carl? My subscriptions have gone from 332 months ago to 957 subscribers today. And so then when I get over 1,000 subscribers, which I'm going to have by the end of maybe this month, then because I got a whole bunch more today. Look at that. I've had 45 subscribers come in the last 28 days. And that's many of you people that are on this channel with me right now, all 32 of you. I want to thank you for subscribing, and I want to thank you for liking this. I see I've got a lot of likes, which helps this get shared with other folks. So, folks, we're in the last minute. Here we go. You know they're trying this close. Won't matter to me. I bet you the thing is at 767, 68, 69, and right on up in the after hours. Because we're closing almost at the high of the day, people. You cannot complain closing 5 cents off the day's high. The low today was 730, and we're closing 36 cents off of that. Wow, nice. Look at all the volume here They're trying to splash it. 15,998, 15,999, 16 million, 16.5, 16.9, 16.14, 16.29, 16 million 40, 16 million 42. There's a lot of buys here. 16 million 46, 48, 16 million 49. A lot of buys, a lot of money, folks. A lot of effort to splash it. And there we are. It closed at 765. Watch what they're going to try and hold it in after hours. 766. I guarantee you, all night they're going to try and hold it at 766. I don't even give a damn. Doesn't matter one little tiny bit to me. I'm up very nicely today, along with Terry, along with all these people here with me today. We're all prospering big time. John Roberts, thank you. Thank you for your help here today. Ben Perry, thank you for being here. Turnaround, thank you. Anthony, Martian Brax, thank you. John Mopar, I want to thank you. Manny, thank you. Kay, thank you. John Roberts,
Mickey Mouse roll call?
I'm. What did you say?
I said, what is this, the Mickey Mouse roll call?
But buddy, these people hold. This one guy here holds over 100,000 shares of SoFi. We got another guy
No,
here.
I'm saying Mickey Mouse. You know how the Musketeers always did the roll
Yeah,
call?
I'm doing it. Yep. Kay, thank you. Anthony Perez, thank you. Carlos Rodriguez, thank you. Smurfy, thank you for being here. Carlos, thank you again. Kevin Para, I want to thank you for being here. I want to thank all of you people. Kimchi Bacon, thank you. Kimchi Bacon, thank you. Smurfy, I want to thank you. I want to thank Gators, Rock, Tim, Heirloom Cedar, thank you very much. Ben, I want to thank you. Ben Perry, Turnaround, thank you. All of you, I thank you so much. Gators Rock, thank you so much, everybody, man. We had a great day. George Wallace, where was he today? He said TQQQ. Let's see how that ended up. TQQQ. Let's go see for him.
Oh,
Let's
the
go.
triple Qs.
Huh?
The triple Qs.
TQQQ. He said pro shares. He said it was maybe moving. Uh-oh, it went down 1%. All right. That's okay. He picked it out when it was down in the lows. And now it's going green in after hour. That's good. Uh, Thank you, George Wallace. I'm sorry I didn't get that read and looked at earlier, but that's okay. It pulled back the rest of the afternoon. So now we're going to run over here because one of the things I've been telling everybody about SoFi is that every single day almost they try to run the price, a bunch of sell orders in 1 penny below the closing price of the day. So right now we should see the price at 766 because they're going to try and hold it at that number today after hours. That's what I think. And I'm usually pretty right, everybody, right? So thank you all for being here. All 32 of you still even in my presence. I want to thank you. And Double K is here to give us some good insight too. He always is the one who kind of, keeps me tame a little bit and reminds me that, hey, slow down a little bit. We might not see what you're saying or calling for or what have you. But anyway, Carl, are you on your computer right now?
No, I am not.
Oh, that's too bad. If you could see me right now, you'd be laughing. And look at this, folks. They're doing the exact same thing they tried last night after hours. They couldn't affect the price in a negative way during the regular session. So they came at it in after hours and had it down 3 cents last night in after hours. There we are again, same number. I love how history completely repeats itself with this stock over and over and over. So, hey, everybody, thank you for very much for being here with Catfish Tyler. And the reason everybody said it was our lucky day, so I put on all my Irish garb. I've got an Irish shirt, I got an Irish beard, I got an Irish hat, I got my Irish beads, I got my Irish mug, I got my Irish cold beer over here, which is getting warm. And I got a lot of other lucky Irish people here with me this afternoon. And look,
Oh, it's an Irish day.
yes, it's the Irish luck. Man, I'm getting hot though, folks. I'm pulling it off. Whoa, that thing's hot.
Well, I do drive a green golf cart.
Yeah, Double K does drive a green golf cart, people. He's telling everyone. I know you guys can't hear him very loud because I'm not on the speaker, but maybe you can hear him a little bit. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. This was fun, wasn't it? Did we not have a good time today? Oh my gosh, what a blast all day long. I never even broke out my guitar once today, and SoFi still went up big time. Didn't even need Catfish Tyler's help today. So, thank you all for being here. It is time for me to call it a day. And I want to say so much how grateful I am for all of your likes today. I want to thank you so much for your sharing your good times, your good fortunes, your good buys. And Manny says it's time for a song now. All right, we'll do one song and then we'll hang it up. Per request, one song. Gotta get my guitar. Hold on.
Tyler, isn't your wife calling you?
All right, folks. Well, for this closing song, everyone, we are going to put the hat back on. And by the way, I do have a St. Patrick's Day song on YouTube you should go listen to. I think you'll like. St. Patrick's Day song, Tyler Self. All right. And I don't have a pick with me, folks. But this song, I hope that you'll enjoy as we close out the day with a little sing song per request. Tomorrow, John. Yes. Hold on. And we're going to sing this one because I think you'll like it. And Carl, you sound like you're driving.
Yes, I am. Let me call you back.
All right. Well, be safe out there in that driving world. Watch out for the crazy people. All right, everybody. Here we go. Sorry. Well, we have to make a shitload of money. Yes, we have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money because we have a shitload of bills we got to pay. We go to work and some big jerk, he tells us what to do. He doesn't give a dang what's going on with me or you. He tells you that your hours at work will soon be getting cut. You can't afford insurance anymore. Oh, well, so what? So we have to make a shitload of money. Yeah, we have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money because we have a shitload of bills we got to pay. It's true, and I'm not kidding about it. Barely getting by. The market's up, but hell, who has one dime with which to buy? I have no funds and savings, nor insurance for my life. Afraid that if I did, then I'd be cashed in by my wife. So we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today, and we did. We have to make a shitload of money, because we have a shitload of bills we got to pay. And one day after making all that money at our work, we'll walk into the office of the guy who's such a jerk, and we'll hand our resignation in that says we quit today. No, not a word, just flip the bird and turn and walk away. Yeah, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money because we have a shitload of bills we got to pay. And when we do it, holy cow, our friends will all say, really? Wow. And we all can, friends. But just for now, we have to make a shitload of money. Here you go, everybody. Shitload of money song for you all. D-Boy Avery, guitar, thank you very much. Thank you so much, everyone, today for joining in the fun. We'll play some more music tomorrow and play Sofi right on up even higher. And again, worry not about the price where it is in after hours. We saw the same blimey thing yesterday. They tried the same lot, didn't they? They tried it in after hours, had it down 3 cents, and the blimey thing just went right on up right at the end of the after hour session and ended up right where it was. So thank you very much for being here with me, everybody. We say cheers to you. The last slug of beer I'm going to have with some hair in my mouth. And so I say to you, I wish you, as always, and we're going to let someone else do it, and you know who that's going to be right here and now, everybody. So thank you so much for being with me while I bring to you me in my big, big old head. Hey, hey, look at all this crazy outfit I got on, my tie, my lucky Irish outfit, my suspenders. holding up me pants. And I want to thank you for being here, everybody. We've had a very good time today, all of us, and we made a bunch of money too, didn't we? So, guess what? It's not going to be for me to say farewell to you all, but I'm sure glad you were here with me today, very much so. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And now we will take this and we will move it out of the way. And what we will do then is we will be saying farewell with our little pal. So thank you again for being with me, everybody. I'm very grateful. There's me hat. You can see it. It's nice. This hat has been around the whole stage on a performance by a guy by the name of Huey Lewis. And he put this on and he shared it with everyone in the band. And then it came right back to me one day. So there you go. Hey, thank you for being with me, everybody. And now it's time for someone else to say farewell to you all. And again, I appreciate all of you being here so much. And here is King Kid, and everybody, thank you for being here with us today while we're at the bottom with King Cat. And now we're going to say farewell to you all, wishing you nothing more than all the happiness you can achieve in life, as well as great prosperity like you're doing now today, and that you're in the best of health that you can be. And most of all, folks, I want to say this farewell thing to you, and that is that we wish and hope that you're surrounded with love. So that's it. King Cat and King Cat Tyler out of here for today, and we wish you all a wonderful evening. Hey, don't forget to like this video, share it with your friends, tell everybody about me and King Cat Tyler. And hey, we send you all the love. Bye bye, everybody. We'll see you later.